Y'all coming on in, go and hit them likes and share. We about to get started in a second. Just keep on tapping it up. Let's get to that at least about 2K before we get this thing going. We about to get this party started. Go and get them shares going, all that. I deleted too fast. We about to get this party started soon, man. So we see the topic: delivery only matter to people that don't want to change, and that's something I had to be observant of. Because the ones that always say it matters so much, you don't never see them change. They just basically said, stop talking to me. That's all that is. Hold up real quick. This head's. Oh, man.
I knew you were going to continue this.
You know it. Yeah.
I was like, it is Friday night, and
Yeah, I kept all the juicy stuff for the weekend. I got a
I was
couple
like,
out for people.
I knew Kim was, you know what's crazy is
What's
that
up? Incredible.
I had some conversations with some other people today that actually had to do with tone and deliverance, and it reminded me of, if you look at, there's a difference between anger, and there's a difference between being what's the word that I want to say, like um I'm just being attentive, like I'm not trying to use anger with this, but it's like a lot of people will try to misuse your tone for something that has to do with them, and it broke down. I'm telling you, Kev. I was like, I
Mm-hmm.
know Kev is gonna come on with this live today. I knew you were gonna do it. I knew you were gonna do it. But
You
happy
know
Friday.
it.
How you doing, Kev? How you feeling?
I'm blessed. You already know you. It's the usual, man. How you feeling?
How's everybody
Mhm.
doing tonight?
What's up, Joetta, man? Hope you
Hey,
feeling
Mr.
good yourself.
Weather.
My brother, Credible. What's up,
Just
man?
incredible. Yeah. I get in trouble a
Yeah.
lot for my tone. I do because
Oh, we
when
gonna
I
make it
see,
interesting tonight.
yeah, and I get in trouble for my tone a lot of times because if I didn't know no better, sometimes I think me and Saul was kin. Okay, because Saul got a rough tone, and
Yeah, and people
when
learn to
people
love
want,
him now. Everybody, a lot of people
yeah,
was hating him at first. Now they love him.
yep. See, that's the same way with me. The children, they didn't understand my tone, but now that they're older, they tell me now, "Oh, Auntie, I should have listened to you. I should have listened to you." They're coming back and they're telling me now, "I should have listened to you," because my tone be so rough with them. But I like to get the job done, and I don't want to see them make mistakes. So
Hmm.
I didn't play with them. I ain't talking soft.
Mhm.
My grandmother didn't talk soft to me, so the same way she raised me, I'm gonna raise you that same way. I ain't changing.
So
If you don't like it, don't come around me.
do you think
Right.
that Miss Joetta and Kev, do you think it's an incredible, incredible, I know, I love when you're here too. Like, do you think there's a difference between an assertion, like when you're asserting yourself, like when you're trying to assert your power, or is there an anger? What's the
No,
difference?
no, it's not an anger. It's just that when I
Right.
ask them to do something, I expect for them to do it because I'm not going to ask them to do no more than what I do. If I have to ask you more than once, my tone is going to go up. Okay, I'm not going to ask nicely no more. I'm going to say, "Didn't I say do this?"
Right.
And I
Right.
say what I mean and I mean what I say. Period. Okay, I do run a strict ship. in my house.
So,
So, and the kids knew that.
well, is
They
it a
learned it.
matter of like when Kev asked that question, that delivery and tone, does it matter to people that want to change? And so, is it that people aren't receiving it the right way?
See, people shouldn't listen to the tone, actually. They should listen to the message. Okay? If they listen to the message and not the tone, they might learn something.
Right, Joetta. Right, Miss
Okay?
Joetta.
Yeah, because you're
Right.
talking, because you're saying it in a stern way to get their attention. Because if you're all
Mhm.
soft all the time, they really not paying you no attention. But once you put a voice of authority on them, you get their attention, and they might,
Oh,
and
definitely.
they receive it wrong when you go there. But if they would just stop and do some soul searching and listen to the
Hmm.
message, not the messenger, listen to the message, and they would learn a lot.
It's kind of like the same thing that reminds me of music. Like when you listen to music, like you can listen to it in one tone or one sound, and maybe it has a hard beat or a soft beat, and you receive it a different way.
So do you know? This is what I learned a while ago. So the word we looking for when we raise our voice and all that stuff, that would be considered pitch. That's our pitch. Tone is kind of almost close to like delivery. That's actually why I put that up here though, because a lot of us mix that in and we think when we yell or we throw cuss words or something, and that's not. That's part of a delivery, but that's just the wording has changed. And a lot of times people be like, yeah, it's no different from saying, get out the fire and get the out the fire. So it's not, it's not like that. That's just wording. And I think people be mixing wording with tone and stuff. Or and also people want to use delivery and tone as in just because they don't like the truth anyways. That's one of their go-to. Well, that's something I had like kind of learned like a couple of years ago because I'm like I thought that tone and pitch because like so they say pitch will be more like for like with I would say humans, not humans, but like whatever, I guess put it that way. Because like it will be volume. Volume will be for like musical things or electronics or something like that. That would be but they the same thing, but when you use tone, it would be more of for a way a person. And I'm looking at it even right now. It say the tone can convey a speaker's confidence,
Language.
uncertain enthusiasm, or anger. For example, a formal tone is direct or thoroughly, while a respectful tone is warm, polite, and unoffensive. So it's different ways. Like it's almost the same ways, like kind of like delivery, right?
Like
And then like
lyrics,
with
yeah.
delivery itself, right? I looked up delivery. Delivery includes physical aspects like eye contact, gestures, and posture. So a lot of the time, people is talking about um not only just the tone, right? Because they be saying it's not only just the tone. It'd be like it's really just what's being said, and people just make up stuff or whatever. That's really what's being said. So their go to is like it's the tone or whatever.
Like
Also,
what
it's
Miss.
just a
Mhm.
overall even with this measure. Reason why I put it like this it's just an excuse for people that don't really want to change, and that's the reason why I put that topic like that though, because from my observation of what I noticed, if everybody always want to stop from the way that somebody speak to them, is because it's because people spoiled nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Because if you
Yeah.
grew up in a household where it was straight up like whatever tone, you would have to adjust to it to get by in that situation. Because your mama could have a horrible tone, your dad, whatever, it can be horrible to other people, right? But you're gonna adapt to it because that's the way they talk. Just like we be saying, well, I'm only this way because of the environment I've been in, right? You adjusted to it, so it can't be, you know what I'm saying, that it's the specific thing. You just chose not to adapt to it, or you just don't really like what's being said, and that's just what that is.
Exactly, Kev. So is it what is being said, like kind of what Miss Joetta said? Is it what's being said or how it's being said?
Yeah. It's no way to put the truth, say the and then what they even with the truth, they be like, well, what's the truth? What's considered your truth and my truth? And that BS. So that's people that be just trying to be distant because if it's a truth when I backhand you, it ain't no subjective thing about that, is it? You know what I'm saying? People just make up stuff, as they go and act what the disingenuous stuff or whatever because they just want to confuse people. Everybody got a common thing that everybody agree with. But they change it when it's something dealing with self. When it's dealing with them, then they want to change the true meaning. Like, oh, well, I'm not angry. Everybody else is angry, but now when it comes to you, now it's not considered anger. No, I just move this way or something like that. It's not considered like, okay.
Exactly. But those same people can use their own tone and their own language. They use their own tone in response to somebody else's tone, or in response to somebody
Them be
else's
the nastiest attitude people too that be saying it.
Hi,
Ain't no sense.
everyone.
What's up, Simi? How you feeling?
I'm
Hey,
feeling pretty
Sammy,
good.
I'm sorry.
Hi.
My
This is
apologies, my sister.
no, you're okay. This is my first time joining your live, Kev. So thank you for adding me to the platform.
for
I
sure,
just
for sure.
seen your topic and I was like, the first thing I thought about was someone telling me your message is getting lost in your tone. I can't hear you because of how you're speaking. So can you readjust how you're speaking based off like your emotions, like how you're talking. So when I did that, I was able to convey my message a little bit better and they were able to get the principle. But I come from an aggressive household where, there's a lot of yelling and they talk with a heightened pitch. And like basically, that's how they talk. Everybody is passionate when they're talking. So it just depends on the person that you're speaking to. So I feel like,
True.
if they can really shut you down if they saying basically, I can't understand you because your tone is so loud or your delivery should be a little bit better. So
Yeah. And
Really, what you say?
the reason why I don't, and that's the reason why the topic like this though, because the thing is, the same people that say it, right, when you do adjust your tone, they still don't want to understand. You know what I'm saying? They still like you can, because the thing is, that's what humans can do. You can adjust your tone many different ways. Or you can just the way, we're going to stick with the word delivery, right? You can deliver it a different way. You can come off a little rough and you like, I'm apologize. I'm sorry. What was that? I apologize, or you can be like, I apologize or whatever, and then you can adjust it, right? But if they just don't want to be receptive of it, that's just, you can't help that. That's just what that is. But like I said, nowadays, people only use that. People use that just to use it. It's just an excuse. That's what that really is. Auntie, what's the deal?
Oh,
But yeah, but that's what we
it's
about to get to on that one, though, for real. But yeah, I do get it. I do get it. Like, I will say this too. I'm not saying that it don't matter overall. It's just people that it don't matter because it do, right? Because it's people that don't want to change, and you did have to adjust it, and then they choose to be like, okay, it might help them listen, right? But to really want to change, that's something they got to do within themselves, right? They gotta push themselves through or whatever. But like I said, we in a spoiled type mentality, and everybody's picky, and people even picky with the love now. I want you to love me the way I want to be loved. No, whatever, right? I mean, you be grateful. You should be thankful that somebody even love you at all. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother thing. But we are in this thing where we trying to be picking and choosing how somebody talks to us or whatever. Like I said, and I use this same analogy all the time. A homeless man, once they hungry for whatever they hungry for, they don't care about that dollar being bought up and sent to them. It can be in some boo-boo. They're going to still grab that dollar because they need it. They really want that. You know what I'm saying? So people got to really want it. You know what I'm saying? And that stuff just wouldn't matter. You know, Tony, the way that you get it just don't matter. If it's a bought up pizza, you know what I'm saying? If you starving and really want it, you don't care. As long as that boy, you can eat it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting to about this topic, though.
No,
Oh, yeah,
I'm
but-
so glad you brought that up, Kev, because I had this conversation with my husband because my husband is from Southside Chicago and I'm from Southern California. And there was a way that he would talk to me sometimes. So I was like, I don't understand it. Kind of like what Simi was saying. It's like sometimes like you come from an aggressive household and then sometimes you come from a non-aggressive household and now everybody's tone is different. And you don't know how to receive it. You don't know how to give it. You don't know how to receive it. So it's like, how are we giving each other's tones? What is the message that we're trying to get across?
Yeah, so I say like this, right? And this is something that was taught by my parents. It's all about communication and comprehension. Sometimes the way people communicate may not be the way that somebody else may comprehend, and it goes back to coming from an aggressive household, and everything is all high pitch and everything is just all loud and brash and abrasive and whatever, and versus the one whose household probably tone and level is just like the one I'm speaking to right now. If the message, if the there's a different, there's a way of presenting and carrying your message, and presenting and carrying your message to where other people can comprehend, right? Like there's those that are loud with it, and they just don't, and they just loud and raw, and that's how, and very aggressive, and very aggressive with it. That's how some people are. Some people may accept it, some people may not accept it. And then there's those that, and like once again, can tell you the same exact thing, just in the tone that I'm speaking to you right now, without having no vulgar language, no derogatory anything, and yet they will still say the same exact thing.
True.
Well, sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it. In other words, I don't like what you said, and I want you to change it.
Yeah.
They just, and the individuals that want that, they don't want to change. They don't want to change themselves. However, they're working tirelessly and effortlessly to change you.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
agree.
And sometimes people can poke you. It's like poking the bear, and you could be talking nice, but they'll study trigger and say trigger words to you to make your tone, to make you come out of your character. Now you got to get a little loud with them, you know? So you got to be aware of that too, because that's what I see a lot on this panel. When I was like, okay, now they're poking the bear, you know? Now the bear going to get a little loud with you, and because they get triggered. Okay, so you got to be aware of those tricks that are being played. And I'm sorry to say, but women are good at it, because our mouth is our weapon.
I
And
feel like
once
men are starting to get really good
I
at
think
it
you try to
too.
mute him a few times.
I was just gonna just add to what Miss Joetta was saying. Basically, yeah, people would definitely troll and trigger you, and they have selective hearing, and they pick out what they think is negative, what you say. So, like the message you're trying to deliver, still stand. It don't matter. It still stand. No matter the tone I have or anything. What I said, I meant, and you can take and dissect whatever portion of what I just said to you. But you better take what I'm saying, even if the tone is not where you want it to be. So
And
where
that's what reminds me of Sim is there's a difference between being angry and being assertive. I can assert.
You don't have to be angry and assertive at the same time. I don't know how that's a comparison. That's two different things.
No,
Those are two
there
different
is
things.
it's very vice versa.
Some people might take it as that and being assertive or straightforward, but them be the same as assertive head people, because I am who I am, and you're gonna take me and all that other stuff. But I need you to watch your mouth though. Watch your mouth when it come to me though.
Yeah, right. How Incredible was saying it, and Miss Joetta was saying it, is like it's how you receive it. Like how everybody wants to talk about what we do to other people, but we also don't want to talk about how we receive something that comes from somebody else.
And that's true. That's true, man. But yeah, we're gonna get to the nitty gritty.
and as much as people talk about Saul, his room be packed. He be having 200 people in his room. But these women talk about, but constantly come up in that room because they know Saul is delivering a good message, and he has that tone, and it's not
Yeah.
gonna change. Okay,
Yeah,
so
he's
it's just correction, and so all that he's doing is just trying to get you to do some soul searching. Now, like I say, I know I have a tone too, but you would never hear the F word come out my mouth. MF, I just don't say the vulgar language when I'm getting something across. I may say hell or damn, or maybe sometimes shit, and that's as far as you gonna hear me go. But I never, go anywhere else on this app.
Miss
Okay, now
Jordan,
That's,
you have always been so respectful. I love having you on these panels.
yeah. We got the two troublemakers that's gonna be a mute for a little bit though, but we embrace this time for the moment.
I gotta drop down, Kev. I got one more appointment, and I'm gonna come back up in another hour or so.
Oh yeah,
So
for
I
sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be
appreciate
on
you
this
as
thing, man. You already know I had to. It's a wrap. It's a
I
wrap
know.
tonight. I got time today. That's what they say, right? She said that, Sean. Yeah, that is. And mainly, I ain't got.
All right, love you, my brother, and everybody
All
on
right,
the panel.
all
Love
right.
you
Love you
all.
too. For sure, for sure.
see you later, lovely.
Said that first prompt, yeah. But like I said, with this one, right, and oh shoot. I swear I ain't gonna lie. All them questions is gonna be some deep ones on each one because I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go on for some people, man, for real. Because I hear this stuff too much. That's why people be dodging my room because they ain't ready. They not ready. But they know they don't. They just don't want to waste their time. That's what it is. That's why they be dodging. Like, oh man, I ain't gonna be in a safe space and trigger word. And it's like, no, but with this with this that first one, I had realized a while ago because we always for the years I've been on here, always been hearing about delivery matter and all this other stuff or whatever. But like I said, it always, like I said, overall, it do. And I saying, like, just like I mentioned earlier, right? If you don't want it bad enough, or if you don't feel like you should change, that's when it's going to matter. It is. So it do matter to people that you're trying to help out, right? You trying to help out, and they not even thinking about it or something like that, and that's the people that usually care about them people that don't care about themselves type situation, which a lot of us tend to do, because we care, especially if a lot of us mess with God and stuff or whatever, so we care. We just be caring about people and we want the best or whatever, but and they don't be caring about themselves. But that's when, of course I get it matter, the way you gotta put it. And sometimes that's why I be telling people, like, sometimes a one-on-one gonna be kind of different. When, like, people used to get on me about it and stuff, it's the way you be saying it and all that other stuff or whatever. But I'm like, no, I mean, I'm gonna try the people that resonate with it, and the ones, and the other ones gonna run away. But I do believe that, like, everybody got their own specialty, and me myself, I'm not about to come at it light because this world not coming at you light. You think that I'm supposed to adjust and be all soft with this stuff and not be direct? Because that's one thing. I've been big on being direct and not around the bush with my stuff, because it's like, it's you either take it or not. I had to realize that we can't be tippy toeing around things when we trying to make changes, and all of us continually complaining every last day about how the world is, but we're not trying to do or say anything about it, to even contribute to it. We're just gonna keep crying and complaining about it. So, man. But yeah, it's getting kind of quiet. So a few people already done got to the top prompt. We go to the second one until the other people come back. Other two come back. We could start with you. Just if right or wrong can change per person, should we be allowed to say and do whatever we want with no consequences?
Oh, absolutely. And and just looking at the question right now, you got folks out here doing the same thing right now as we speak. And this goes from both sides, both men and women alike. Is the ones that say the same, just do all the nonsense, think of the same nonsense, and they don't even see a problem with what they're doing. But however, you got folks out there that are just sitting there high fiving it and congratulating it. So I don't really see a problem with it. I don't really see a problem with issue with it because they don't see a problem with an issue with it, and as long as there's folks out there that's letting them know, hey, you good with what you're doing, I'm gonna still high five you. Cool. It's not gonna change.
I
Yeah.
want to disagree because I still think that there should be a consequence depending on,
Yeah.
like, okay, I feel like everybody should just hang out with the people that agree with them at this point, if that's the case, because right and wrong is we know right and wrong, morally, what's morally correct and what's morally
Yeah.
not correct, right? So there should be consequences to people actions, because if somebody like it's so it's complex. It's really complex because now we're talking about basically the context that's at hand. Like, okay, I don't think putting my hands on somebody is a problem, but the next person may feel like it is. Is that right or wrong? Like, it's wrong. So if the person, like, I don't know, it's just a complex question.
That's
And
my point. That's my point. This is
yeah,
going towards the people that always say, "Well, it's subjective, right or wrong. It's subjective, and you can't." So I'm like, okay, if that's the case, then So like, I'm gonna get a little hint of like, so basically, like how people always be talking about they got a feeling a thing towards control, right? But then again, it's like they the same people. Oh, I don't like people that trying to control and all that other stuff or whatever. But then you want to control the next person. Just like, okay, let's get one that might end up taking the room out, right? If the numbers jump now, then I just know how toxic TikTok is. But like, they be talking about how women dress or whatever. If you say I get to talk and do what I want, and then if a dude, but if dude don't got the right to touch, but that's control, ain't that? You know what I'm saying? So it's like either you with team control or not. I don't get it. It's like people just be like, I want to be free and do what I want to do. Well, they free and they doing what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people don't really. They kind of be hypocrites of what they speak on for the most part. So I'm like, if everybody want to keep on rolling with, well, it's right in this area and it's wrong in that area. If that's the case, then if it's per person and we get to do that, then let people do whatever they want to do. You know what I'm saying? They keep coming with that same stuff. but then they want to be the first ones to be like, man, I'm about to do this and I'm gonna make sure that whatever. And you not. Let me call this out and stuff. What is you calling out for? Maybe they think it's right. Maybe P Diddy thought he was right. Stuff. Everybody been talking about that lately. You know what I'm saying? So it gotta be a ultimate right or wrong. Ain't no subjective thing about that. That's what I'm getting to about that. So yeah.
What's
Yeah.
up, guys?
What?
Exactly.
Cheese
Turn up
What,
time.
What's the deal?
hey,
Nah, you better
yeah,
stay mute. Hey, what's wrong?
what I see is happening. I mean, we are all adults, and everybody know right from wrong. And like I say, I think the Most High is doing the work right here on TikTok. Well, he's drawing a line in the sand, and you're figuring out who's on the righteous side and who's on the wrong side. Like Just Incredible say, if you want to be wrong, high five, more power to you. But I'm gonna stand on righteousness.
Hello.
You know, and I'm not gonna be part of your foolery. Period. So if you want to be on that foolery side, Bob, more power to you. But I'm gonna stand with people that got good common sense, that's gonna stand on righteousness and follow some morals, some laws, and God's laws mainly. And that's the side I'm gonna be on. Now, if you straighten up one day and want to come follow us over here, straighten yourself up and come on.
Yeah, the door is
Because you
always
can,
open.
Yeah,
yeah, the
most
door's
definitely.
always open. You can be
And
part of that flock too. But long as you are out there twerking, sleeping with people's husbands or wives or whatever you call yourself doing that you think is right, being a pedophile, whatever, stay on the other side and leave us righteous people alone that's trying to do the right thing.
right,
Amen.
To
and
get
I
our
Exactly what
community
I was
to
saying.
get our
Yep.
community together. Because know what? Once we separate ourselves, it ain't gonna be no harsh tone that you're gonna have to do, because the true leader, once he say something, it's gonna get done.
Right.
right,
She gonna judge this
right.
tone.
yes.
God, why you talking to me
And
like that?
the crazy thing
I'll
is
land.
too.
Land.
The crazy thing is too, like, these people are trying to make wrong right. It's weird. Like, we're supposed to be okay
I'm about to add her.
with what's
Oh,
wrong, and we see it with our own eyes that it's not okay, and then the people who are trying to live righteously, is being silenced right now because these people want to just do whatever they want to do because they have a subjective view of what's right and wrong. It's so weird. Our society is changing what's right and wrong in front of our eyes, and it's trying to force people to make it okay, and it's not. So honestly, I feel like the people that's righteous need to keep speaking up and silencing these people who think
exactly.
Yep,
they're
yep.
right and they know they wrong. Like, come on, stop it.
Hey,
Can I ask you a question?
I'm
What's
gonna
your name,
put. I'm gonna
Simi?
put. Oh, go ahead, Sean.
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna. Okay, uh, so let's say the people that's part of the community. I'm pretty sure you know everybody know what I'm talking about. If
That's Slim's up.
yeah, hey, I'm about to mute you, man. Hey, Kel, give me some muting power, man. I can't do
He
nothing, man. You restricted my powers, man.
he don't got it for real. Oh, hold on,
I
let me
ain't got
read
none
you.
of that. I used to be able to what it was. I could mute people. I could kick them off. I really can't do none of that.
What
I'm
the heck? I'm
restricted.
about to remove you then, and I'm gonna send it back.
Yeah. Okay. I would say. Okay. I guess I'm gonna ask you. The people that's part of that community. Uh, how do we know that they are wrong, and how do they know they even wrong? Like, how do anyone could tell who's right or wrong, or what actually right and wrong is? If
You,
you and do you believe your right and wrong is influenced by the people that you loved and what they believed in, compared to other people who they grew up with and who they loved and who they believed in, who taught them? How do anyone really know what is?
It's based off societal standards.
One more, Milan.
I'm sorry.
If you ask someone what is cheating, this is the definition. If you ask someone like, what is definition of cheating? Everyone cheating is totally different than whoever made up the word cheating. Everyone come up with different words. Some people say texting somebody else is cheating. Some
okay,
people say physically sleeping with someone else is cheating. Some people say you could be emotionally cheating, not just physical cheating. So everybody have a different form of cheating. So how do we know what words actually mean, and it don't change from person to person?
Sean, I got a question. How dare you ask 15 million
Yeah,
questions?
that's how I
If,
ask questions.
you know I'm sick of you, but let me say this. If the regardless of the type of cheating there is cheating still wrong? Yes. So there is no
Oh,
semantics in that. It just is. I don't care how you see it.
Get him,
It's
twin.
just cheating is just still can be considered wrong. Now that is something you can decide within your relationship, right? But overall, there is a general understanding that cheating is wrong. We know that. Now, whether or not you want to be in a relationship that decides there's smaller things to that, then that's what you decide in that relationship. That's if you look at another person, you're cheating. Okay, well then that's y'all can see that straight that. But I think overall there is a thing. Now you did ask 1,000 questions, but if the people that are quote unquote wrong, the reason you know you're wrong is when genuinely the things that you say is right, you also know is wrong, but you won't. But because you will say it's cool, but you won't physically do it because you know it's wrong, but you don't want to make yourself feel bad because you're still in the emotions of doing it, and then you're also still making somebody else feel good because they're doing it. So at the end of the day, we still know right and wrong, regardless of the semantics of right and wrong. Right and wrong is still a thing. You can decide severely in something is wrong, but we know for the most part what is considered right and wrong. There is to be something that is considered right.
okay. That was
Nah,
the
Shy,
route
you
that I
gotta
was
let
I
going.
everybody. You
wanted to
built everybody up.
I
Hold
wanted to
on, no,
say
that's
add
the
to
route I
that.
was going.
I wanted to add to that as well. Just basically, like, I feel like the people who think cheating, like the people who are looking at cheating in different scenarios, like emotional, sexual, whatever, texting, they're not looking at it at a pro sexual, whatever, texting. They're not looking at it at a pro. What I don't know her name, alter ego, Brown Beauty. She was saying like
Alter
at a
crazy.
macro.
Alter crazy. That's her name.
She was saying at a macro level, wrong is wrong, regardless to the levels of how you did it. And I think that those people who look at it at a micro level, like, oh, I was just texting, or oh, it's just we were talking, like it's just breaking it down to nitty gritty. And that's when people start to disagree on things. Wrong is wrong at the end of the day. Right is right. If you
And
know you're doing something deceivingly, then you're doing something wrong.
and what Alter said, right? She actually went to she said something that I was going to land as far as my point. Now I don't want to fight, man. I just be joking around on the thing. Uh, I believe exactly what you said is only person would know if something is right and wrong is the person themselves. Someone on the outside of that person cannot tell them that their right is actually wrong and their wrong is actually right. Like you said, if you are saying something
Huh?
is okay, but you wouldn't do it yourself, then you know that it's right and wrong. But someone outside of you cannot detect what you're doing is right and wrong because y'all have two different moral compass. So
But
you
Sean,
actually went to, that's actually what I was saying.
well, Sean, well okay. So this girl was hemmed up at the state fair right outside the door because She believed she was right about stealing these tickets. The officers believed she was wrong. Do you think it matters if her point was wrong? If she cared that, does he think it mattered if she thought it was right or wrong? They decided whether it was right or wrong. So that's also a concept we can't necessarily go by, because outside people can tell you what you think is right. A man that's 50 years old, fondling with a 3-year-old, we can absolutely tell him he's wrong. And you're going to absolutely receive the consequences that goes with that, whether you thought it was right or not. So other people do have the ability to tell you that you're wrong, even if you think you're right.
And okay, so okay, at one point, people, I know a lot of people who believe that their morals come from, like, if there's a law and people have to go by those laws, people think that if you break that law, just because it is a law and you break it, then you did something wrong because someone set the standard as far as you're not supposed to do this. So I'm saying that I guess everyone, like, I am one of the people who say, like, subjective. I'm very big on that, right? Because everybody don't see the world the same way. And I may think something like, okay, you may believe that, like you said, cheating overall is wrong, right? I'm saying that even at the small things like texting someone else, sleeping with someone else, there are some people in this world that believe that that is okay to do those things. You got certain men believe that even in marriage that you should be able to have multiple wives. You got other men who believe that that's wrong to do. So I say this, I'm always confused on, I'm very mindful telling people they are wrong because they don't have the same beliefs as me. So I always hesitate, and I tell Kev this, we can assume something about someone, but we actually don't know. So I could assume that you are rude. And okay, we was on your live, me, you, and Kev. And at first, you know what I'm talking about, Kev. Now I'm starting to think she did it on purpose, Kev, folks. I'm starting to think she muted me on purpose, and I'm still in my feelings about that. But one person, if I was in my feelings, I would assume that you muted me on purpose because you didn't like what I was saying. But I stayed around and got an understanding that that's not what you meant, and it was a mistake, or somebody did it on mistake. It wasn't on purpose, right? So a lot of times, people don't care. Like, if you're right, I don't know. It's hard for me to explain it. I can't really tell somebody's right and wrong.
Yeah,
I may believe that what they're doing is right, but I can't really tell.
Wait, but Sean, but look at this though, right?
That mean if somebody let me say this real quick. That mean if okay, let's make it deep then, right? You married, right? So if somebody sleep with your wife, then you gonna tell them what's right or wrong? Or what if he didn't think it was wrong?
No Diddy, but I'm gonna go ahead and answer that.
What?
If someone said again, someone slept with my wife.
Yes. You not gonna tell him what's right or wrong. You're just gonna be like, well, he probably thought that was cool.
No, my actions. Okay, there you go. Myself is gonna believe that what she did and what they did is wrong. I'm going to leave her based upon what I believe and deem is right and wrong. I believe that she shouldn't have done that. Some women would justify, oh, you wasn't giving me time and attention, so I went to go do this. So she may think that she's wrong, but she could be my actions could justify her actually being right. So me believing that my morals believing that cheating is wrong, I'm going to leave her based upon what I believe is wrong and right. She may not look at that same way. And another man
I
don't
see
care.
what you do. I see what you mean by that. You're talking about if a person view it as that. I believe it like so. It's kind of like what I was talking about yesterday. Just because so the thing is, the world gonna be the world regardless, right? The world gonna do what it's gonna do, and it's gonna be a fact of whatever it is. How you perceive it, yes, I understand that part. Everybody's gonna perceive things differently, but it has to be an ultimate right way of how to run the world or wrong way. It's something that causes destruction to the world. It's only one way to that, or it's something that can revive the world. You know, I mean, it's many different ways. So it's a right way. It depends on what the goal is, and actually, right or wrong, when you look at it like the actions or the consequences itself. It might not be you of being observant of it, but the consequences of itself. It's going to show, you know what I'm saying? It's going to tell you that it's wrong without it having to be out its mouth. You know, the consequence, like if you run somebody over, it's going to show you it's going to show you that it's wrong, because like if you was the guy ran over, it'd be too late. You wouldn't be able to notice it though. But I'm just saying, like, the consequences itself is going to show you. You know, it's like if I'm cutting myself open or something like that, we know that got to be wrong, because your body is trying to live. The goal is to live, right? Because even if your mind will perceive you want to live, your heart beating, your organs is working because it wants to live. You can't stop that. You can't tell them like, hey, nah, I don't think I should feel like I should live. No, your body itself tell you it operates off living. You know what I'm saying? So anything that counters that, it got to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? No matter how your brain think it, you know, that's what I'm getting to about that. So it is an ultimate thing, no matter how we want to look at it. It's an ultimate one.
Let me get one more, then I'm gonna go ahead and mute up, let those people go. When I think of the word, it starts with an S, but I'm gonna say unalive, right? When I think of the definition of the word unalive, you know what I mean? I'm saying the S word.
I get you, man.
You know
I know what you mean.
Okay. I'm gonna say how I look at that. Someone who actually put a fume to their head and take their own life.
Right.
Some people say that's pretty much the S word, right?
Right.
I also look at someone who smokes cigarettes.
True.
And you get cancer and pass away. You did the same thing the other person did.
That's true. That's true.
So, but a lot of
Eating
people don't
wrong,
look
all that.
at it that way.
Yeah,
A lot of people
that's true.
don't see it that way.
Can I say something in regards to what you just said?
You stepping on my toes now, Scene, talking about my cigarettes.
Oh yeah, don't talk about that. You gonna be leaving this room. I just got done making a video about cigarettes. But yeah,
Is it harmful to others? Is it harmful to others? Smoking cigarettes. Let's use that one. Is it harming
yes,
other
it's
people?
harmful to everybody.
So since it's harmful and unjust, then it's wrong.
It's wrong. Yeah,
That's
it goes against your
okay.
body.
It not only goes against your body, it's unethical, it's unjust, and it's harmful. That's what's wrong.
Yeah.
That's what defines wrong. Is it beneficial to people? What is it benefiting? Nothing. So it's
A
not
pleasure
righteous.
or a feeling or a way of that. That's all it is.
To that person,
Yeah.
it's
Hold on,
temporarily.
say
Well,
it
let's-
again.
well, let's-
Say it again. What you just said. Say your point
Let's
again.
take it
I
off the
want to
cigarettes
understand it.
and cabbage. Say cigarettes and cabbage. Y'all know what cabbage
Ooh,
is,
you
right?
say you want to get up. I'll talk about that too. I don't do neither one of them, so they ain't gonna hurt me.
Because that's what the younger generation is into. The
Yeah, that too.
cabbage. You know, start with the W. So let's
Hey.
talk about both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay,
We
so
can
They-
talk
let's
they
about
talk
it.
about it.
Hey, Miss Joetta,
Let's talk
just say
about
they addicted to Mary.
Hey, all right.
So the cabbage, right? It's actually studies that show that it's medicinal. Like it helps people. It's studies on that. So there's a thin line between, okay, it depends on what you're using to wrap it, right?
Yeah,
That's
sex
when it
healthy.
gets back. No, there's certain ones. Basically, they're saying there's a certain method that you can use that's more healthier than the other alternatives. That's like, I can't say the words. It's so hard to talk like I'm
Yeah, I know
saying.
TikTok. I
But
feel you.
it's smoking cigarettes and the tobacco, basically, right? Versus and mixing it with the cabbage. That's what makes it not as healthy anymore because of the leaves that they're using. So it's like a thin line between right and wrong. And then they kind of put a law on top of it, right? The cabbage, making it legal and illegal. So it's layers. It's like looking at a macro level, medicinal, like it's a medicinal medicine.
Even if you take the believers, right? I think we would still have different views on that too. That's why a lot of stuff I can't understand it. Like believers, right? We know that the Mary Jane is that's a herb, right? Okay.
Right?
Now, according to our text, we're supposed to eat it, right? We're
Right.
supposed to consume it. We're supposed to eat it, which is a healthier way according to the text. But what other believers do is you turn that and you start smoking it, which is the smoke is bad for your lungs, which cause
Exactly.
all kind of other things, right? So even with that part, everybody's going to have different views of, and now I guess we at a time
But it
now.
don't change the fact that it's wrong.
Yeah. I'm saying that maybe at one point
Exactly.
words had definition and they had meanings, and it was only one way to describe a word. But now you got all these definitions of word, you have all these synonyms, and what like narcissist, you can read up stuff on that. Then it's good things to be a narcissist, it's bad things. It's like it's it's so many different things and words that it kind of like conflates a lot of stuff and it get a lot of people confused now. So only person would know if something is right and wrong is the person who actually made up the word themselves and know what they meant when they came up with the word. Outside of that, we would never truly know. Like the word cap. Cap could be something on your head. Cap could be something that you put on, you know what I'm saying, a drink. Now we using words like cap, like you lying. So I mean, words keep changing and we keep giving words different definitions. So we'll never really know the true definition of a word because we keep changing.
Yeah, but I think we still understand though that this is the same.
Yeah, and I heard
We speak English, that could change.
yeah,
We understand each other.
that smoking one of those cabbages equals to 1 pack of cigarettes because of the way you smoke it. You take it and inhale it and you hold it in to the deepest part of your lungs. And they say 1 equals to a pack of cigarettes. So it got to be just as bad as cigarettes, if not worse.
I'm trying to see how we're acting like wrong has ever been defined anything other than wrong. I'm not finna play with y'all today. We're not finna do this. Like, we not finna
It's wrong. Smoking is wrong.
I don't have
Right,
to do
like
that much work
John.
today. My other twin is here. Cool.
We're not finna play this game. Cap is the you not finna act like cap is the same as wrong. Stop playing with me today. You're not gonna do this.
You just want this smoke, man. Kale, it's a fire detector, man. You got a fire detector.
I ain't seen Sean in the
button up there?
midst. I gotta come hard at Sean.
You got a fire the thing. Okay, hold on.
He said Jane ain't here today
Now,
to get you. Now,
watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is how we are all hypocrites in a sense. And like as far as the definition of these words and stuff, right? Like we say, we're not gonna act like right is right and wrong is wrong. We all know that it is wrong, right? And it's dangerous to be out there having unprotected sex. We all know it.
Really?
But the urges that we have, people will still go and do it, even though you know it's wrong. How do you know? Like, how can you know something is wrong
fornication.
and still do it? That's what I'm saying. How can you do
Wait,
that?
no. See, now you're conflating things. We never said just because you're doing what's wrong that it doesn't. That now it's why I didn't know it was wrong because I did it. That's not even what that's not what we're saying. Wrong is still wrong, regardless if you feel like it was cool. Like, what are you trying to add? You trying to be tricky?
Okay. Give me something that you think is wrong, and you would say that most of the world would think that it's wrong.
What's that? I was trying to say the word. R-ing a woman randomly on the street. That's absolutely wrong in everybody's eyes.
So, okay, if that's the case, I would believe that it's wrong myself. But why do we have so many rapists? So there's a lot of people who believe that is it okay?
Okay, so
There's
this
a
is the
lot
thing,
of people that
Sean.
believe that.
So you're telling me that when somebody does something, everybody who does something wrong believes
Make it right.
that it's right? Like, do you not think that there are some people who know they're doing something wrong and still do it? You don't think those people exist?
I wouldn't think that they think they're doing something wrong. I don't believe they
Oh,
think
so
they're
you're
doing
thinking
anything
for
wrong or
people,
right.
and we
They're
know
just
that
doing it.
doesn't make sense. You can never think for everybody. So because we know that you can't think for everybody, there are people who will absolutely do something wrong and know they're doing it wrong and absolutely don't care because they want to do it. You do know that exists, right?
Yes,
Let's
yes.
let's do this
Okay, we'll see.
scenario.
We good. We're on the same page.
Let's do this scenario.
Nah, you
Do
didn't
you
win
think
that battle. What you talking about?
wait, see, you're gonna like this one, I think. Do you think it's wrong for a man to have 2 wives?
Yeah, we just talked about that yesterday. Don't let my cousin pop up in here.
I personally don't think it's wrong. No, I don't.
I do.
I
I don't think
it
it's
is.
wrong if a woman have 2 husbands. I don't think that's wrong.
Now
either.
that's wrong. Now
Thank you,
that's wrong.
Sean.
That's wrong. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm writing you in for president.
Hold on.
Two husbands for everybody. Sean, you want to be one of my husbands?
Now,
You get a husband. You get a husband.
Sean, you gonna be one of my husbands.
It's wrong because when it comes to the kids, like, how the heck you gonna be able to manage all that?
I was trying to say that, but I kept getting interrupted.
Two daddies.
I was trying to go there.
When one daddy's busy, we got another daddy.
Hold on, Corsetta.
Oh,
Hold on.
I got excited. I'm sorry, I got excited.
Hold
Sean,
on,
you in my
Corsetta.
team?
I know
Sean,
you. Hey, Corsetta, I know you getting excited down there with them 2 husbands, but hold your horses, girl. Hold your horses.
Stop putting my game, Joetta. Why stop blocking your sister's blessing,
Hold your
Joetta?
horses, Corsetta.
Joetta, you blocking my blessing right now.
With your silly self.
You block me for my blessing, sis.
Oh boy. But anyway, now even in biblical times, if you remember, I think it was Jacob had 4 wives. The Most High blessed him with 4, and them
He
wives
ain't
could only
blessing. I
deal.
wouldn't use that word. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
bless. God was against
what,
that for sure.
wait,
Kev,
no, no,
Kev,
no,
Kev,
no,
wait.
no.
Hold on, Jada, hold on. One woman, Kev. You have to say that because God said if he had 4 wives, God said he who finds a wife finds a good thing. So you have to say that.
A wife, not wives.
She
No,
didn't
he
say
gave
he
him
had
4
multiple
wives.
wives.
He had 4.
It say
That's
a
what.
wife though.
Wait a minute. Them four wives produced 12 tribes. Okay, so he did give him 4
Ooh.
wives. Okay, now today I look at, because I'm born with a person that has 2 wives, and these sisters get along beautifully. I just couldn't believe how great they get along like a family. Okay, now it's not cheating long if they know about each other. That's not cheating. I just look at it as a company, actually, you know. But if your wife don't know about your mistress, now that's cheating. Okay, so that's where that comes in at, I believe. So if you're going to have multiple wives, you should let the wife know, hey, I'm gonna have 2 of y'all. Like Venom. Venom say all the time, I'm getting me another wife, and his wife is cool with it. I don't know if y'all know Venom or not,
There's
but
selfish people that do
Hey,
that though.
in Joetta, in the scripture it says, "Wives, submit yourselves to one." To it say, "Submit yourselves." It say,
so
"Husbands." That's plural.
exactly,
That's
and
plural,
that's
Kev.
right.
Husband
But she can't deal
to
with 2
Ephesians.
men. She can't deal with 2 men
So
because she wouldn't know who's the baby daddy. See,
say it again.
but that man wouldn't know if she's only dealing with, if the women only dealing with him. They
It
know all
takes
them
a
children are
village.
his.
It
But
takes a village to
eh,
raise children. Why would you
eh,
need to know who the daddy was?
because if both
He's
of them
part
are
of the
going to,
family.
if both of them are inserting in her, you wouldn't know which one is the daddy. But the opposite way around, you would know it, hands down. It's not even a guess. Okay,
Babies look
so
like they dad when they first born.
oh Lord, Cressetta.
That's old school. I didn't believe my grandmother. I didn't believe her at all. But when
Okay,
my
well,
kids came out and they were Japanese, I was like, how did that happen?
yeah,
White. They look just like their daddy. No darkness, no tint to them at all. Look just like them.
yeah. But I know
If
there's a
God, if
lot.
God knows what He's doing, He knows what He's doing,
But
right?
there's a lot of but there's a lot of men to be like, no, one woman is enough. One woman is headache enough. I only want one. And there you have those men out there that says, no, I want 2. Just think if your husband was LeBron James. Okay? LeBron
That's
James can
selfish
afford
though. Damn, drunk. All right, for
LeBron
sure.
James could LeBron James could actually afford 2 or 3 wives. And would none of them suffer for nothing. And each one could have their own house, their own car, their own everything. Okay, so sometimes we have to,
And if you
don't
notice,
judge people who have multiple
you see how
wives.
we
Who
all
said
have the
that?
Nah,
same
Money
beliefs as
that's
far
don't.
as
against God.
the scripture, but we
Yeah.
have different views about it. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a lot of stuff is it could be very subjective because we all read in the same book and we believe in the same things, but we are interpreting things totally different
I think he.
from the same book.
True.
Yeah,
The
those
word
things I
says,
most definitely read that on because everybody tried that so many times. It most definitely specified that it's one wife to one man. It's specified.
okay.
Just because
Let's
he
rock with that.
allowed a few people to do it, that don't mean everybody else. It was always a reason.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Because this what people tend to do, right? I don't believe that the Bible is a contradiction. If you're a believer, if you believe that the Bible is a contradiction, I would say that you're really not a full believer, right? So if it's saying something one way and it's saying something else in another part, and you be like, okay, that doesn't make sense. If you truly believe that the Bible doesn't contradict itself, then you would be able to find out, okay, context. Why did I'm getting one thing here and another thing here? I'm missing something, right? So if she's saying, Joel is saying that a man had several wives and a whole 12 tribes come from them wives, right? And the 12 tribe is very, very important of the Bible. And it said, wives, submit yourself to one's husbands. Husbands, that is plural. So those two line up. Then when they say, well, a wife, yes, like she said, I believe personally that there's nothing wrong with someone having two girlfriends or two boyfriends. I personally believe that is okay, but I wouldn't do it because it's a damn headache. It would be a headache for me. It may not be a headache for the next man. It may not be a headache for the next woman, but it do say wives. And anybody who's a believer can tell me why does it say wives and husbands? And
Sean,
as far as the English language, that's plural.
because he's talking to all
Like,
the
no.
wives, meaning everybody who is a wife, everybody who
Right,
is
like
a
I know
husband.
Sean is playing with us. Blah blah. Please tell me he's playing with us. I know
Wait, hold on,
he is.
hold on,
He's
hold on,
joking us
hold on.
today.
Hold on, I agree with I agree with you on that part, Lele. But did several men in the Bible have multiple wives?
Lele is wild, but
Lele, I wasn't Lele.
Lala, my bad.
No, I was just
no,
laughing at
he's
that.
I'm like,
wild.
wow, Lele is crazy.
Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah,
Lele,
Lele, I was thinking Lala. But
Lele is
is there
crazy.
men in the Bible that had several wives?
Yes, there is, but I want to be I want to be clear about the men that had multiple wives in the Bible was not
It
given
was a man
multiple
that was a
wives
player
by
in there too,
God.
Samson.
Yeah, period.
Okay,
No, but
and
the
I
thing
agree.
is,
But
the thing you have
was
to
that a sin?
realize is like the men that had multiple wives, that was cultural, not ordained by God. God did not say, here are 6 wives for you to have. This was a culture that they had back then that was normal for them. But that's why I believe God went on to specify that marriages under his covenant have to do with one man and one woman. So no, in theory, no, God does not speak directly against plural marriage. However, he does speak for which marriages he believes are ordained by him, meaning one man and one woman. So yeah,
Okay, so
culturally they did have multiple wives and husbands, and we see where that got Solomon.
okay, so I'm
Yeah, I'm about to
asking
say
you.
everybody went through something. That's what I was mentioning to my cousin yesterday. Everybody
Can I
that
But I
had
think,
multiple went through some stuff.
can I
but
ask
we
her a
missing
question
something that's
about
very
that?
important. Hold on,
Can
just
I
one
ask her a
mistake.
question?
We missing something that's very important, though, Kev. Anytime, and this is how I'm interpreting this. Anytime, I don't believe that God or Jesus would be in a place of sinful things and don't call it out. Anytime God and Jesus have, anytime the Most High have ever been around anything that was sinful, he condemned it, right or wrong. In the Bible, he condemned it. He didn't hang around evil things just to
Correct.
be hanging
Correct.
around it. He condemned it, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So he did not condemn those men having several wives. He did not
Yeah,
say
so
those
that's
things.
why
He
you
didn't
heard me
condemn
say
those
I didn't
men.
hear him speak against it. Remember, I said when I said that, Sean, I said that for a reason. I didn't see God speak against having multiple wives. Like this is a wrong thing to do.
He
However, we
actually
do see God advocating for one form of marriage repeatedly, biblically.
he actually blessed them 12 tribes.
The
And that's
That's
going
tribes
to
are
true.
be
not the merit.
he
So
he
the tribes are
he
not the
he
merit.
he
Wait,
blessed all 4 of them wives that he had, where them 12 children came from, them 12 sons, and he blessed them. And it still talks about that 144,000 in
the 12,
Revelation. It still
right?
talks
So
about it.
again, right?
So
So again, they're close.
so he blessed that. So
Mhm.
he's saying, so
He
basically,
did not speak. Okay, go ahead.
but he says a man should not have more wives than what he can afford.
Where
What?
is that at?
I would have to look it up for you, dear.
All
Yeah,
that
because I
stuff
don't
just
remember
sounds
that being.
crazy. Huh? I guess we all read. It seems like we reading different Bibles or something. I swear.
Stop playing.
No, she's Sean
Talking
is
about adultery.
Sean is being a
Important to know, like
troll.
God did not speak against it, which is fine, but he also let you know. Stop, Sean. He also didn't say, hey, go out and get you a bunch of wives. Matter of fact, King Solomon got himself this many wives and got himself tied up because he was like, you have this many wives and now you're worshiping all of their gods from all of their foreign countries. So doing that got him tied up.
What?
Sleeping happened with who is that? With the first wife.
Bathsheba.
Sorry, go ahead, friend.
I just think, I mean, granted that it helps, create more people, like population, right? Like population things. But are we trying to say, like, in everything that God is saying, that he doesn't completely say he's against, that we're saying he's accepting? Is that what y'all are saying? That he's like allowing in what he wants, what his desire is. Are we trying to conflate those? Or are you trying to say those are the same?
because it's
let me
allowed.
answer that real
Ain't
fast.
a lot of us mistake babies though. I'm pretty sure we didn't do
Yeah.
it the right way either, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying,
The,
like God's not shunning them, but because He's not shunning them, is He saying this is the proper way that He wanted things to go? That's what I'm
no,
saying.
this is what
No,
I
I
am
agree
saying,
with you. I was trying to
and
get on Sean about that.
I've always stood on this part.
Hmm.
All I'm saying is, if it doesn't say or condemn it in the Bible, me personally, I don't want to add something that is not there. I'm very big on that. So if
And so is
he
the
could
Bible,
But
Sean.
then he specified what he wanted though. That's what I'm
You're not
saying. It's
supposed to
like
add to the word.
Right. I'm saying like He clarified what His design and plan was, and then everybody did what they wanted, which is why people say, "Well, this is in the Bible. That's in the Bible." Yeah, but look at why it's in the Bible. What context is it in the Bible? Because He's not saying with His mouth, "This is wrong." You still, but He's also giving answers to why it wouldn't be an ideal situation for you. So yes, you have that. That's the will that you have. You have the ability to do that because it's not. I guess you're not saying he's not saying it out of his mouth to say it, but if you're looking at what his expectations are, what his design is, what his plan is, and you would see, oh, okay, this is actually not the
okay.
best way.
Yeah,
Does,
and
So
does the
in the
okay.
Bible
So
say
beginning,
that?
God
Does the
made
Bible say
one.
it's written in your heart? The
yes,
word is written in your heart, right? So
yes,
you know right and wrong for you. Because a
I said
disciple
that.
asked
No,
God,
it's
"What
not
if the
right and
people
wrong for you.
don't know? If the people don't know about your word, how do they know?" He said it's written in everybody's heart. So you know what is right and wrong deep inside. If it's wrong for you, then it's wrong for you. But we've
No.
got no business judging anybody else's
No, well, we
choices,
actually don't have
Uh
no
oh.
business. No,
right?
we actually don't have a business quoting the Bible when y'all don't believe in it. First of all, that's just one thing. But to be honest,
So who doesn't believe in it?
let's just be for real. But
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 who doesn't
ultimately,
believe in it? Are you
because y'all,
implying
I
that
feel
I
like
don't
y'all.
believe in
No,
it?
I just said what I said. And if it applies, it applies. What I'm saying is
Well, I
this.
was in the middle of
Well,
speaking. Is that
great.
cool?
So that's fine. I don't even know you. So how would I know that what you believe? I just want to make
You
sure that's
didn't
clear.
understand that I was speaking? That was
No,
confusing
actually,
to
she
you?
was talking before you interrupted her to tell her that everyone has
That's
it
oh,
written in
but
their
then,
heart.
so other
I want
people
that to
weren't
be
welcome on the
clear.
panel because I've been quiet listening, and I just wanted to share my
Hold
piece.
on now. You just got
Can I
mad at her
speak?
for interrupting you, but I'm just pointing
Can I
out
speak though?
that you interrupted her first.
I would try to get in between Sean, but she's the only one allowed
whoa.
to speak.
Well, clearly everybody not in
Hey
She's the only
man,
between.
one
what in the
allowed to
world?
speak, right?
I'm
And then you want to say
telling.
I don't believe
Come
because
on,
what I
ladies.
say doesn't fit into your narrative.
You
I
better
don't
Come
subscribe
on,
believe,
again before
right?
I
You
say
know what
anything.
I'm
Say
saying?
that sucker.
It's just not
What's
a big
that?
deal. I'm just pointing. It's not a big deal. I'm just pointing out that you were telling her that she interrupted you,
I
but you
try to get in
actually.
between Sean because I've
No,
been
I
waiting
get that. No,
patiently.
and all of that can
And
be
then
fine,
now you
Corset. I don't
just come
think.
up
I
and
don't
start
think. Hold on,
interrupting me in the
Corset.
business too. Until
Corset.
I finished sharing my little piece. It would have been done by now. And then she could have tried to throw a shot.
Right. I
I
didn't
would
think
have been
it was a
finished by
shot.
now.
Why do y'all think stuff is a shot when I said it for exactly what I said it for? If it applies to you, it does. Do you? I don't even
I'm
know
not
if you
finished
believe the
talking.
Bible.
I'm not finished talking. You can shoot your shot later.
No, I just shut it down. Then that's okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Everybody stop.
Basics be sensitive as
So we
Okay,
got
fuck.
hey,
like
let me try to thin ice real quick.
Can somebody put some testosterone in this conversation?
Okay.
Hey,
Basics
Kev,
be
get the fire
sensitive.
extinguisher, Kev. Get the fire
Okay.
extinguisher. Okay, hold on. Let me just ask this real quick. Let me break down. Please, let me break down.
up the hill, seeing that's the thing. It's
Okay.
at night it's not as bad because
Who
the
the hell is
lights
that
on the
talking? Hey,
cars.
hold on.
All right.
Okay,
I'm following you.
Okay, I mean that's
Okay, I think she's talking to the background. Go ahead,
Somebody
Sean.
loud
yeah,
ass
okay. That
background.
sounds like Trump.
Oh my God.
No, hold on. Hey, I know. I was going to say, okay, now, I guess this is for Alta and
Alta.
Lala, aka Lele. Okay.
Hey, lay, that means
Okay. As far as our text, I'm gonna say our text that having a child out of wedlock is a bad thing. Would you say that? Yes or no?
yes, I would.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, it's
And
on.
if you are born out of wedlock, is or do God find like would God bless you if you're born out of wedlock?
It's not about him blessing you because you're born out of wedlock
People
and
use
you're not
blessed at
born
the
out of
wrong
wedlock. Right.
times.
It's
Do y'all know
like
what blessed
what?
mean?
It's like you're born out
Hold
of this, you're blessed. Like what? He's
I know
giving you your
I'm
separate.
going somewhere. I'm going somewhere.
Okay.
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 So
What
I
do
don't
you
want
if
to
mean
go to
by blessed?
Chinatown.
Can you justify? Can you tell us what you mean by blessed, Sean?
okay, no, I'm not even gonna say blessed. I'm gonna take that away. I'm gonna take blessed
Okay.
away. Uh, a bastard baby, right? So
Uh huh.
if if the 12 tribes come from multiple wives,
Uh-huh.
and he chose that to be his special people. He chose them people, right?
Hmm? He also came
Uh,
from a line of whores, but he still chose that. So, I mean, like, what does that mean? What's like? I'm just trying to.
So it's so the
I'm
thing.
sorry.
Okay, can you help me understand? Or let me help.
Wasn't Jesus a bastard because Joseph was a
I think he was
stepdaddy?
going
Watch it.
somewhere. I think C
Wasn't
was going
Joseph
somewhere
a
and he got
stepdaddy?
interrupted.
So technically,
Oh, go
I
ahead,
wanted, I
Sean. Go where
wanted to
you
see
go.
where
Where
he
you
was.
going?
I wanted to see where he was going, and he got interrupted.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
Yeah.
I'm saying if if God say marriage is holy, is holy, right? Because He's supposed to
Yeah.
marriage for holiness, not happiness.
Yeah.
So if marriage is holy, right,
Mhm.
and those who are married are blessed, would you agree to that? Would you disagree with that? You are
I would
blessed in
agree
God's
that
eyes if you are
No,
they
married.
are.
no,
Yes, they
Say
that's
are.
not
what?
the definition.
No. The union of being
The
married, you are
union is
blessed in
blessed. That's
God's
what
eyes.
he's
Yes.
communicating that
Bless is not
marriage.
the. I'm just saying we're using the because I had to look that up. What bless mean? Bless is have nothing to do with every time something that some type of accomplishment happened or whatever because something went our way.
Yeah.
That's not how bless work.
The
It don't.
relationship is
what's the
honored by
definition?
God because they are
So I'll
married.
look it up
That is,
again.
it's
Okay,
honored
there
by
you go.
God
That's
because
even
they are
better. All
Because
right.
married.
it actually show you who blessed. Like
Yeah,
blesses
I
is
mean,
those
but I
who.
mean, but it's not to say that single people aren't blessed. That's what I'm saying. His point,
Yeah, it's
the
not.
point that he's
Right.
trying to convey is
Where
not
was you
really
going with
adding.
it, Sean?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Sean.
I
I
ain't go
still
there
didn't.
yet.
No, I
I
don't
still
think
didn't.
Sean was even commenting on the fact that single people are not blessed. I think he's trying to talk about the fact that people who are in a union, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong,
Yes,
people
I'm
who
not
are in
talking
a
about
union,
single
that
people
union
or
is
they
being
not blessed
honored
or
by
yeah.
God. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm not saying anything about single people can't be blessed or they
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Okay,
I'm not
yeah.
saying any
So
of those
that
things.
union, yes, you are correct. If that
I,
if
I,
that
I
union is under God's covenant, then absolutely
yes,
it is honored by
I'm
God.
just saying
Yes.
if God is against having
Mhm.
kids out of wedlock and having bastard babies, all
Correct.
I'm saying is uh, he picked a group, he picked a nation they came from, according to what you guys are saying, bastard kids. And he picked those to be his favorite.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So
Paul
that
can't
means
be
that he
against
like
it though
that doesn't
because
go
that's
together.
how Jesus was born.
Those were his wives. Those were his wives.
But what is the point, though? I'm
All
just
four
trying
of
to find
those
the point.
women
Because
were
it,
his
he's trying to say, I
wives.
I'm
think he's
saying that
trying to
those
say that God
wives,
is
I'm
still
saying
using people who like bastards, essentially, which a lot of us are, as people who are blessed and who carry out God's plan, which he
Right.
does.
Okay,
He
that's
does that all
fine,
the
though.
time. He
He
does that all the time.
literally used Jesus.
Okay, so essentially, what does that have to do with right and wrong? I'm so motherfucking
That's all
confused.
about it. That's what that
What
was
does
my
that have
point.
to
That's
do
the
with
reason why I
anything?
said what I said earlier, though. That's why I said, speaking
My
of that, right? I said majority of us in here, right? We can't say majority was born out of maybe wedlock or a lust baby or whatever, right? I know you ain't finished, but you about to say the exact same thing what I was mentioning earlier. I said I think you're mixing in just because something got allowed or it happened. Everything happened for a reason. I get it. But it don't make it. That don't mean that it's right because he allowed it. We're here today. If we was here only based off of right and wrong, we wouldn't be here. It'd be a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if like, that's why I said, imagine if our parents was to do it everything perfect, we wouldn't be here. Literally, they'd be the first person they would have seen, the first person they would have married, whatever it been. They'd be like, hey, you this and all that, whatever. They're gonna be talking like perfect down there. You know what I'm saying? So it's obvious that a lot of us is made out of wrong. It still don't change that it's wrong though. You know what I'm saying? Just because something happened, it don't change that it's still wrong.
And it's important to know that God gave
according to our
commandments
text,
as
how
the
can we
people
say
were.
that? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, well,
According
so
to
here's
what
the
we
thing.
believe in,
What you can
how can we
notice
say
is,
having multiple wives is wrong? According to our text, show me where our text say it is wrong. That
well,
is my point.
he doesn't say it's wrong, but he does say it's between one man and one woman. That's the first thing. He does say that.
So
So,
is he saying
but
it's
I do
wrong
also
though?
want to
Did
point
he
this
say it's
out,
wrong?
Sean. What's important is the time frame in which you guys are referring to, the Old Testament.
It's
These,
wrong when it ain't through God.
yeah, that too. There are pieces of like law and things that come in pieces from God, right? So like as these people were as God was revealing himself to the Israelites, to everyone thereafter, there were rules that came. They weren't just like, here's all of them from the beginning, right? So they came as time went on. And so I think it's important to acknowledge that at one point, yeah, culturally people did have multiple wives, especially kings, right? And that was cultural. And God didn't just show up and be like, if you do that, that's it, I'm done. Divorce all your wives. No, he moved forward with new rules. He moved forward with new expectations. And so that's what I think is important to notice about that. As we move forward, he gets new expectations that we are to follow. And when we get those new expectations, we go with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, CC.
I would say that, okay, in the beginning when God made Adam and then he made Eve for Adam, if he wanted man to have multiple wives, why didn't he make multiple women for Adam?
Oh, please don't start people.
Hello? What?
That's gonna
I got a
go.
noise for that one. Hold up.
No, you don't.
It,
No, you don't.
it's still even with that question, it's still no. Okay, this is my overall point.
Yeah.
I am saying that there are certain things we know according to the text is wrong for sure. There's a lot of, like, as far as like thou shalt not, we know that is wrong. If we are believers, we know that is definitely wrong, right?
Okay.
So if we don't hear thou shalt not on certain things, how do at that point everybody's going to be on the same page as this is right and wrong as far as having multiple wives if he didn't say it's wrong or right? That's all I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. So with that one part, so because this is what's confusing me now, because you're saying that you believe in subjective right and wrong. If you're now saying the things he laid down as right and wrong, how then do you get to be subjective about what he said was right and wrong?
Okay, I'm happy you said that. Okay,
I want to know.
when it comes, when let me clarify. When it comes to me and my worldly views, I believe that's very subjective, right? What certain things are, like right and wrong. But when it comes to the Bible, there's a standard is what is right and wrong. By that, I go off of that. So if he don't say something is thou shalt not and is wrong, at that point as humans, we're gonna put our own feelings like, oh, I think that's wrong, or I think that's wrong, and we adding things to it that like Lala said, right? She said that he never said it's a bad thing, but she just pointed that he said you have a wife and you have a husband. I'm saying anything after what Lala said is something that we're adding because that is something that we think. If the book doesn't say it, it doesn't specify that it's wrong to have multiple. So how can we as believers say it's wrong for someone to have multiples? If God
The only way that you could flat out, if I was going to say, let's say I granted you that, the only way I could point out or say that it is absolutely wrong is the reasoning behind it. Because what's happening now is if I am previously married, if I'm with my husband and now I want a second husband because I am lusting after another man, I am already sinning. I am already committing adultery. And so now I'm trying to legitimize my sin by saying God didn't say I couldn't.
Ooh, I love that.
So now we have a problem.
I love
No,
that.
the Bible clearly said you cannot do that. It does say that. It's a scripture on that too.
So then we're on the same page, because Sean, you're trying to say that there's not believers who don't believe in, like, hey, you should do that. Some people have taken women. Go ahead.
Now, if it was definitely an abomination, it would be in the part where he's talking about abomination, like man should not lay with mankind, a woman should not lay with womankind. All those scriptures right there. If it was an abomination, it would have been listed right there with the abominations.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Lust is a sin. Like fornicating is a sin. Adultery is a sin. And God says if you've already looked at another man or another woman, you have already lusted. You have already committed adultery in your heart. And so the reality is, if the reason you are trying to marry another person is because you are attracted to them, you have already committed adultery for your husband.
I was just about to, tired of y'all, man. Y'all stealing my stuff, man. I was literally about to get. I was actually about to say, like, is it through God? Just because I was about to say, just because it's through a freaking law, right? Because the government say, let me give you this and say that y'all married or something like that. That don't mean it was through God. That was my whole point. So these people that say that I'm doing this, because the thing is, I'm pretty sure that he said that that if man is it's supposed to be God, then man's supposed to follow. If the man is not following after what God wants, right? You know, the woman, they shouldn't be following that man. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't even be with one another. So 9 times out of 10, and me myself, I believe most of the ones, and I believe also with the I be thinking them people, I think they selfish. I would say so on that though, because it's like my thing is I don't see A lot of these men can't handle one. They really can't handle one, and then they want to get with multiple. That just never makes sense to me. Like, how does sudden you talking about, man, these women be that, but you just say, but I want multiple. So we know overall. I'm a highly believe that it's a lust thing. It got to be lust. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's double suck. They get to suck the left end or. But that's how. That's
What about that scripture? Wait a minute. What about that scripture in the last days
Can you
where
have,
it says it's going to be
more than one person at the same time?
No, nope. I was about to say that too. I don't think I don't think you can. It's only gonna be one, or one you gonna favorite. One you gonna even. You know, look, even when you love your husband or wife, it is not gonna be. It's still like your life gonna be more towards your husband or wife. It ain't gonna be towards your child. It just depends on who prioritizes who. It's because it's always gonna be a favorite. Just like I was talking about with the poly.
That's right.
You gonna favor somebody. It's gonna be somebody you like over the other. It's not no even love. It just don't work like that. It just don't work. Even in the world, there's no even love.
Four wives.
So does that mean you love them less?
He loved Rebecca the most.
No,
Is that okay if I join the panel every once in a while? Is that cool?
Sure. We'd love to hear
Okay,
you.
host. Okay, so I understand you said you won't love the same as you might not. You might love them differently, right? But does that mean it's any less love?
Yeah, it is.
You love.
You
Your
can
mom
only
and
put
dad,
your all
right?
into one. Oh, I believe so. You can only put your all into one for real.
Wait, but why?
But
Why
then
are
you
we?
wouldn't be able to love your children. You
I
wouldn't be able
just
to love
said
your
that.
mother. You wouldn't be able to love your father.
You can love
is
them. It's
infinite.
just what. It's just. I don't know what if somebody know what true love really is though. It's
There's a
like you
difference
really
between loving
like
someone
you
and
really
being in
invest.
love.
Like when you with a husband or wife or something like that. And married people should know this though. That's what's crazy part. When you invest,
Hey,
you putting your all into. It's really you putting your. It should be God though, right first. But what I'm saying is like the way you love. It's like this till death do us part. You don't got that death do us part for everybody else. That's the love is kind of different. It's most definitely different. So you're going to prioritize your partner more than anybody else. That's the thing.
so
But you can't. It's no way
and
you
love
can
is different.
prioritize two people at one. It just don't work like that. I mean, humans is not. I don't think no human is built like that though. It's going to be somebody that they're going to because like otherwise that means you got to keep shifting. Like I got to make sure you're good and you're good. You know what I'm saying? Then somebody gonna be like, oh dang, it's hot. And another one gonna be like, it's cold. Okay, which one I got? Now I gotta pick and choose who I want to be hot and cold. If it's your wife by herself, you gonna pick your wife over anybody. I mean, like F that.
let me ask you this question. Let me get in for 30 seconds.
With
Let me
that
get in for 30
answer,
Let me say
hold
this
on.
right quick.
With that
Oh,
answer,
Lord.
Out of those four
does the Bible
wives,
tell you to love your neighbor?
wait a minute. Out of the four
Yeah.
wives, he loved
Does the
Rebecca
Bible tell you to love
the
your
most.
enemy?
Yeah.
My hand is up in the chat.
If there's so much love, where the Bible commands you to keep loving different people, that is not only your spouse, doesn't that stand to reason you can love multiple?
You can't. You can look. I love everybody, but the love ain't the same. It's a different type of love. I think we talked. I talked
It
about that a
doesn't
while
say
ago.
love. I'm
It's
not
a
talking about loving
It's
differently.
a different
I'm just
type of
talking about
love though from your wife and your mother. You're not gonna have that same type of love or your kids. You know,
See,
that's a
still
different type of love.
see, Kev, that right there.
It's
I
still
feel like
love.
that's something that we made up also. Like when it
Yes.
say love thy neighbor and love, it just say love, but then we come up with all different ways of loving. Like, hold on. Like when we talk about the word like a wife, right? And you say people don't really
So it's
know
not
what
different
true
levels of
love
love.
is. Like when people say we don't know what true love is. If you ask most people, and I believe this is where we get confused at. Think about it, you got two different scriptures, and I say a lot of people don't know what a wife is because they say he who finds a wife. To
That's a
me,
good thing.
you're reading that very literal. He who finds a wife. So is a woman a wife before she meet a man, before she meet
No,
a husband? If she's already a wife. Then it also
you're already
says
away.
that if a man were to lay down and entice a woman, everybody know what entice means, right? If a man lay down and entice a woman, she should become his wife. What does that mean to y'all? If a man lay down with a woman, he entice a woman, she should become his wife. And it say, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. How can you? So that means that you are already a wife before you even have a
Yeah.
husband.
Yeah, we've been saying you are your wife
So
before
what
you're married.
makes you
That's what I
married
said
in
before
God's
that.
eyes?
Before you sign that paper and all the other stuff,
Hold on.
you supposed to be a
According
wife.
to the
That's where
scripture,
everybody got that messed up at.
I'm saying according to the scripture, what makes someone married? According to the scripture that we
I
all
actually got a
believe,
topic about that too, though.
what makes you married in God's eyes?
Having smacks.
Thank you.
In a
Is that simple?
sense. How many people you married, Sean?
I
Say it
don't know
again.
about that
How many
because it could also be you can have
now?
you could fornicate too, and that's not
Kev, Kev.
considered marriage. So I
Okay,
think it's
read the
different.
scripture
It
where
got
it
to be.
say, if a man
Huh?
lay down with a woman and he entice a woman, she should
What is
become
enticing?
his wife.
Tell me what that is. I don't think I know what that is.
Lay down with a woman and entice a woman that's have sex.
Right, because you need to be making, because in that time you need to be making that woman an honest woman, and since you slept with her, now that needs to be your wife because you just invaded
But I
her.
thought you're not supposed to have sex before you married, until you married. See what I'm saying? You
That's
got a
fornication,
contradiction.
right? That's
That's what I'm
fornication.
saying. So now he needs to make. That's why people back then they would, if you had a baby with somebody, you need to marry her because that's you already made her an
Yeah,
honest
I
woman. Now
feel it.
you make her an honest woman. You need to marry her. So
Okay, so
because
how
you
can
built,
okay,
That
so
was
how can
called a pew
hold
pew
on, Jordan,
wedding.
hold on. So how can you find a wife if you don't have a husband? How does that make sense?
wait, what?
He who finds a wife find a good thing. Finds a wife. How can you find a wife if you're not already married? They say who finds a
How do
wife.
you find a
Shine,
wife?
shine. This is what I
Because
think you should do.
okay,
Okay.
because the mothers are supposed to be raising up their daughters to be wives. It says they tell the
Look
elder
this up,
women,
then, man. I'm tired
and
of
that
this.
Look it
I'm
up,
looking
kid. Look
up.
it up.
and that's how you find a wife. You wouldn't know how she was raised if that mother raised her to be a wife, and you have to find her. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack today. You have to
So if you're not
find
a
her.
mother, if you don't have a mother, you can't be a wife.
Yeah,
Well,
you
let's say
can.
no. An elder woman should be teaching that young girl at the age of 12, 13, 14, 15 how to become a wife.
Is that biblical?
And it just don't have to be the mother. It's best if it come from a mother. But if the mother unalive, another woman, elderly woman, a God-fearing woman should step in to teach this young maiden, because that's what they were called, how to become a wife.
So I think Sean wants to have a Bible study, and this is not that. Because I feel like we didn't get to,
Nonsense.
and Sean is trying to go into a whole rabbit hole. I'm sick of him. Okay, so
Hey, I'm like the book of Eli. I done read that book goddamn from front to back several times.
okay. Well, then you already got your answer. So do y'all want to go through the questions?
I guess you broke them, Sean.
I mean, you're not broke. I just feel like it's gonna keep going unraveling, and then I mean, you have your answer. You believe what you believe. I mean, it's not really anything shaking. I mean, I'm not shook. I'm just like, what? I don't understand what this is going to. It's question after question is different.
Don't put the shoe on, Mama. Don't put the shoe on.
Okay, period. Great. So I want to answer this. Do you want to answer questions or no?
So sunshine. Gemini down there. We can get this party started, man. He would do that too, because
Never end up
my
getting
brain
to the
stuck when I'm over there looking up stuff like, man, you gonna do me? Ooh, I'll go for it, but yeah, you got a point. You got a point, twin. See, that's my twin there.
Yeah. I'm shook up on.
Yeah, because he gonna keep asking, what about that part and that part?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Because I'm the golden Bible reader.
I don't mind having a conversation. We do it all the time. We do it all the time. I just
So
wanna know.
funny.
We never get through Kev's question. That's why I said it like that, because I know Sean will continue
Preach.
to go forever.
Preach.
That's fine, but we don't like. Do we want to go forever, or we want to just like get to something? We want to get to a point and keep going. That's what I'm saying. That's all. Cece, are you here?
Ma'am, I'm here.
Would you like to answer the first prompt, the first question?
Delivering tone matters to people that don't want change. I agree.
In the first white one, baby.
I think that one is correct. I ain't gonna read all that, but yeah, correct. It's like, correct. For what I read, for what I understood, I say right.
Y'all be getting up here quick. I was trying to get her up here. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I did it.
Gemini, thank you for coming up. Would you like to answer the first two?
So he got it. I know it's gonna be glitching when I swear it's don't glitch on his own live, but it glitch in mine though. See, he got a hater live. He got a hater.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's you, brother.
Oh, okay.
How the panel just gonna get full out of nowhere?
That first one, I disagree.
So let's talk about it.
I disagree because, like, you can be right, and I'll even agree with your message, but I don't want to hear it from you if you can't talk to somebody like, you know, you got some fucking sense. You know, like, I don't know how old some of these people are, but I'm sure they have children, and I'm not one of them. So, you know, just put a dab of respect on it. You know, you ain't got a dollop of respect. You know, I'd appreciate it. You know, like yeah, can't nobody come in your room and talk to you like no damn 3-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't going for it, regardless of if what they saying is right or wrong. Like, rude is rude. You know, so like I feel like people ought to at least be able to be respectful in how they talk to people. And do I get, how many of these do I get to answer? Ooh, I mean, I get the answer. Just that one?
Did you? I'm sorry. Were you answering the white box first one?
The red one? Oh, I was in the white. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that one kind of confused me when I read it.
Are you talking about the white box? I'm sorry. I feel like I read down.
The first white one, it kind of confused.
Okay, so it says if right and wrong can change per person, right? Subjective is what we're saying. People should be allowed to say and do whatever, right? If you're keeping the same energy, which most people don't. They want with no consequences, right? So like if people can do what they want because they're subjective, right and wrong, then there should not be consequences because it's subjective. Do you agree with that or no?
No.
You don't
Like,
agree?
no, because just like you can say and possibly do whatever you want, so can everybody around you. So if somebody around you feels like, oh, you're wrong, but they don't want to do nothing to you, they're just, okay, well, you're wrong, and I'm just gonna go over here about my way and do my thing the way I want to do my thing. But somebody else is like, oh, you're wrong, and you get the firing squad, or you get stoned to submission, then as well, because everybody want to do.
Okay, I hear the crickets right there. That's nice.
Crickets. Who got real crickets?
Right, the real
That's
ones,
what I'm
right?
talking about. I think Gemini has it, Mr. Gemini.
Okay, so then May's gonna be next, then Joetta, then we got Shine, then we got Corsetted.
Let's skip John, man. I mean, Sean. I'm tired of him today. So.
Yeah, we had enough of him. And then we're gonna get, because we have been broken by someone. So I can't take no more. I'm still broken. I ain't even home yet. So
I'm starting to feel like he just trying to be an op on purpose. So I'm talking to him.
I'm really not personalizing it.
He about to get kicked out of another room now.
I'm about to get muted for the whole live. No, I'm just playing. And then motivation. But okay, so real quick, I'm gonna say I don't believe anything I say. see, ain't that crazy? So if right and wrong can change per person, right? Because then people should be
do both of them. Do both of them. I don't remember hearing you saying nothing about the real one.
Oh, my bad. I did skip that like that. Delivery/tone matter to people that don't want to change. Woo! That's a whole bar. Stop. Let me read that one more time. Delivery and tone matter to people that don't want because y'all never see, this is the thing. If you can't get past the tone, but the message was right and real and raw and for you, and you just gonna bypass it because of tone, you wasn't trying to change it in the first place. So don't matter. You wasn't trying to change no motherfucking way. Because I've heard people say things so nicely, and people still say, I just don't want to right now. I ain't ready. And then years later, nobody told me. Stop playing. Anyway, so
my.
Stop playing. If right, we just be like, we do what we do. It's what we want. Like, let's just be for real. It is what it is. If right and wrong can change per person, people should be allowed to say and do whatever they want with no consequences.
Consequences.
Look at that consequence. In my book, that's subjectively wrong. They just gonna teacup her like that. I mean, objectively. Oops, I messed up already. Dang. Well, as we wait, let's go ahead and tap the screen real quick. We get this quick little break. Oh man, they told her all the way. Our phone probably died. That's what happened. So keep on tapping. Keep tapping the live. Let's get to let's get to 10K, man, because my life should have been way higher than that. As long as we've been talking about all this other stuff, we get to 10K real quick. If y'all haven't shared yet, go ahead and share it out. If you don't know how to share, go ahead and hold my ghost face over here. Hold it for 2 seconds. You will see a list of friends. Then you can share it. Then you can share it out to a bunch of people. Share it to everybody. If they come or not, let it be. Let them know the lives you be in. You know what I'm saying? Or even that hashtag FYP. See, he already beat me to that one. Yeah, put hashtag FYP down there so keep it active down here. See, Sam, she did the share. And also, if you haven't joined the team, she in her spot. Ooh, she was just holding her spot. She was just making your seat warm. That's all it was.
Because ain't nobody taking her spot immediately.
She said, "I'll be right back." All right. What was I about to say? Also, if you haven't joined the team, y'all should have an orange heart near your name if you joined the team. That's how I know. When y'all see how what she said, know you're good, and right there, and then it got a heart right there. It got 3 hearts. So she been part of the team. She got 3 hearts near her name. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to just go up there where my name is at. You see my name, and we'll say 5.6K. That should turn to 10K soon. Go ahead and hit that heart up there, and it's only 1 penny. You know, it costs nothing. You know, it helped me put them on a popular live. You feel me? Also, if you want to send these little hearts or whatever, because it helped. I guess it helped pushes it too. For some odd reason, it tricks TikTok and be like, "Hey, he's getting active and all that stuff or whatever." And they love money themselves and stuff, so they gonna try to push more people to spend money. But I'll put the little 5-cent things up there. And if y'all miss any of my lives, y'all can go to YouTube. I got a YouTube. Y'all click on my page. There's a YouTube up there. Go ahead and subscribe to it and see and be like motivation. You can subscribe to me too. See, now he got all my faces and all that stuff. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Y'all can do what he did too. See, but did I say everything? Let me see. I think we good now. Yeah, just keep on tapping, y'all. If y'all in the box, y'all can tap.
Because if you like men with glasses and gray spots, go ahead and send him some Cash App. Period. He'll take $15 for the glasses, $25 for the gray spot. Period. It's Mr. Money, Mr. Money, bro. I bet.
There you go. She knew I wasn't gonna say that part. Yeah, that's what I got. That's my minds. They do that. But so yeah, just keep on tapping, y'all in the thing, especially if y'all not talking while we waiting our turns and stuff. Y'all can tap it, just keep it active, because it's gonna be a long night. I know everybody might better stay, but I'm gonna be on for a good minute because we gotta stick this through. Everybody, all the tone matters and all that other stuff, and I feel it. Like I said, I agree. I get it. Some people, you gotta come with a certain way to deliver it to them, and they get. Like my man's name, Motivate. They get motivated off of it, So I did say that too. Some things you got to hear from a different angle too. But I look at it, if you desperate and you really, really want to change, because some people don't feel like they need to change, so that's when it's going to really matter to them. So if you're desperate and you really want to change, just like I use for example, you don't see no homeless guy sitting there being picky on a balled up dollar. I don't like the way you gave me that dollar. They gonna take it. You don't see them be picky with the way, even if a piece of pizza was balled up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using everything balled up because it's a sloppy delivery, right? A sloppy way to give it to them. But they don't care. They're starving. They need it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm coming. That's how I had to look at it. Like, hold up, these people being picky on. I don't like the way you're saying it, so I'm not gonna receive it. You just don't like what's being said. You don't. They ain't got nothing to do with tone of delivery. So that's what we get to about that.
I mean, to be honest, that's not bad.
We hear you, Alter.
It's not like a big deal. Hold on, 1 second.
We caught her. We're main thing that we needed. Main thing. Would have got her. All right. So who was next? Make excuses so you don't choose. Exactly.
Next, I didn't finish, but
who was next? Who you look? Oh, that shit was on. It was supposed to be. Well, I guess whenever you done with your. Yeah, okay, for sure, for sure. Until then, we gonna let the triplet talk then, cause she in your spot, so now she gotta take the turn.
Period. Hey y'all, welcome to me.
What's up?
Welcome to me. I'm gonna go after her, y'all. Hold on.
Man, good Liz motivation, man.
Delivery and tone
Welcome
matters.
to me is crazy.
Delivery and tone matters to people who do not want to change. Accurate. Even though I am real sensitive and my feelings get hurt real easy, I'm not gonna hold you, but sometimes you just gotta take it on the chin.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? Not the bad stuff, guys. You gotta take getting in trouble on the chin. Come on, get your man out the gutter. Anyways, and if right and wrong can change per person, oh please don't start. You know I hate this. Okay, if right and wrong can change per person, people should be allowed to say and do whatever they want, no consequences. I just talked about this on my live. Subjective morality makes no sense. Like because most people who want to subscribe to subjective morality would not be okay with our world running on subjective morality. They would have they would hate it if everyone determined right and wrong for themselves, because the only way that you can have subjective morality and still have consequences is you believe you're better than the people you're interacting with, and you should be in charge of them, and you should be telling them what to do, and everybody should go off of your idea of right and wrong. And so then we have a problem with you being arrogant. And so the reality is like right and wrong is very clear, and that's why we let God decide it, because it's not subjective when he did it. He knew what he was talking about. And he knew what he was talking about so much that everybody seems to agree on certain things that are right and wrong, and no one had to tell us. Mm-hmm. So the reality is you just have to be able to accept that, you know what I mean, that you don't decide what's right and wrong. Most people just want that so they can avoid consequences or feeling bad or changing anything.
Yep.
That's because it only comes out when it's like, well, that's to you, after you corner them. And they're like, well, to you, that's why it's only wrong to you. Okay, of course it's wrong to me, because you're upset that I've caught you in your ridiculous doctrine. Right. Sorry.
And most of them knew it was wrong before they did it, and now they played a part.
Oh yeah,
or
definitely.
So-called I got trick people. No, mama told you and daddy told you, or you seen it before.
Oh no, please, if you have subjective, please do not teach your kids a thing if you have subjective morality. If you're gonna say this is what you subscribe to, go full out. Don't teach them anything. Let them decide. See how your kids turn out when you let them decide what's right and wrong for themselves.
Right. Don't teach them your way. Let them do it. Let them stick the fork in the socket.
Y'all ain't making no sense. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying in my house. Okay. Is that it?
Everything Lala said, and all y'all suck. Nothing. Let me stop. You know what?
and Jesus is king. Period.
Jesus is king. Period.
Hello. Amen. Amen.
You guys are suck. You guys are amazing, and it's gonna be all right.
Am I supposed to do the second one? Third one? I don't even know which one it is.
I think you good now. You caught up.
When?
Yeah.
Did you do the right one? Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, I think you did.
Well, I just said I agree with it. That's all I got to say about it. It's true. So,
period. Okay, Nene.
No. It's 3 news now because it changed. Yeah.
Nene
so 3 news in there.
Nene ain't like.
Remember when it started off with new name when we first seen that picture change and stuff, and she started acting a little funny.
Acting a little new.
Like a little newer. And then one day it was new, and then when she snapped one of those days, I was like, "Oh, no!"
See, when Nunu chilling, we gonna call her Nunu name. But when she like on one, we gonna call her Nene. Got it? Cool. Got it.
Okay, y'all already know what I'm about to say.
Mm-hmm. You gotta say your word too today. Get that back beat in.
Delivery tone matter to people that don't want to change. Yes, like every time they be like, well, maybe it's how you said it. Like maybe like your tone. Okay, like I say all the time, well, I can even say it in a nice way and it's still a problem. Like why is it a problem even if somebody said it in a nice way? Like you saying like your delivery tone matters. But if I say it nicely, and sometimes like it's really no nice way to say stuff, but yeah, like even if I say it like not coming off like, and like a bad way, you still don't want to hear it. That's what I'm not getting. So, yes, like, it's only the ones that don't want to change. Like, you trying to use that as an excuse. Like, but that don't take away what I said. That don't mean it's not right, though. Like, it's right, you don't want to hear it. So,
Preach.
yeah. Like, what? If right and wrong can change per person, people should be allowed to say and do whatever they want with no no. Still, like, people should not be allowed to do whatever with no consequences, because, like, you can't just go around doing whatever. And yeah, like you don't pay for what you did, because, like, also, like, certain stuff you do, like, it has, like, an impact on you, like, especially, like, your past. So yeah, like Kev said, like, if you sitting there getting your back beaten while you young, then like, you're going to have to deal with the consequences. Like, it don't matter. Like, no, you can't just go around doing what you want to do. Like, your options will be limited.
Period.
I love it.
I never know when they's ending. Cause she'd be popping. No, I love it, period. You better learn. You better learn Nunu. That was Nunu, guys.
That was no, yeah. That was no that time, man.
Love it. Why are you eating that much? See, you can't just bring your stuff around. People gonna eat up your stuff. Wait. Oh yeah, I was gonna be polite. I wanted Corsetta to go because I was gonna go last. Go ahead.
Wake up, Corsetta. Stop over there writing them jokes down. I know you're a comedian and all that. Nah, this ain't the time. Hey.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna say bye. I appreciate y'all to get to this comedy show.
Okay. I thought that I see y'all was right. See, I was right.
Yeah, you were. I was like, what?
Hey, you ain't see me squeal. I was looking through that window like, hey, I see what you doing with you.
Yes, but I want to thank you to the sisters who was hating a little bit, that gave me the balls to leave my house today. Because if I can get people to hate on me while I'm doing nothing, I'm going to go out here and do the same while doing something. Appreciate y'all, sisters.
You're so welcome. Anytime I can help.
Y'all be having my back in the wrong way. Good night.
I want to have it in the right way if it's any other way. Okay.
Hey, don't look. If I'm not talking, don't get triggered now. Don't put the shoe on.
I got a whole big old turkey leg. Ain't nobody gonna make me mad. I promise.
You are being emotional.
What is going on?
Women are allowed to be emotional. I was told this, so I'm actually operating my femininity. Let me stop. But yes, have fun, Corsetta.
I will.
Yeah. Did y'all see that clown ass video where that woman talking about turkey legs?
Papa dropped me. I think my thing froze.
Y'all seen that shit where the woman talking about turkey legs is ham? Have y'all seen that? Tell me I'm not the only one, please.
Wow.
I didn't see it. I thought she said drop her. I was just helping him.
Okay.
Nah. You got one bar too. You gotta come with one bar in my room, man. No, you gonna be bold, man.
What turkey leg? I want to know.
He said that a turkey leg was called a ham or something like that.
Yeah, it's a video floating with some woman talking about turkey legs aren't real turkey, they ham. Baby.
I wouldn't put it past nobody. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah, they let stuff like that go viral.
This low key look like him, probably. I don't know, but it's good.
No, look, not you showed it with that big old bite out of it. You hungry?
Okay, it's a big old yank out of this. Okay, it's been good. That's why I say y'all can't make me mad right now. I'm over here turning this up. Don't even worry about it.
Elijah, you going crazy over there with that boy. Dang, let the turkey breathe a little
My
bit,
child
man.
be coming over here eating it up, get my nerves.
You for sure tearing it up. Nah, it's over.
It's
You
over.
she probably in her own little corner too over. They got her back against like my precious. Looking.
My pretty.
Oh my! I just got done tearing some stuff up to him over here, being a hypocrite. But yeah, I feel you. Do your thug thizzle.
Sorry, my kids are crazy.
No, their kids are kids, man. Go ahead,
No, her kids
motivation.
gonna be crazy.
Hey, first of all, shout out to the host, man. Shout out to everyone on the panel.
What's up, my brother, man?
Give everyone that respect, first of all. No, I don't think that that truth is subjective. I think it's right and wrong can change per person. People should be allowed. I think that'd be a extremely chaotic society.
Facts.
It'd be chaotic. It more than it already is. Like I'm gonna say it like this, because I don't want anything to happen to your life. We already seen, and it's not from hate. We've already seen when we start really trying to turn things on their head in a certain community, how crazy things look. We already see how crazy it looks, and it's only gonna get worse. Let's just keep it real. Let's keep it above buck. It's only gonna get worse. Period. Just apply that to the whole society, though. Whole society is gonna look insane. And it's changed. Are we doing the second question?
No, we ain't there yet. You did the
Okay,
first
all right,
one?
so-
What about the delivery matter thing? How you feel about that?
Oh, delivery. My bad. It's in red. I saw that in the
Yeah, I
white.
know. Everybody
I know.
tend to
You
do
know
that.
what? I think when I was typing it, I think if you have a high enough maturity level, you're gonna look past the delivery and understand that you hearing truth. And if you really want to change your life, then you're gonna listen to that insight. You're gonna listen to that person trying to speak some truth into your life, and you're gonna take that criticism that comes from a place of this person really trying to look out for you because they want you to do better. So, and because they, I'm just saying. And sometimes it's not someone that wants you to do better. Sometimes it's an enemy, but your enemy can say something that's true that can help you get on the right path too. So you can't always dismiss that too.
Oh, that was a good one. Said even the enemy might want you to do it better. I never thought about it that way. So you can set it up for them. Do better.
I'm gonna land the plane on that.
That was
I also thought about, my mom used to tell me all the time, the more people tell you something, the more likely it is that it's true. So like if one person tells you, you might be able to dismiss it, but after 3 people have told you the same thing about yourself, it's and you're still saying it's not true, something wrong with you.
Can't say that it's not true because there's people that don't like. These people don't like me, so they're gonna know. I don't have to like you to know that something is true about yourself. Stop playing with you. So yeah.
I would say that, and now that's what be like. I wouldn't say subjective, but that just depends though, because it depends on the group of people. You know what I'm saying? Because like I done got called a misogynist 300 times. I don't mean that, but I'm just saying, depend on the group of people. Because some people could be like, "Oh, he's a good man," but that don't mean I'm a good man. Some people could say,
Right.
so it literally
That's
just
where the mic
depends.
comes in. You really have to consider what they're saying, not necessarily take it, but you have to say, okay, now I at least have to think about it. Am I this person, or am
Yeah,
I
I
at
say
least
that. Yeah, I say
displaying
that.
characteristics of that person to
Yeah, I feel
somebody?
you on that. That's why I say I take stuff from both ends, because I do want to change. But people, that take humbleness to do that. Everybody's defensive. Everybody's going to fight that. Shoot, people that barely don't even like being wrong, especially women. I just talked about that yesterday. I was getting on me like this dude. But yeah, go ahead.
Hey man, I got a key example, bro. So listen, and first of all, I always lead with, bro, and my sister, bro, whom I love, I got a close relationship with, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say she's married to a woman, right? And we're close. I look like we have a close relationship.
Yeah.
I wasn't alive, and we were discussing that specific community, and I was called a queer bigot. I was like, yo, if my sister is married to a woman, like, what are you talking about? Because I have to stand on business with my relationship with God, right? But I still show love. So I was like, that's crazy. Like the fact you said that, not knowing me. If you even knew, like my sister is literally married to a woman, and we got one of the closest relationships on the planet. She know I has her back, and I have her back. But when it comes to certain topics, we have respectfully talked about the word, and we walk away from that conversation still respecting and loving each other.
Mhm. But like what I'm saying, even with that though, like some people, that's one thing I had to learn through a lot, right? I'm gonna just say I had to learn that a lot of people in general, you don't have to prove yourself to nobody. Like in real talk, especially if you stand on what you stand on and stuff, you really don't have to do that. Nobody is old anything. I think Kelly Samuel said that nobody's older explanation. What did he say? Nobody's older. I forgot what it was. Older. I'm gonna think of it though. How to forget my boy's stuff, man. But basically, the thing is, we be trying to prove ourselves to people, and they don't even care. So, some people just be asking some stuff just to see if they can make themselves feel better because, oh, dang, I heard it. Yeah, I knew it's confirmed. You don't have no wife. Nah, I feel better, even though you just said that me being on a pole and all this other stuff. So they just try to take make it be light on them, so they'll try to think of something to make them feel better when off your bad or whatever they feel is bad, even though you're sitting right in what you is. I mean, you own up to your stuff. You don't feel bad, but they just wanted something to make them feel better about their like, cause they didn't, it's hard for them to take it, so that's how I look at that. So I'm like, I really don't be caring. Well, I'll just say that's me. I know a lot of people can't, it's hard for people to do that either, some people gotta prove themselves and fight for their image and all that stuff. But like I said, it's a confidence thing overall. It's what it is. I think that's and I mentioned that before in my live before, like that's what's kind of destroying a lot of people because people not really confident or confident that they ain't gonna be confident all the time. That's another thing. That kind of open-mindedness. That's all another thing though. But just confident in what I guess you said somebody speaking of stand, like what you stand on for real. So people be saying, I'm this and I'm that, I'm a 10, I'm a king and all that stuff. And then you challenge it and they feel like it's the end of the world. They cussing you out. So ain't no 10 and all, they're going to be doing all that. So you don't really believe what you believe on. That's why you're fighting it. Let me prove to you that I'm no, nobody got to prove anything.
Exactly.
People going to say what they want to say.
Exactly, Kel, because you said, like, they don't really believe in what they believe in, so that's why they fighting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and, like, also, like, people don't be confident in what they believe in. Because if you believe in that, somebody talk about it, why are you so mad for? Like, I don't know.
Y'all better not be texting each other. I see both of y'all on T-Cups at the same time. Y'all better come back to this live. Yeah. You be first. Nah, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. You back. Don't delay it and say, I'm going to come back a little later so they
we're
don't
talking
think
about
that
you
we're...
guys right now. Actually, we're just going down the list and saying, what do you think about this person and them?
Yeah, there you go. Be real. Just be real.
No, but I was saying
Stand on
love
business.
is love. He was saying something about like being loving, and I was trying to point out that like correction is love. If I don't correct you, I don't care about you.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I never tell you that something you're doing is wrong, if I never say anything, I don't care.
True.
So, and that's how God shows us he loves us. He corrects us.
Mm-hmm.
That little ugly feeling we get when we do the wrong thing, that's correction. You know what I'm saying? So people don't want to be corrected because they want to live in Delulu land. And then like they're 34 and they can't get a husband, or they're 47 and they still don't have a husband, or
I
they
got triggered a little bit. You gonna say my age? That's crazy. No, I see how you be feeling.
I'm gonna skip around. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, right on 34. I just turned 34.
Well,
Let me
it's
live a
okay,
little
Kev.
bit.
I said 34 and don't have a husband.
33, 34.
I know that's what threw it up. That's what I was like. Oh yeah, because I was half triggered. I'm like, ugh. After that,
are you looking for a husband at 34, Kev?
That's why this one guy when he was on here, he was like,
I'm about to drop
he said,
you
I'm
up.
let y'all know I am a man. I don't need no man. I was like, I hope not.
I hope not.
So funny. Because I hope not.
No, but you've had 3 different husbands at
like,
52. There you go. I'll go farther down the line, guys.
there you
At
go.
52,
Now
you've had 3
now you
different
about to trigger somebody
husbands,
else.
3 different wives, and you can't figure out why because the same problem keeps coming up. That's why I tell people when you start dating, ask the person why they're at what their ex would say about them that's bad.
Oh,
I'm telling. So many people have said, I don't know. They wouldn't say anything. They wouldn't say anything at all. And I'm like, nah, I know you don't listen. Yes.
that's a red flag. Yep, you said it. She said it too. Or... I forgot. I'm not good.
Hi. There.
What's up?
Okay.
They said hi. Hi. Kids, man. That's all. I don't like. I'm gonna say. I don't like hearing kids sometimes, man, because it be about to make me about to do some wrong decisions out here and end up getting the wrong girl pregnant. Cause I do
only
want
talking 'cause
kids
she
so
heard
bad. This
okay.
would be so cute. It'd be so cute. I want kids bad, but it's just I can't do it.
Okay, just spend an hour with Kalani. You'll change your mind
Nah, I
real
want
fast.
kids. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. Sure, I'm spending hours with these grown folks that be so freaking stubborn and stuff. I could deal with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that John, I do want kids though. It's just I ain't got the person, man. I'd rather do that, man. It ain't all about the want. It's trying to do it the right way as best as I can. Cause I don't want to regrets. At least if I did try to make the best decision and if it went south, at least I said I tried. You know, I'll at least say that though. But I don't want to make no careless decision because I be seeing people. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly. And then they keep doing it. Like,
Dang.
Like, did you not learn from the first time? Like,
That's literally was about to be one of my topics. Like, people ain't learn from their breakups.
like, and then they called you like judgmental bashing, but I'm just like you messed up the first time and you did it again. So did you not learn? Like, I'm confused.
Hey,
What?
can I keep it real with you, Kev?
Yeah.
Check it out, bro. And this is the thing. I can't speak for anybody. I can speak for myself. I married an amazing woman. That was my wife, bro. She has given me 2 kids, and she's a wonderful woman, bro. And
I
even
love
with her
that.
being a wonderful woman, and I feel like I'm a pretty good dude. There's still gonna be challenges within the relationship.
True.
And it's that determination to work through your differences and to decide like, hey, like when we got married, like we were serious about this. This isn't something like it gets a little tough and we just walk away. That's my only encouragement, bro. Like even when you find the right woman and she has some great qualities, there's gonna be qualities about her that like when you get past that infatuation phase, you're gonna be like, dang girl, that's what gets on my nerves when you do that. But you know what? But I still love you enough that's not a deal breaker.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still gonna rock with you. And it's holding her down through the tough times, her holding you down through the tough times, and not you know what I'm saying, grabbing them walking papers because it gets a little tough. And I'm gonna land my plane with that, bro.
Yeah. I think I made it harder even for me too, though. It's like I can see the red flag so early, and then the way I am now because I'm so direct. It's like I really can't settle for less because I'm not about to. Like my thing is, I look at it that if I build myself up to be this way, I just can't. I can't be that person sitting here trying to, you know, help build somebody else up. I'm not about to do that because I feel like by now somebody should have been. They should have been putting there at work though, and it's just not fair on my end. It wouldn't be fair on my end. Like, dang, I gotta sit here and go through their traumas and all this other stuff. Like, no, forget all that. You know, I think it just depends. I would say it depends, though, because I'm willing to work with somebody to support them, though, but I just don't want a dependent type thing because that becomes a job that comes with it. And I don't even think nobody should be dating if they ain't even got that situation fixed or whatever. Now, growing, I can see if it started early, right? And 2 people grew through some things and learned each other. That's cool. They went through the whole journey with each other and stuff. That's different though. But I just think it's not fair to when you may have built yourself up to a certain thing and then now you got to go fix somebody else that didn't fix themselves or whatever. Because a lot of people hiding through some stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Like people could be smart. Like me myself, I even be paying attention. I pay attention to people. I'm like, man, you know, that's why I say I can know how a lot of people is, and it be getting confirmed more and more too. Sometimes I might get chances, but it get confirmed more and more, like just based off of how we have discussions on here, and I can tell how would it work, you know, if I was to even went further, you know, the way that they disagree, the way they can't, you know, they feel like their word is more powerful than anything, or something like that. My feelings is that, or whatever the situation. That's how I be knowing. Like I be in my head, like, dang, this ain't gonna work. Or this ain't that, but you know. But my thing is like, I think for the most part, a lot of people they know what they're doing though. They just don't want to. They know what it takes too. They can call out other behaviors that's just like them. But I think when it actually, you know, when they put in that work, or when it really is like time to look at yourself, and there's always gonna be excuses on that. That's what it is. Set awareness level. Yeah. It's like it's funny because some people, I mean, they will look at it like, hey, you kind of messed yourself up with, but it wouldn't be that because the thing is, I'm just not really desperate. I'm good with, if I was to have to be by myself until I get the right. Even though I have not been looking for real, I should have been. I should be still. I've been saying it for a long time, but because I'm pretty sure there's more people like me. I got hope, and I know it's people that took time to themselves or whatever, and people that got the same goals or same I would say purpose, same purpose. But some people just can't get past their feelings for the most part. I ain't gonna lie, from my last experience, it's just always been them and their feelings. That's what it always been, and I think the world itself kind of messed that up. And always got to be about them and their feelings, and I got like a low tolerance when it comes to that situation. Like, bro, it's other people that got feelings. Everybody got stuff going on in their family too. You're not the only one that got stuff going on in your family. You're not the only one that. I mean, everybody trying to find something, and you adding extra, trauma to my situation. I'm not about to deal with that. I don't think that's fair. I don't even think that's fair for a lot of men. But some people just, this thing where. And that's why I don't like when they push out men. Well, that's how women are, and that's all that. That's not fair. You shouldn't do that. Both of us need to get ourselves in check. That's just what that is, because that's not fair to sit here and set up women and tell them that, well, that's how they is and that's how they need to handle themselves. No, we're grown. We're not kids anymore. It's gonna be times, because like I can say, well, that's how men is, that you might as well let them cheat. You know what I'm saying? Well, they controlling themselves when it come to that. You know what I'm saying? If we want to talk about like nature. So control your, just like I think I use Sean and one of them things. Shoot, something. If you want to have a conversation and make it work, shoot, let's have a conversation. We address your feelings later. But a lot of people be like, "Well, you skipping over the way I felt," and all that stuff. Like, bro, what the heck, you missing the whole point. But I think that's people that think that their emotion is more important than the actual. But that's like I said, you never know what's going on with people, man. Some people going through traumas. Some people got stuff that they hiding, and that's why they doing things to keep their mind off of it and stuff, and never really addressed it, and so it's a lot though. But yeah, that's all another thing. Why the bell at altar still are our panel kid? Why
the hell is altar still on our panel?
Oh. Oh man, he's an hour.
Our panel.
Oh boy. But yeah,
Be the third one.
is there everybody? Well, it was open panel. Y'all, if y'all good on the open panel, we gonna be on the second, third one, I guess, or second white.
Okay, I just want to say Jesus is Lord. I'm going on mute.
Hello.
Cece over there quiet. Hey, Cece.
Hey, Miss Nay, I'm cleaning.
Cece be in here chilling, man. She be chilling. I think when I first met her in my life, she would just chill the whole night and stuff. I'm like, oh, she like my live. Oh.
There'd be some good topics. I just be listening.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Hey, y'all give me the motivation to keep going and show that people willing to listen, man. And it's just spreading it out for real, man. Give me the little energy, because sometimes I ain't gonna lie, a lot of times I don't be feeling like doing it, but I push myself because it ain't always based off of how I feel, man. I just feel like it's a mission I'm on for real, so, and then whatever else click. Good looks classic. Good look, she done gave me every dang on gift in that thing. You missed the dragon sign outside. That's a picky person. It's like that, but nah. I was but yeah, so yeah, open panel gone then. So we go on the next one, man. Let's get to this one. Is change for another person real change? Let's get on that. Let's start with CC then. Wish I was rich like that. No, you good, class. I was messing with you. I appreciate you, man. Even stopping by, man.
I think that it's change. It's change for. I think that it's not real change because you're changing for the other person. You're not necessarily changing for yourself. So if that person decides that if you're in a relationship with someone, you decide to change for that person, and that person breaks your heart or decide not to be with you anymore, then some people they'll fall back into their old ways. But if you change for yourself, then it's like doing it for yourself is more reliable than doing it for someone else. It takes more for you to. I can't even put it in words, but I hope it's understanding. Like, you know, some people will change. Like, I did all this stuff for you. I changed my ways
Ooh.
for you, and it's like, why? Why didn't you do it? Because you felt
Mm.
like you needed to change within yourself
I
to
lost
become a
weight
better
for
individual.
you.
Right. Then they go back and they gain it all back. Because what's the
Right.
purpose? What's the reason? It's like the purpose and the reason was supposed to be for
Mhm.
yourself. Like, so yeah, I don't think it's
So you
good.
trying to tell me that uh you can be masculine all your life and then you can't be feminine for the right person? I'm trying to bark on some stuff now. I'm trying to get somewhere now.
No, no, feminine.
I
A
just called
female
him out
gonna
real quick, you know.
is gonna be feminine. It ain't no, oh, I'm gonna be feminine for the right person.
If I have the right girl, I could be masculine.
Let me forget what they said. So yeah, if I had the right girl, I could be masculine. Yeah, yeah. No, that don't work that way. Either you got it or you don't got it, and it's okay. Work on it. You know, but don't say I'm
It
gonna
ain't
do it for
tricking
a
if you
certain
got
individual.
it. We
Sorry.
get somewhere, man. Let's go. What's the deal? Chira.
What's
I don't
going
care if I
on?
see Victory down there. I'm sticking with the Gyra. That's the one that stood out to me.
Yeah. I guess that's the one I held on for a little bit,
He did.
longer than Victory. But
Yeah.
yeah, man, what's going on, Chief?
How you feeling, man? I'm good. You know.
Man, shoot. Well, I'm working things and about to. I want to say I'm ahead of schedule of exposing things in a minute, but that's
Uh-oh.
really it. I mean, I got to take my engineering hat off and then put on another hat because all hell's about to break loose in about 3 weeks. So, but anyway, that's it. That's what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of work, a lot of work, a lot of work.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she hates us. She hates us. She dropped. She hates us. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm used to having not saying it's Lala, but I'm used to having that effect when I pop up, especially on and it's not Lala, but people who I've had to get at and expose in different ways. One of them, she worked for CPS, and I lit into her behind. She got off of Saul's. She got off of Saul's live as soon as I popped up. So, yeah, but anyway, I see your topic, delivery tone. Is that the first one, Kev?
Yep.
What's going on, panel? So let's see. Delivery tone matter to people that want to change. Oh, let me see. I'm sorry. I didn't see the don't. Delivery / tone matter to people that don't want to change. Yes. Is that the one that you on, Kev?
Yeah, we actually got up to the third one. We only up to the third one.
All right, well, you know, I'm about to run this table real quick. If right and wrong can change per person, people should be allowed to say, do whatever they want with no consequences. That is incorrect. Is change for another person real change? Is change for another person real change? What does that mean? I'm sorry. It's
Basically,
change.
if you change for another person, is that real?
Oh, yeah, so it's not sustainable? No. And the last one is.
No, you good. You good. That's all we have. That's all we have right
Okay,
there.
got
Yep.
you.
Yep. Okay. Let's all right, Gemini. You next, my brother.
So like Victory said, it's not a permanent change, but I mean, it's a real change, like, because you're not
I get you. I get what y'all trying to get to on that.
living.
I was thinking about that. I thought somebody was gonna say some people was gonna say that too. I was thinking about that when I was making that at work. I like, but y'all know what I mean. That's why I put it in quotation though. That real change. No issues like that.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like I don't feel like it's gonna be permanent, like Victory
Permanent,
said.
I get you. So I should have said that one.
It'll be something that is specifically for that person, while you're around that person, while you're with that person, and then once they vacate the premises or you vacate, then you go back to being who or whatever
That or
you
worse.
are. Yeah, that's it. I land.
Okay. Nay, you next.
Okay, no, I don't think it's real change. Like, because you should be changing for yourself and God. Like,
Mm.
why are you changing for just for me? Like, I don't know. I just feel like they say, "Oh, I'm doing this to change for you." Then I don't like. I just feel like it's like you're not really genuinely changing. You just doing it for somebody else. Like, you should do it for you.
Mm-hmm. Remember, ISO was gonna change for you.
No.
It's always me, sister. Can I get that ISO? Can I get that ISO host? That dude said ISO. I've never heard that before.
Me either. That's why I was like, Kev, what did he say?
And ISO, that's a term in basketball. I mean, taking them on one, basically. That's what the ISO is. No assists, no help, no defense. Yeah. And then you turn to Shaq after that. Blocked it. Say, get that out of here. Shut up. But man. That's everything. That was everything. We're gonna go to altar after that. Good. Okay.
Oh, you want me to do the next one?
Oh no, I was saying I was want to make sure you was done. I was just make sure you
Oh,
You
yeah.
good then. All right. Altar, you there? Was she over there? I'll be forgetting. I gotta check in early on her. In a matter of seconds. Altar, wake up! It's too early. They gonna name with that music again. Let me find out. All right, motivation. What you got for me, my brother?
You know, my perspective is slightly different. I agree. No, if you're changing for someone else, it's not a sustainable change. I didn't want to jump on the other brother's bandwagon, but it's not a sustainable change. The other aspect is this: sometimes you don't consider certain things, and someone else brings it up, and you'll be like, "Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that.
I can get you.
I didn't think about. Oh, you start talking about." You start talking about something you were struggling with today, and maybe I just stopped paying attention. I didn't think about that. So it's like, oh, damn, like maybe I can work on that. Maybe I can work on being more intentional in my conversations with a specific person so they know I'm actually listening to them when they're talking, and I don't block them out. I'm sort of in my own world.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I'm still me. I'm still genuinely myself. But I'm like, maybe I can operate a little differently to let you know that I really am paying attention to what you're saying. I'm gonna let my playing with that.
Okay. All right.
So Kev, like I was thinking about it a little bit, like he was saying, but not quite what he was saying. So like, if you're in a relationship with somebody and you're operating and you're just doing your normal thing, and like your woman get up and go in the other room, and like you ain't really paying attention at first, but then you look around, you're like, damn, where she went? And you go in there and she like, oh yeah, you was doing this and I ain't really want to be around that. So like, wouldn't it kind of be a good thing for the relationship, which I guess in a way is for you as well as the other person, but we're making a change in that situation, in that scenario, can that be okay? Or maybe I'm saying the same thing motivation was saying.
Yeah, I think it do sound like y'all saying the same thing though. Somebody bringing awareness to something and you try to change it. Yeah, I get it. I think from that, did everybody go on that part? Cause I guess I said my. What you about to say?
Kev, I guess my thing is, when change comes in a person, um, whether man or woman, when change comes, man, I mean, this is why I say change is not sustainable when it is done out of some type of self-serving intention or even intention just to appease somebody else. Real change that's sustainable is going to have to be from above, from outside, not necessarily from, because the reason why I made the statement, who I was post 19 or pre 1998 is different from now. And the reason why I made the statement is because what I was involved in then, I could not change myself. It never happens that way. But if it wasn't for the Lord that softened my heart and changed that, that's where the transformation came in. Why I say that, Kev, is because I know a lot of guys back in Chicago, Gary, Indiana, that's still the same way, man. Still. And it's been years. Those dudes don't know me. They just know what that old me was. But they have no idea what, as far as who I am today. So that's what I'm saying when it comes to change.
Okay. Yeah, I feel that. I think so what I was thinking about more on this one is that overall, even if a person you're trying to do something to, for a person, right? The key word was for a person. If you wanted it to be a permanent change, you would have to make the decision to do it within for yourself. Because if it's for another person, that means it's going to go away, and that means it was just like a facade. That's what that really is. Because it's a form of a change, or a chameleon, whatever you want to call it. It's like it ain't real. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm gonna do this just to get by for this person, so I can get whatever. But when you are making change within yourself, that's like long term, and that's literally you changing yourself. You just change. You might move different for a person or whatever, but you actually going to be different for you I think that's the big difference between those two, though. So I do, when people be saying stuff like I'm going to wait on the right person before I can start acting right or something, like, nah, that's not true. You should be acting right before that. And if some people, and I ain't gonna lie, I mean, I'm not gonna say, also put it this way, that some people have changed, but that even through that, right? Some people have changed after, another person has maybe made them aware of it, right? Just like even while right now, some people may have changed, but what it is like you still have to want to do that within yourself and realize how it's impacting you and how much and what you prioritize, and it's to a point where even if that person leave, you still gonna be that type of person, where a lot of times that'd be rare, because just like somebody mentioned, who was that? I think that seemed like it was either Nay or Cece when I don't know, but they was basically saying when a person leave, or was it Jim? I don't know. But basically, when a person leave, the next minute you done, oh no, somebody was like, I did this all for you and all this other stuff, and I did, what I'm saying? So that's how people. That's the fake stuff, because they're only doing it because of them. You see what I'm saying? So that's when that's that fake change. You just like we said earlier, it's more of a facade. It's something just to get by. I mean, you feel uncomfortable every time you do it. You know what I'm saying? I think when you make change, you get eventually comfortable with it. You're not uncomfortable when you're doing it, and you don't feel like it's not you or something like that. That's just like when you're drinking or something in front of somebody. You don't really do that. You're just doing it to be cool, but you feel like a weirdo every time you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting. I think you about to say something, CC. I seen you on mute a few times.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I agree with that. to me it's just not genuine. It's like
Right.
when you, because I know some family members that was in a relationship with some people, and that's what they, the first thing they said, I did all these changes and stuff for you. And it's like, really though? It's like, I don't know, I feel like that, yeah, in a way somebody can, because I think I was hearing it earlier. I was running water, so forgive me if I'm saying it wrong, correct me if I'm saying it wrong. But you know, sometimes if you love somebody, they'll say something about what you're doing and you will change those ways for that person. To me, that's more genuine because you care about that person. So you will actually want to do the work yourself
Mm-hmm.
to be better for that person. It's a difference between
Yeah,
just
if you're doing it still for yourself for that yeah, yep,
yeah, like, you know,
exactly.
we change our ways because, like, yeah, we change, especially like people who go like, oh, I believe in God now, and you change your ways because you start learning more and how you're supposed to be as a child of Christ. So you don't only just change because of God, but you change because you start realizing that
Yep.
it's for yourself. Salvation is for you. You're not doing
Yep.
it for Him. You're doing it for yourself. Like you are, but you're not, in a sense. You know, like you gotta want it for yourself. You gotta want to know that you want to go whenever the life is over. You want to go to heaven and not hell. So, like, you know, you ultimately, like they say, forgiveness is not for the other person; it's more for you. So I just feel like that somewhat. If I'm trying to dig in there, but yeah, a little bit like that.
So we don't change us. So I get to a certain thing. But that's all I'm about to say. I be saying that too. I said that recently too, because I feel like people only, and that's what I be saying that's fake. You know, when people only doing like, and I understand God gave us commandments, and I ain't trying to get to the scripture stuff all day. Then that's when people pop up. But what I'm saying is that eventually you should want to do it for yourself, right? I also be thinking about like what God said. He loves a cheerful giver, in which they mix that up and act like that was part of tithes and all that stuff, but it's not that. But it make a lot of sense because it's like more of it's more of a genuine type thing. You're doing it because you want to. You know, God, like the commandments. Of course, He commanded to us because we wasn't gonna want to do it, but eventually we should build ourselves to where we want to do it and realize how it's affecting us. You know what I'm saying? How it plays a role, how good it is to us that we want to do it. Just like I'm not loving God or loving somebody because they command me to. That's fake. You see what I'm saying? But I'm doing it because I want to do it. You know, and I you know, stuff like that. So I think that's, you know, that's what make it more genuine and real. But if you're doing it for somebody, it's kind of fake. You know, if somebody got to force you to do it, did you say hi to me today and all that stuff? You wasn't even thinking about it at first, but somebody doing it. You know what I'm saying? So when
Yeah.
people be saying different things like tell me that you love me and all that stuff. No, that's like people don't realize that's fake. Why somebody let them do it themselves? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, yeah, I get it. You gotta make awareness to certain things, like then you don't do it, but also, you know, realize that some people just if they just got to do it for them, that if they doing it for you, that's not as real. So you should wait and see if that's how. I mean, if that's what they is, and then know your person. You know, sometimes they might not be feeling it today or whatever it is. So it ain't always based off of let me make this person be what I say. Who beat me to letting up, Mister? That's funny.
Yeah, and I wanted to say too, like, because sometimes if I think about like people who exercise, sometimes they do it because someone else, like, oh, well, you should
Yeah.
exercise to work out. That's not even truly what they want to do. So it's like eventually they slack off because they had no purpose in the beginning of doing it. They had no real reason for doing it. They just did it because you said it's something they should do. And then like, okay, I just think I'm fine the way I am. And then, you know, eventually it slacks off, they lack off, whatever. But someone who has true motivation for change will motivate themselves for that change.
Mm-hmm. That's like people telling people to go to therapy. If they don't want to go, you can't just. They're not gonna get nothing out of it. They gotta want to go. They gotta be open and aware. My thing is, people that fight people on, especially these panels, therapy really ain't gonna work for them because it's like you gotta go there open minded and you gotta be willing to be like, okay, cool. You know, I didn't know this about myself, and be really ready to change, which make you kind of uncomfortable because you're not being you no more. So that's something you have to. You know, that's why they say be comfortable with being uncomfortable. You know, that's what it's going to be. Because when you're not being your same, what's it called? Your same habits, it's pretty uncomfortable when you're not used to doing it. But when you make a habit out of doing something, especially to do it for the better, you know, that's when you start building it up. And through time, it start becoming more of you, you know, something that you're used to doing and stuff.
Yeah, breaking no habits is very hard work, and it takes a lot of work to do that and be content with that. Like, I mean, not content, but be consistent with that. And some people cannot keep up with that, so they fall off. It takes a lot of hard work to get involved. I'm sorry.
We make it too complicated. We make changing,
Yep.
if you don't mind, Kev, we make changing way too complicated. Okay, what I mean by that is small, consistent, positive habits done consistently every
Yep.
single day. So it's like for instance, okay, the whole fitness thing, right, Kev? When I'm dealing with someone as a motivational speaker, teacher, or personal development coach, if it's fitness, first of all, you got to really go to a doctor and find out what type of injuries and what your limitations are. One, because I'm not a doctor, not a PhD. I'm not gonna do that. You go to a doctor for that. Once you find out what your limitations are, I'll say, all right, cool. You don't ever want to start with a crazy, big, massive goal it's gonna be such. You're gonna look at it, you're gonna get intimidated, you're gonna quit early on. So I use the example of, say, all right, 10 push-ups. You do 10 push-ups a day. I say, and then when 10 push-ups become too easy, do 15. When 15 push-ups become too easy, do 20, and so on and so on. You get the picture. So the idea is to push yourself just enough so you're not comfortable, but don't push yourself too much where you just quit and you stop trying and you stop working towards your goals.
I just want to say on the whole workout thing, like, I'm no Adonis of a man, first off, but I used to be a power lifter in my heyday, and I've had people say they want to work out with me that I know. And I always tell them that if you want to work out with me, like, that's fine. And I have no problem, like, showing up at your house, picking you up, doing, like, pre-workout shakes. I have no issue with that. But I ain't going to beg you. I ain't going to ask you twice. It's not a conversation of, hey, do you want to go to the gym today? If you want my effort, I want your effort. And I mean, I've always been consistent, you know, in your rooms when I talk about helping people and stuff. For me, there's got to be an equal rate of return. And as long as I'm seeing the effort, not necessarily success, but effort is the part that I need to see. I'm not demanding success, but I'm demanding effort. And I don't want to hold your hand. If you want me to hold you accountable, I'm going to show up. You got to walk out the door with a good attitude.
Hold up.
You want me to hit the red one really quick? I don't know where everybody's at.
We done made it to real change. What's up, Brent? How you do?
Good. I want to say hello to Gemini, actually. Hope you're doing well, brother. CC, nice to see you again. Nay, pleasure as always. Motivation down there in the corner, it's a pleasure again. I believe this is like the third or fourth time I've ran into you. Hello. Let's be tapping that screen, everybody.
Hello,
We've got
brother.
9
How you
people
doing?
here. I want to be sharing the live. I want to see some different hashtags thrown up here. I want to see a FYP all uppercase, FYP lowercase, type it out, hashtag live, hashtag share, and then actually share it with some people. Let's get this live popping. You can feel free to gift the panel if you want. I don't need no gifts. All my gifts go right back to the creators that you see me on their panels, so just better to send it to them so TikTok gets less of it. Feel free to tap the screen if you love what I'm saying, and actually if you don't love what I'm saying, I want you to tap it more so that I can keep on delivering that content you don't like. So I'm going to jump on this red one really quick. Delivery tone matter to people that don't want to change. Yes, but I think it's more so that that's not the motivation. The motivation, I think, falls more so in my feelings matter more than what's being brought up. So I'm gonna take the argument to my feelings because that's what's more important to me. And once we argue in that arena, everything is stacked in my favor, and now the hill to climb is in your court. I'm in a protected position arguing from my hurt feeling. In my opinion, it just shows a lack of willingness to let the conversation continue, or whatever is being brought up actually get to a point of resolution where it can be beneficial. It's just a deflection technique. I don't think that it's I don't want to change. It's I'm safe arguing from here. And I don't necessarily care if I change or not. It's just this is where I'm safe. So I'm going to always resort back to where I have the best defenses and I have the best capability to perform offenses in the argument. So that's more so what I think it boils down to.
You can do the first two white ones too.
All right. If right and wrong can change per person, people should be allowed to say and do whatever they want with no consequence, right? I mean, the way the premise of the question is structured, yeah. But I don't believe the premise to be true. So my feelings of reality don't coincide with the question. But for the sake of how it's written, yeah. If there is no way to establish authority as to what is good or what is bad, and there's no way to establish authority that you can verify that what you're seeing and hearing and feeling and tasting in reality is true, then it just comes into a very subjective thing of that what we're really doing doesn't really matter or have that much of an impact, and I have the freedom to do what I want, not the freedom to do what I should. Is change for another person real change? Can you explain that to me? I'm having a hard time conceptualizing
Yeah, I
that
think
one.
I feel like I wrote it wrong because I don't know, but I'm basically just saying if you change it, if you change for another, if you change it for another person, is it real?
Yeah. The change occurred. Change is an action word. So if you change for another person, it's implying a past action, and the end result is change, which was real and quantifiable. So yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's good or bad.
Yeah, I got you because I was thinking about that too. I feel like a few people was about to do that too, so it hadn't been you and a couple people already did it. So that's why I put it in quotations like that because I'm trying to. I mean, it as in like the way we be talking about change when people trying to be better, be a better person or something like that. Or for instance, like I was saying, when somebody be like, "Oh, I'm waiting on the right person before I can be this" or something like that. I'm trying to say, do you believe that's I mean, not use the word real. Do you believe that is
A genuine change?
Just say genuine. Dude.
If we're going to go under the context of genuine, then I hate to make this question more difficult, but then it depends on the context of the person in which the quote-unquote real change is in question too. So I'll break it down like this. We can have two different people, right? One person cheats on somebody in a relationship, and then the cheated relationship fails, and then they go to the person to start a relationship with that individual, and they say, "I'm changed," right? And then the relationship goes and they never cheat, and it ends up failing just due to other reasons, and then they find themselves in a position of, well, I changed this behavior for this person and it still ended in the same result. I think that person would be likely to maybe cheat again in the future because there was no result, and the change wasn't done genuine because they wanted to be a better person. They made the change for someone else. And then you can have a separate individual who maybe is struggling with purpose and motivation and ambition, who maybe is having a hard time respecting authority and able to hold down a job. Maybe has an issue with biting their tongue and saying things that are making their lives more difficult. And then they have a child. And all of that shit that used to matter kind of just washes away, and they become a responsible, hardworking man that's able to put aside the bullshit and take care of their child. And then do so for the remainder of their life. So those are two extreme different examples where two guys experience change due to someone else. And because one
Or
person's changed.
was it for them or was it for themselves?
The second one, I would argue, would be for the benefit of their child, and by being better, that benefited them as well. Whereas the first person was trying to benefit someone else by changing their own behavior, and then it ended up, these are just examples. They can go in any direction. These are just ideas. So, like I said, it boils down to context of who the person that they're changing for is, in my opinion.
I get you. So, if that's everybody, we might have to. If open panel, anybody want to agree or disagree? Whatever, everybody. I don't know what happened, but I try to stay up. But all right. Next one. Let's go back to CC again. When a person say they are triggered, what do they expect other people to say or do?
When someone say they're triggered, I don't know exactly what my assumption is. They expect for them people to not say what it is that they're saying, back up from it, coddle them like, oh, well, I'm sorry that offended you or you got triggered for that. That's not what I meant, but I believe in, and I actually got from one of the panels, your triggers are your own. So it's nobody's responsibility to coddle you for your triggers because they're your own personal things that you dealt with in your personal life that triggers you, and you have to take accountability for that and learn that not everything that someone says has to become your trick. Like, I hear people, well, you said, be okay with me, or you said, oh, cause you, like, I don't know, like earlier today I was in a live and basically they had a word and I think it triggered some people, the deserve, and that triggered, but some people even get triggered on not even understanding the meaning behind the word itself or the phrase or the situation. But yeah, I feel like when people get triggered, they're just expecting for someone to coddle them or, oh, okay, I'm sorry that triggered you. I didn't mean, like, no, we're adults. Stop it. Grow up. Go figure it out. No, but that's my opinion about that.
Okay. I actually got a secret question out of that too. I've been thinking about. I ain't got enough room to put it on there though. But I was thinking about something. I'm gonna ask it after y'all get done. Mr. P, what you got? When a person say they are triggered, what do they expect other people to say or do?
I hate to be that guy, but I'm just gonna be honest. So, y'all can take it how it is. But if someone's gonna be like dumb enough to give me access like that, I'm gonna take it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna use it all the time. But I definitely know how to throw it in subtly, subtext kind of ways with how I talk to people. Because I'm just doing it for their betterment. Because the more exposure they have to their triggers, the more of a tolerance they can build. So it's really just for them. The fact that I get some sick enjoyment out of it, that's just the way the world works. So.
Not the sick. So go ahead, Nay.
Okay, so I agree what Cece said. Like, it's like they want you to be like, oh, I'm sorry. Or like, I didn't really mean that. Like, no, like, I'm not gonna take away what
That was funny.
what I said was what I said. And like, I'm gonna tell the truth. Like, also because I think with me, because I think like the people around me, like other people that they like have a relationship with, like, people be lying to them, and I don't lie. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna say what it is, and you're gonna be mad. Like, that's gonna trigger you. So yeah, like, it's like they want you to be like, oh no, that's okay. Like, that's not really that bad. or like they really don't want you to like say what you mean, like Cece was saying. Like basically like, oh no, like I didn't mean it that way. Like I'm sorry if that triggered you. Like no, like that was dumb. Like that was a dumb move, a dumb decision, and that's what it is. Like I'm not gonna say, oh well, no, like that's okay, like that's fine. Like no, that was dumb. So like
Nice.
I'm just gonna say that, like, if your trigger is like your big toe, I plan to be every fucking corner you hit it on in the middle of the night. Like I've warned people, like, you give people access to that kind of emotion, like you just handing over control. And I try to be nice and chill, but sometimes people be asking for it.
My boy woke up on that time that day. Okay, Mr. P. What you got, motivation? And I got another question for y'all.
No, I mean, and not to repeat, but yeah, that most definitely comes down to a thing. That's a you thing. That's a you situation. You need to figure out what's going on with you. You need to figure out why. You know what? When someone has a different perspective than your perspective, you got to act like a 6-year-old throwing a temper tantrum. Because we're supposed to be grown adults. When you're a grown adult, you're going to be in a room with people having hard conversations, should be able to have hard conversations, and you're not going to have the same perspective. That's just unrealistic to expect that. But you can respectfully have a conversation, engage with someone, hear what they have to say, as well as them being willing to hear what you have to say. And the great thing is, Kev, listen, I might bring up some information to you that might shine some light on something. Or you might bring up some information to me that shines some light on something. And I might be willing to change my perspective because you have brought facts and logic to the table. I'm gonna land my plane with that. So at the end of the day, like if you're triggered, well, the main thing is I agree that people want to be coddled, and they don't want you to stand on business. As soon as they say, oh, you said something to trigger me, they want you to stop having the hard conversation. But that's when you continue to have the hard conversation, whether they like it or not. I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Okay. I got 2 questions actually. I thought about that though. So one, because I did some thinking, but I'm trying to see what. So do you believe every trigger that people have should be something that they fix?
I would say no. I don't think. It depends on the trigger. I'm trying to think,
Dang, I
but
feel like you about to. I'm trying to. Maybe I should go. I feel like you about to say something that I'm trying to see if I can trick people real quick. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't think every trigger. I want to say I don't think every trigger is a bad trigger. So it depends on the trigger. Like some triggers, there are rightfully triggers, but other triggers are grow up. Come on now. Like for an example, you could have had a DV situation, and someone can remind you of certain things you've been through in those situations, and it can trigger you, but you don't have to act on triggers either. So that's still kind of like a you thing, but you can express like, okay, that sent a little bit of a something to me a little bit.
Yeah. But you still could fix that though. I would still
Yeah.
say even with that eventually got to get fixed.
Yeah, you will have
You know,
to
yeah.
get that worked out. So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of, dang, that's weird. It's kind of like yeah. I'm gonna stop there because something weird just happened. I'm
I'm gonna get somewhere. What I'm gonna get to though. 'Cause the second question might gonna tie into it though. So, Mr. P, do you believe? I'm trying to make sure everybody go through this without saying it, so I can come with the second question. Mr. P, or anybody else, do they believe every trigger is meant to be fixed with yourself, or meant to be fixed? I'm gonna put it that way.
No,
I don't think every trigger is meant to be fixed, but you need to understand that it isn't my job to deal with your triggers. It isn't society's job to cater to your triggers. It's up to you to deal with them. That doesn't necessarily mean fix them, but coping is not necessarily fixing. That's, learning how to tolerate, how to deal with, and how to manage your triggers. That's not my
Okay,
responsibility. That's not society's responsibility. That's yours.
I'm glad you used that. So what about this? Let me use that. I'm gonna add that to one of them. Is every trigger meant to be either coped or fixed? I'm gonna use that other word too then. Anybody?
Yeah.
You say yeah, okay,
I
you
think
stick with it.
I think first of all, I think it's up to that individual. One, it's like Mr. Print was saying, other individual. It's up to that other individual. But I like C.C. Sims was saying though, for someone that may have been DV or been assaulted, uh, it's a legitimate trigger. No one is suggesting it isn't. But
I
but
believe
if
everybody's. I
but
mean, I think every trigger is legitimate though, if we want to put it in
yeah
that way though.
yeah. But it's like at the same time, you got to be aware. All right, cool. This happened to me. It's a very traumatic thing. So now certain things trigger me because of having that horrible experience. So now I got to be willing to seek out the help to find some healthy coping mechanisms to be able to be all right existing in society. So I'm not a complete total wreck and I just fall apart because this horrible thing happened to me that again, it's not okay it happened, but I need to seek out the help and find healthy coping mechanisms. If I'm not going to necessarily get the healing, at least healthy coping mechanisms so I can be okay and have a healthy, productive life.
So can I ask? Let me ask the same thing. What ask Mr. P. So is is all your triggers meant to either be either cope or what was the other word? Fixed. Would you say that? That's on you, motivation.
So you asking me?
Yeah, yeah. Is it just basically to sum it up? Like, would you say that most of your triggers is either meant to be coped with or fixed?
I think yeah. I think either both. I think fixed for a lot of them. Only reason why I say fixed is like because I believe in just moving on from that point and thriving and flourishing in life. So it's like, okay, if something happened when I was 12 and I stay stuck there because of a trauma and I don't deal with that trauma, the personal growth that can happen in my life, it should happen in my life, doesn't take place because I'm still stuck at that stage in my life because I never really received the healing from that trauma and never evolved and grown on from that point. So I believe absolutely a lot of traumas and things that trigger us should be fixed. But there's other things that we can learn healthy coping mechanisms and we can still have an amazing, healthy, and thriving life. So it depends on what the specific trauma and trigger is, and is it holding us back from being the best version of ourselves and really creating some amazing things in our life. I'm gonna let my play with that.
I would say that not to answer that too, Mr. Kev, if I may. I would say that not every trigger possibly can be fixed, but if you learn how to deal with it and like be a good person in society with that, then I mean you can do that. So I would say it might be better to learn how to cope with it to be a good individual than to try to fix something that you may not be able to really fix on your own. Like, you know, it's going to still be there, but you recognize it, you deal with it, and you understand that it's there. Like, sometimes I hear stuff and sometimes it gets me like a little triggered. But I learned like, okay, that's a trigger. I don't gotta address it. I don't gotta say nothing about it. Cause it's me. No, I'm not about to sit up here and make a fool. That's my trigger right there. Like, no. Okay, got it. And then just listen to understand, and then you realize sometimes people that get triggered realize at the end of the day, I was all triggered and worked up for nothing. I misunderstood. Yeah. I'll land there.
I do want to add some context too, because initially I was under the implication that the question was more of in the realm of having a conversation on these panels and someone says they're triggered. That was kind of the realm in which I was operating with my answer. But if we're gonna dive deep into some real PTSD type of triggers, things that are that result from, you know, various forms of abuse that have very physical ramifications when someone's triggered by them. I definitely have a much more compassionate approach with people who are suffering in that way. You know, if I know someone who has a problem with DV, I'm not going to kick the door open and yell open chest and throw a punch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not an idiot. So I think if we're going to talk about the serious triggers and things like that, I think it's important to operate with some grace and and whatnot. So
I think even with that though, I don't think you don't have to not have compassion and stuff, but I still believe it's still one of those two on those. What you said, you still should either learn how to cope with it or try to fix it, no matter what. I don't think nobody should be living with that on their mind for the rest of their life. That's just damaging to self. So I think you do need to either find a therapy or something to try to figure a way to escape, because that's like it's a horrible way to live for the rest of your life, you know, because of that moment and stuff. Even though I know everybody's different, but it's not to say to not have compassion for them, but also you don't want to, you know, be bleeding on everybody else because you ain't never took the time to deal with it or figure a way out, you know. But all right, now I'm glad nobody didn't say it. Nothing that I want to get to. Now I get to ask this other question, and you're about to see, because that's why I say ultra. Nay?
Okay, so, well, I don't think that they should fix everything that triggers them because, like, I mean, like CT said, like, it depends because, like, some things you can't fix. Like, and also, like, an example is if they had like an absent parent, like, that's a trigger. Like, like, you can't fix that. I mean, because you can't change somebody else's actions. But, like, you can still go to therapy and stuff, but, I mean, they're going to be dealing with that for life. Like, that's a trigger. So, like, it just depends.
Yeah, even with that deep stuff, I would still say that that's something, because you can't fix a person passing away or nothing though, but eventually you will have to find a way to either overcome it or something. So those things, it's hard. I'm not saying that, but I don't want to make it seem like it's impossible though. I know things like that can be, it's all about perspective from what and learning and praying and God, all that stuff. Like, you got to mix all that stuff in though. I think anything with situations like this, it's possible to break yourself free away from things that's like that though. Even though they real deep and it seems like it's impossible, I don't think nothing's impossible, you know, unless somebody just really have like mental issues and can't do nothing about it. But that's different. It's nothing they really can do about that. You know, some people just got to really go in the home from there, you know, because there's nothing they can do to control it. But yeah, I mean, I feel you on that. I would just say that is deep. That's just a deep thing, or deep trauma or whatever. But I mean, a lot of things can be deep trauma. Some people might lost their friend or whatever it is, and they can live with that for the rest of their life though. But you know, I still not getting no pass for them to be messing other people over just because they still choose not to sit down and try to find a way to deal with it. You know, And it should, some people would use that as an excuse for the rest of their years of living, and it ain't right. It's nothing right about that. You can't keep using that. Even if we was, I'll be trying to stay away from doing the Bible sometimes 'cause I know how people be. But he also asks you like how long you gonna mourn. Sometimes like it's never meant. It's not good to sit there and mourn for the rest of your life. Eventually you have to wake up and be strong and figure a way, to overcome it and have faith. Have faith that these things happen for a reason. Things don't go the way you want it to all the time. Some stuff. So I mean, it's I know it's easier said than done, but it's just an awareness. Like, hey, you don't want to sit too long in it because you're not. And I got a topic about that too. Tomorrow's not promised to nobody, and people be acting like it. People want to sit there and be mad all day, like the world gonna stop. No. I mean, if you want to just lead the world being mad, but some people like that, I guess. But it's just some motivation. So let me get the This is like, what the heck? I was So now I get to ask my question because we were saying this. Some things could be coped with or something. So I'm really looking at overall triggers, right? So this next question now that y'all might get a hint of what I'm about to get to that. So tell me a difference, if you believe so, right, of being triggered for yourself or triggered for others.
What was that question? And do you like the shirt I'm gonna make for myself right now?
Oh, that's what you got. Okay, sweet. My God, like, this is not. Let me see how they're looking big. This is not a. I get it.
Right.
It's not a gaslight. It's a match. Like what is inside of a
Candle lights.
So it didn't wax. It ain't saying anything. It's just a stick inside the. Okay. So they
You
ain't
know
need
one
no
of the
wax
old
to be
time
lit.
candle things that they used to have with the I think it was called a kerosene lamp. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what right. But then it's not even. That's wow. And then they ain't got no oxygen and it's still breathe. That's crazy. That's a deep one. No oxygen. It's still burning.
Right there at the top, if you look at the top, it has the holes there for the
Oh, it do?
little, yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. So then it's like they put the oil down there at the bottom, and that's what keeps the candle still lit. I watched too many
Okay,
shows.
yeah, I get you. So I thought that was I thought that was like a stick. I ain't know. Okay, I get it. That's like a little thing that shoot the gas.
It's
So
super, super basic oil gaslight. They just pour a little oil in, has a wick, and
okay, that's what it is.
Super basic. I told her to design it as basic as we could get. She looked up as simple of a model she could find. So
okay.
look up a gaslight and say this is not a gaslight because I just looked gaslight. Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Kev, I think Mr. Motivation asked you to ask your question again, and then yeah, I would like to know.
So the question is, and that's what I'm about to get to. That's why I said, first of all, I'm gonna say that I don't think that every trigger, and that's what it's gonna come with the question I'm asking. I don't believe every trigger is meant to cope with or be fixed or whatever. So that's why I'm getting to this question because this will make me think about that one. Is it what's the difference from being triggered for yourself and triggered for others?
I would say my answer to that would be that to me, I give an example. I guess that's the best way I can say it. Like some people, when you go and you start reaching about like ancestors and what happened, people get triggered off of what even then they get triggered off of somebody else getting divorced, somebody else dealing with situations that they haven't even dealt with. And I think like that's the difference. The people get triggered from what other people went through, and you haven't even been through that. That's the difference between being triggered because somebody else went through it, and now they told you the hard story, and now you're triggered, and you haven't even been through it. You're just triggered because they went through it, and they get triggered from it. And yeah, I hope that made sense. Yeah, that's my answer. That's not a you thing. That's a them thing, and you took on that as a you thing, and it's not even a you thing.
Mr. P.
Hit me with the question again, my guy. I'm sorry.
Difference between getting triggered for yourself versus triggered for others.
Triggered for myself versus triggered for others. I don't know. Usually, if I get triggered, man, it's usually because things are because they have to go to the physical realm. It's typically what it takes for me to get triggered with myself. Triggered for other people, though. I don't know, man. I have a hard time watching some people suffer, I guess, would be the way to put it. I find that to be pretty triggering, you know, from the observer. But I also have a hard time watching people suffer because of their own decisions. I find that to be particularly difficult.
Oh, we getting somewhere. You about to get to the answer I'm getting to.
So I think that's kind of the difference. I would say is that I'm a lot more open to being triggered for other people than I am for myself, I guess would be where I come from. So I'll end it on that. That sounds good.
Yeah, you about to get to what I'm about to get to. Yeah, and then even with the one that Cece used, I still feel, even though they say it's for other people, I think like with situations like that, because it relates to them, it's still like a self thing because they put themselves into it though. One of them, and what he used at the end, what he said about how people treat other people. Now, I think that's more of so one of them like selfish and one of them is selfless triggers basically. But man, what happened? They got about all right, motivation. You next, and then I'm gonna get to the point I'm about to get to, like giving examples.
I mean, so no, that's a great question. So with one, no, it is a thing of, and I guess when I say triggered, I feel I have certain standards. I look at society and I don't like when certain things happen to certain people. For instance, I don't like seeing kids mistreated, right? So it's
Dang,
like,
you took the one I was about to. I'm mad. Oh, I'm so mad,
bro.
That's the one I was about to use. That was my point. Dang, you said it too.
Bro,
I was about to say that's a whole different type of trigger, and I was literally about to mention that. You took it. Because I'm about to say, and that's something, and you done said it already, that is something that you can't fix it or cope with. That's what I was about to get to on that point. Because I'm going to stay triggered off that. Like when it comes to kids and stuff like that, I'm going to be triggered off that. I'm not going to fix that or nothing. That's going to always trigger me because I don't like hearing people. That's crazy you just said that.
And like,
right there, he hit that
and
one.
especially Kev, sick kids. Like, bro, when I say like sick kids, really, because it's like they're the most innocent of us. So when you see kids, sick kids with all sorts of diseases and cancer and different things like that, it breaks your heart because like you can't say they did anything. These are the most innocent like human beings on the planet dealing with some of the most horrible physical diseases within their body. And the amazing thing is you see how positive their attitude is and how they're smiling and they're still happy. And I'm like, like my question to God, like I've questioned God, like God, I get it when there's someone that maybe smoked 30, 35 years and they get lung cancer and different things like that. But like babies, a 3-year-old, a 4, a 6, I'm like, God, I love you, I trust you, but I don't understand that because they're innocent and they didn't do anything. And they're the purest of us all. So it's like sometimes you just ask the question like, God, I don't understand. I'm still gonna trust you though, because this is a difficult pill for me to swallow, and I can't see that and be okay with that and be like, oh, that's okay, because in my soul it's not okay. I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Yeah, the way I get kind of recover off that one is like, shoot, because I know babies that pass away super young and stuff, but it's like at the end of the day, once I realized that it ain't our world, it's more God's world, and He do what He do. Like actually feel, I don't put it that way, but it's like, I know they in a good area. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to go through what we go through and all this stuff. It's like basically like if they get the cheat code, straight to they ain't really got to even prove themselves because they just here to they play at that part and they out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I really don't like to say what's fair and not or whatever. Because only God know a lot of us before we was even born. We could say that we could feel like they might have been innocent, but they could have grew up and been an unaliver or something like we never know. So God, He allowed things and made things happen for a reason or whatever, and He let the ones that stay alive, and the other ones. So it's like, because I had to realize that we live in a world for Him. It ain't just for us and how we feel and all that stuff. So that's what kind of made me look at things a little bit differently. Even though it's gonna be hard for us humans to just kind of take it, but eventually that's what I got my go-to is, because I'm like, dang, it ain't my world, you know what I'm saying? Because at one point, sure, we wasn't even existing, so what is it? How can I tell my maker what's right or wrong? You know what I'm saying? That's why I be thinking and stuff. So like,
You know what I
he
think
know
about
he know what the deal is. Huh?
You know what I think about when I see, like, because I be watching true crime, I can't help myself. Even though I cannot stand it, I cannot stop watching it. But when I see those true crimes, when it deals with those little babies and kids and stuff, for me, the only thing that makes me feel better, and I'm like, what I like to think in my head is that's okay. Those kids are gonna come back and be directed to the right parents, and they're gonna live a good life. That's what I be thinking. That's the only thing that helps me sleep at night, because I be like, oh my goodness, like that one was a good one. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. That's a good one. That right there, if that ain't a trigger, there's not. I would. Mama shot
Man, because that's what I was saving it for. He stole it. I'm mad. That's my competitive part because I was talking to you. But nah, I was about to wait for y'all to all get done, and I was about to let y'all know it is some triggers that don't need to be that don't have to be fixed, or it's not a personal issue. That's what I was about to get. Nah, you good, man. Great. See, great minds think alike. But that's exactly what about to be my go-to, because I realized I did that a couple days ago. Somebody was talking about disrespect or something like that, and it triggered me because I'm like, dang, you about to destroy a whole freaking family over some disrespect? I'm like, dog, y'all not thinking about the kids or nothing like that. You gonna set yourself up with that just because somebody got mad and may have said a word or something like that. You gonna just break off. So I got triggered. I was about to use that as an example. Like, man, it kind of made me mad because I'm like, dang. Why y'all, because it's not an internal, you can't call it an internal issue. It's my concern and care and compassion for people that's, especially for the children. I have a compassion towards, so I'm gonna be triggered towards that. So that's how I look at that. So it's like, I guess in a way it is some good triggers or I would say good intentional triggers, but it is also some selfish ones where people just only think about themselves, just like you were saying about when people want to tie themselves into their ancestors and stuff or whatever, and they treat my people like this or something like that or whatever. But I think to a certain extent it's like it's still selfish because it's like them in the midst of it. It's just like, man, these are my people because it's mine, right? It's not dealing because it's like what's beneficial to them or what they feel or whatever. When it comes to the kids, it's not like it ain't got nothing to do with what's beneficial to me. It's just I care about something that's not related to me. Even though people can empathize and relate with it, but I'm just saying as in, it's like it's there. I'm gonna just say that's more of a selfish thing because you tied yourself to your ancestors, but then the other one is more like selfless because you're thinking about something that could come after you. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, even though I messed up, I want to make sure they don't mess up that situation. So I think those, that's what kind of. And even with that, I feel like that still should be, fixed because people be doing that stuff and then it turn negative all the time when they get triggered off that, and then they use that nowadays. When my ancestors did that, then they use it as a power trip and all, stuff like that. I don't even know to be fixed. I just say that was just, that's just some stuff people use. Now I don't know. That's a whole other thing though. But yeah, man.
Hey Kev, you got a computer handy?
Is that a computer?
Yeah, you got a computer handy?
Yeah, I'm right next to my laptop.
Look up the word cope.
Cole.
Cope.
COAT.
COPE.
COPE.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see something real quick. Oh, I'm still on. I didn't even know it was my thing. I thought it turned the thing off. I might as well do it on my phone then. That's quicker. I don't want to bring that fat old laptop up for me. So COPE. Alright, CD. COPE. Saying what is the meaning of that? Cope, like coping mechanism?
Yeah.
Alright, one person a person deal effectively with something difficult. Manage, survive, success.
So the trigger you have with kids, do you think coping with that trigger is beneficial, or just having the trigger and whatever visceral reaction you have is fine?
Nah, I believe. Nah, I don't think you should cope a trigger like that. You should always.
But
You
to cope
always should
means
feel
to
a certain way
deal
against
effectively
wrongdoings. I would say you should be always alarmed or triggered or have either a hatred towards something that's wrong or that's not right.
To cope with that trigger would mean to deal effectively with something difficult. That doesn't mean to ignore. So you're triggered by something bad with children. Your coping mechanism isn't to shut off your life and go cry in your bed because you're triggered. Your coping mechanism is to voice your dissatisfaction with what's happening, draw attention to it, and point out how everybody else who's condoning that behavior is an idiot. You're dealing with something difficult rather effectively. Coping isn't saying I'm ignoring. You're just
it's not
doing
like
something
suppressing. I guess you're like compressing it or something like that.
You see what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get
you're
you.
coping with it because you're doing something effective with the trigger.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, because people smoke it and that like coping make. I guess you smoke it away, or they might try to drink it or whatever. And you saying I use mine as I express
you
it.
You call out the shit behavior and you point out why it's dumb. So that's the way that you're coping with that trigger.
So I guess that goes back to coping with it, right? That's what you're going back to, right? So it is people either fix it or cope. Basically.
Maybe it's ignore or cope.
Oh, you say ignore?
Ignore or cope. What do you think? Do you think that that's what it is?
Well, I was saying was a solution, but I think those are options that people do, or do. Yeah, they either ignore, fix it, or cope with it. Yeah, I guess I just learned that one day with the cope. So I guess that will be a way me coping with it,
man, like I said,
instead of sitting here crying
I'm
and
just here to provide right answers, like I've said a million times.
What? What's that?
I said I'm just here to provide the right answers, like always.
But I have a question, Mr. Kev. You said somebody was willing to break up their whole family off of a word disrespect. That's what you were saying when you was talking?
Yeah, that happened last week. Somebody, she was telling us a story about that, about some dude. Which I know a lot of, especially black people, gonna say that too, though, and I feel it. But it's just like I don't know. I think about it a little deeper. So basically, it was a black guy that was dating a white tee, had a white tee wife or something like that, and kids, whatever. They was cool or whatever. But I guess they must have gotten a tool one day. Even though I didn't hear the whole full story, but all we heard was that she called him the N-word, the harsh one too, and I heard after that, they had a divorce or something about that. I'm like, wow. I don't like that. I just ended up blowing up on it. I'm like, what the heck over there? I said, you picked this person and nobody don't even know the full story. And I'm like, that N-word is really that bad that you gonna destroy the whole family? I'm like, I don't
Right.
know, but everybody feel different. But I'm good. What's the deal, AJ? I feel you.
And see, and that's what, like, I was listening to One Love, not to get off topic, but I was listening to One Love. It was is in my head just now, and one lady was like, that her and her husband divorced, and was like, oh, well, we were just young, and we didn't know what we was doing, and we got like pressured into having a kid young and all that stuff, and it's like, so let me guess, you got married young, y'all argued, y'all bickered, other than figuring it out and sticking it out and working together and growing together, you just said, I'm just gonna get a divorce because we just can't seem to get along. In what world? Like, flowers and roses and rainbows you thought it was gonna be? This is work. 24/7, 365 days of the year. What are you talking about? Like, I cannot stand when I hear people talk about marriage in that way. Like, they just, oh, well, we got, okay, we'll figure out why. Why she call you that?
There
And
go
then
another
what did you
cope
call
right
her?
there. You just cope right there.
Hey,
And I
really
feel
quick,
it too. That just be
everybody.
annoying me when I hear stuff like that.
Really quick, everybody. We got an open panel. We got 4 or 5 spaces open here. Let's be sharing. Let's try to get some people to fill up this panel. I want to see some likes going. We got 9 people in here. So that means we got a couple people sitting in the comment section down there. Thank you. Let's keep seeing those likes. Unfortunately, I need you to drop me down for a minute, Kev. And
Nah.
I got a couple calls I need to make. And because motivational has been so awesome, I'm not going to boot him from that spot when I come back. Just because he's putting out good stuff, and I don't need to start nothing over the bottom box. But yeah, go ahead and give me a drop. Let's get some shares going on.
He subscribed now, so that's a wrap. So I'm talking to. But all right, I got you. Hey, what the heck? What's that? Expand both. You can expand 2 things. What is this? Expand times 2. That's some new stuff. Let's see what that do. Do we? We use some 2 big people. Hey, that's sweet. So 101 today. That's sweet. That's a new stuff. Let me see. Let me talk. Let me 101 with hold up. See how I do that. How I do that. Just do me then. Let's just do me. Boom. What the? I can put y'all. What the? Y'all the new host up in here. Y'all say y'all gonna take over my line. What the heck? Duh. So that's what we
Hey,
do around here.
I have a
Help
question,
me,
Kev.
Mars.
Hey,
They taking over my life.
I'll put you real quick. What happened? No, ma'am, nothing.
hey,
Right.
how do you post, Kev? How do you post topics on your screen? Cause I've been trying to figure that out, man. I've been going live for a minute, bro, but I don't know how to post topics like on my screen. I don't know like what the process is for that.
I be screenshotting my stuff. I make it on the dang, what the heck? I gotta figure out how to fix this back now. I make it on I got a website. I do bars on CapCut, and then I go to CapCut, make my background. I screenshot it, and then it's on live. You got a little green screen, so they got about a few green screens you can use. You can use the ghost filter. You can use which one I'm using now. You can use let me check this off. I don't know what's going on. You can use that. You can use so you gotta go to green screen. So there's a few of them that you can use. You got even the desk one. So then you just put your I go to CapCut and make my things, and I screenshot it. And the black parts, I just I color those out, make it all seem solid. Let's see. I gotta see how. Oh man, I made this. I done made this thing. Now I don't know how to change it back. That junk sweet. Hold up. Oops, I just switched the dago camera around. Alright, that. We're gonna do this. I'm back. Sweet, I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Said I'll check it out. Yeah. Just mess with the green screen. You'll see. Just go to where it's like it's gonna be a marker at the bottom of or it might be different when I gotta see how it look. I gotta bring myself up. See how it look. I can tell you how to where you gotta go on that. Open up. Open a sesame. So,
What is that?
see this. You said what?
Some say, yeah, yeah, sounds me. I said, what happened?
There you go. All right, let's see. Well, hey, that's how it sound when people moving their phone. Dang. Stop making all that noise, kid. Dang. All right. So, oh, you go to multi-guest. You go to multi-guest. Then you go to... It ain't multi-guest. Okay, my bad. You go to... Let's see. Oh, first you gotta have your camera on. There you go. Hold on, somebody in my box. Hold on. Who is this? Oh, nah. Look like a troll profile. I'm good. Oh, then when you turn your camera on, then you go to the screen. And I can do it twice. Sweet. See me on there again. What is wrong? I heard waking up and this is catching me. So, yeah. So when you turn your camera on, you got a green screen option. Oh, I can do the ghost too. I can do double ghost. I'll be like, watch my topic or watch my topic. It's me again.
I think he's sleepy also. Nah, he's
All
helping
right,
me.
we back. We back. Double ghost, right? All right, it's me. It's me I'm looking for. Hey, look. Also, look at this stuff. Look what I just learned. You could have a look how I did the screen. We could be say if we have a twin day, right? Watch this. Let me see. Let me act like CC is a twin right now. Actually, let me do a twin with my twin. My real twin right here. Hold on. Let me see right here. Watch this though. Why that though? Why that though? Ba boom. Ba bam. Kapara. Dang, I don't know how to do it fast though. Let me see that. Oh no, do you boom? Then you oh my. Let's see, expand. No? Let's do that. No. Let me see, hold on. Shrink. And click that. No. Alright, let me see. It's hard. That's what she said. Hold on, I'm gonna figure out, I'm gonna show you what I don't even know how I even got back to it though. Yeah, and then if I do this, I click myself. There, go watch this though. Now we really about to be going. So I see that. There's some new stuff that I got on TikTok. Let me see. Let me go ahead and double do it again. Y'all double dose. Y'all double dose. So it's twin on this is the real twin right here. So, like we said, right and wrong can change. Let's see if I can gotta do it from the angle. There you go. They be like, dog, nah, it's two of these guys. Ain't no way. That's sweet. That is sweet. Or I could pick who I want to be my assistant, you know. That's what you call that, assistant. You should have seen earlier, they took over my live. I watched this though. Look how they just take over my live. Let me see, expand. No. No. Here we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take that away. Zaboom, badao, kapoom. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Bada bam. No. What the freak? Alright. They playing with me now. I try to show how I did it earlier. I gotta see how I did it earlier. Hold up. It's me twice. It's me again. Me on me. That's what Drake meant when he said, "What am I doing? I'm just..." What he say? I'm doing me. That was funny. It had an art. Hold up. Let me see. Alright. I gotta show you how it look like it ain't my live no more. That's what I did earlier. I don't know how I did it though. Let's see. We're gonna expand that. Replace the expand spot. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Up to 2 spots can be expanded at a time. We're gonna do that first. There you go. Then we're gonna click on boom. And then I'll click on no. Oh, hold up. No, then we right, see, there you go. That's how I did it right there. Not like they took over my life. You see what I'm saying? They came over here and bum rushed me. You see what I'm saying? They did me both.
Up here.
They threw me down there. They said, "Sit yourself in the corner now." Ah, this y'all crazy. It's kind of hard. I can see him. I can't see him. It ain't gonna be easy for a
Nah,
lot of
bro.
people to do this. So that job was. Man, I'm struggling. Trying to.
No, I appreciate you giving me some pointers, bro, helping me out for real, serious.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Find out how to do it though. Did you find out how to do the thing?
Oh yeah. Cause later on, I got some business to handle. Later on, I'm gonna hop on and I'm gonna go ahead and just play around with it, bro, and figure it out.
Yeah, that's what she said. Right, I got you though.
Even if this is what she said. You're so hilarious. Faithfully, that's what she said.
Right. I'm gonna be an old man still doing that. Where the twin go, man? I came up here to show her that and she didn't left. I don't know if she left or not, because this thing be acting like people left and they didn't leave. I don't know. But what the heck is everybody at? Some people, this is the time when people get off and they be there. But all right, let's get to it. We're gonna get to these other ones then. Let's
I did
see.
it for you. I don't know if you did it yourself.
Huh?
I said I screenshotted it for you. I said I don't know if you did it yourself.
Right. There we go. All right, this one we gotta do the 1v1s on here. That's slick though. There we go. I got it. You gotta take that away first. And when you take that away, then you also click on her. You unshrink her. Mm-hmm. I get it now. I get it. It was complicated at first. I got it now. You just gotta unshrink everybody. You pick who you want to shrink. So now, let's see if I can do it the fast way. Expand. And then I go to him. And then expand. Boom. Okay, that's how I got it. Then I go to whoever I want to take back off. So I'll take, let's see, unshrink Sims. He gonna be by himself. And I'm gonna unshrink him. He by himself. Then I blow myself up. Oh, I got it down pack. It's over. I was struggling at first. It was all about clicking on the right people. See? All right. So I think we done with the triggered ones, right? For the most part, I will say. So let's get to the what does a safe space do for people, and why do people think that it's possible on the internet?
I think that a safe place give people the false hope that they're actually in a safe room to share their whatever they want to share, secrets, personal things that they want to share. And I don't know why they forget that this is the internet and you can't control what someone may be doing in their
Mm-hmm.
lives, whether they're on the panel or off the panel. It is, we all have, most of us have smart devices which can record and they get mad and then they like, oh, I only said it in your live. So because I hear that conversation, I only said it in your live. So you had to tell, no, you
You
don't say
had to,
that
right,
live. That's weird.
falling out with people and all type of stuff. How did they know? People
Right.
watching the shadows. Hello.
I be going to sleep in some lives and wind up in another live and wake up like they said, what?
Right. Like, wait, whoa. This ain't safe as I thought.
Yep. So yeah, it doesn't give them anything. What it gives them is false hope, thinking that they can really secretly talk to someone when they just need to seek counseling or a therapist. Then this person
Ooh.
is able to sit down and listen to you, and they cannot speak about your business to anyone else. Was it? I don't know if it's still considered the HIPAA law with them, but yeah, can't share your business and stuff like that. So.
Okay, Cece is good, man. Okay. I still didn't forget about even yesterday when she sat there and spoke on that anthill or something. That was wow. That's rare. That's a woman that's trying to change. You feel me? We need that. That's rare. That's rare. That's super rare. I ain't even love that's rare. But what you got for me? Motivation?
I mean, you know what? And again, I don't want to say the same thing as my sister CC Sims up here, but it's the reality that it is the internet. It is alive. These are not people that are bound under a contract like a therapist. Like your therapist can't go out and tell everyone your business, but when you willingly talk about your most personal traumatic experiences, expecting no one to talk about it, you're assuming these people want the best for you. Okay, you're assuming these people want you to win. The reality is a lot of people, they feel good when they see you losing. They feel good when they see you taking hits. Because they're like, hey, at least it's not me. Not everyone's like that, but some people are like that. So you just got to be aware of that and be like, hey, listen, if I'm going to put my business out there, I got to stand on business and know that people that don't have the best intentions, I'm going to say it like this. My armor is so strong. You can say whatever you want to say and come against me. I'm still solid. I'm still good. It's not going to faze me. And if you don't have yourself established like that, then don't put yourself in vulnerable states on a live with complete strangers, expecting them to have compassion and be understanding and not go for your throat. I'm going to land my plane with that.
Yeah, people be on the lives crying and talking about certain stuff and everything. Sorry, Mr. Kev.
Are you good?
Let me go ahead. I'm going to stretch out a little bit. I'm still talking to y'all. At least I'm glad I got a third page. And I can let people up. I mean, in this page. But I was about to say, I wanted to say this, even though this off topic. Did somebody ever tell you more? Because I can't unhear it now. It's over. Motivation. Have somebody ever told you that you got like a Kanye West swag or something, or Kanye West delivery? Because as I'm hearing, you sound like you don't talk like Kanye. I mean, not like that way, but like how he be just. But it's the way you deliver. So you got like a Kanye West type of delivery, I guess, or whatever.
Hey, the wild part is, bro, I've heard that from so many people. It's insane.
You did? Oh.
So,
like, I know I ain't tripping, bro.
No. And the cool thing is, bro, I take it as a compliment. You know what I mean? I'm hoping, I'm keeping it real with you, Kev. I'm hoping that helps me blow up. As far as being a personal development coach, you know what? And not even like play on it. But if someone connects my voice and like, hey, he sounds like Kanye, and oh man, this guy's on point. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about. Hey man, he can really help me, you know, to give me some solid information that I have to do work to implement in my life and really make some things happen. Like, but the fact he sounds like Kanye, like that sort of helps me gravitate to him. I'll take it, bro. Whatever helps me win, I'll take it, bro. And that's the truth about it.
I like that. I like that. Man, this dude, he's good. He is good. He's got to be meeting some good. That's why people like y'all will make me just grind, man. Because there's so many good minds out here, man. And we, like I said, of course, we gonna think different though. But I think we got that core thing that we all believe in. We can all, and we got that same goal. It's like, just trying to, even if we got our own way of how we want to help, that's all that really matters. We just trying to do something to make sure, or at least voice ourselves to help other people besides just ourselves and our lifestyle. And that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this junk, yeah, I be loving this though. But yeah, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. Mr.
What's deep?
D's.
What was deep? What did I miss?
He said, I got a miss. No, you know all. What's your saying? The saying you say correcting. It's like, no,
I can't help that I'm right. I can just help those who are wrong.
So you supposed to know already. You supposed to make it.
I was just giving people opportunity to get corrected by me. That's all.
He said I was going to get at least a little bit. Yeah, I'm stretching out till I get this room up a little bit more. I'm trying to give it some time because I know how it be.
So you guys were answering number 4?
Yeah, we on 4 already. Yup. What's up, lovely? Go ahead and bring yourself up here. We're about to make it a deep conversation. All of us deep talking, so I know we can make some stuff happen.
What does a safe space do for people? Why do people think that is possible on the internet? Hang on, let me bring Lovely up and then I'll jump into that.
Nope, I beat you. Ha-ha. I'm the best mod.
Howdy, Lovely. Howdy. Lovely.
Howdy. And you know what's crazy? As I was on here earlier because I had other appointments to go, I didn't even get to number 2. I think you guys are already on 4.
We on 4.
I just got back as well.
That's how it works. So I know how Kevin moves.
So do you want to, you said you got to number 2 or you finished number 2?
No, we didn't even get through the red zone.
You didn't do the red one yet?
Well, we did the red one. I only got through the red zone, but again, I had to drop down because I had to go back to work and then come back. But I didn't even get to the first question. So after the red zone. So and Kev always starts with the red zone. It's gotta be a prompt. Nah, I know how Kev works. No, I didn't even get to the next one, but I'm just listening. I'm just hearing it out because I've been gone for a couple hours and I'm trying to come back and just support Kev.
Oh, so you just want to get a feel before you start jumping in. That's cool. That's cool, and it's good to have you back, Lovely.
All right, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not just gonna sit and jump in because I don't know what the conversations were, but I did hear a little bit of what I was coming into. So that's just how we function.
Yeah,
I learned a lot.
I think everybody's answered everything. I haven't answered the last question. So it's really on you if you want to get to the last question. I mean, if Kev's cool, if you want to get to the last question and then you and I hit the last question and go from there. I don't know.
No. We can do that. We can do that.
Whatever y'all want to do, man. We just ride it out till we get this room picked up.
I'll answer the last question because that goes a lot into the work that I do. What does a safe space do for people? Why do people think that it is possible on the internet? Kev, I'm gonna kick your ass for this one.
You're gonna get mad at me too, Lovely. I think you're gonna get mad at me.
Well, because a lot of people don't even they want to expect that somebody's gonna give them a safe space, but not allow a safe space for somebody else. That's how I see it. It's like, wait a minute, like you You want this safe space for you, but are you going to give it to somebody else? That's how I see
Okay.
it.
Well, first, I mean, what is the safe? What do you think the safe space does for people, Lovely? What do you think it does for people who want it?
Well, you just said that right, Mr. Print. For people who want it, if you want a safe space, but are you gonna expect it to be done a certain way? If you're gonna expect a safe space and somebody to give it to you the way that you want it, then is it really a safe space?
I'll say,
You
Michelle, nothing is safe
go
on the
ahead.
internet. The internet is undefeated. You say something, that's forever. Don't you slip
Right.
up and say the wrong thing and somebody record you. It is forever.
Honestly, I don't know if anything is ever safe. But my thing is like, how do you build your own safety? Like, if you're gonna respond to something or react to something, you need to put yourself. If you put yourself in your own emotional safety, mental safety, physical safety, financial safety first, then you know how to react or respond to other people's safety. So it kind of goes both ways. It's like you're expecting a safe space, but you're expecting it to be done a certain way, but you aren't even safe. You're asking everybody. It kind of reminds me of and I know Kev and we've talked about this before. Validation. It's like, I want you to validate me. I want you to validate me and put me in a situation that makes me feel valued. That's kind of like saying, well, are you going to bring me the safe space? Or do you come into the safe space? Or do you know how to protect yourself? So opposite of safety is protection. I don't know. It's kind of goes both ways.
All right. So, are you in agreeing that the internet is just not a safe space? Do you agree with that, or do you think that people are capable of cultivating a legitimate safe space on the internet?
Are you asking me, Mr. Brent?
Yeah. I mean, anybody can answer, but I was just asking you, I was just expanding on the second part of the question.
Well,
And I was just presenting it to you.
I think people who I still believe that there are certain protective measures that you have to take when you're on the internet, and certain protective measures that you have to take when you're off the internet. So whether you're off the internet or with strangers, well, it's kind of like when you walk up into a grocery store or you walk up into a store, you're going to meet strangers. Are you going to give them all your information? Probably not. But there are some ones that you can share that information with because you feel it. It's something in your spirit. I believe that. This discernment. It really goes back to discernment.
Yeah. I think the closer you get to it, I mentioned this before some years ago, the closest, if you was to have a safe space on the internet, will be make a private room, and that's like locked in where nobody else can see it. But even though I still don't trust it, but I think that's the closest. But I think the stupidest one is when people be making it a whole open room and then say it's safe, but you got to block every last person that got to come in. That's gonna be crazy than the mother. It's not safe then.
It's not safe then.
But that's the closest. I still don't think that's safe though. But the closest is a private room.
It's so true, and that's why a lot of people will turn to like podcasts or like, oh, let's go to YouTube, let's go to podcasts. But a lot of those people don't even know how to carry it on to that. So I get you on that, Kev. I totally get you on that.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when they came out with the phones where you can record your conversation. My grandma had this one phone that you can record conversation. Somebody will come and record so they don't lie. Talk about, I didn't say that. Yeah, you did that. I got it on record.
So,
And
the
it's even worse now, CC. It's even worse now. People record everything. They don't even just record conversations anymore. They record video. They record conversations. They record, everything.
They record sleeping in the bed now. I mean, they ain't nothing. You see how I'm beating that back in?
Pray is
So
right.
I just want to say that I think that what does a safe space do for people? I think that functionally what a safe space does is it provides an environment for one ideal to be expressed and its conclusions be supported without the potential for any scrutiny or pushback. Almost like censorship in a way.
I agree with you, Mr. Print, because I know this is a safe space, so I can say this.
Who
As
told
being in it,
Y'all not
you know
making
how
that
we.
Muslim stop.
Oh my goodness! Oh my
I'm
goodness!
ain't gonna do me like that? It ain't say, most definitely ain't say. It's people listening right on the outside.
You know how we always hear there's a lot of people out there like, oh, I have a degree in mental health and I have a degree in sociology and I've been doing this for 20 years. 20 years and giving somebody their safe space. That safe space is not for me to tell you how to do it. It's to give you that space for you to figure yourself out. That's the thing. And a lot of people don't want that. A lot of people want to try to tell other people what to do, how to do it. That judgment that always comes in. It's like, nope, sometimes you just got to sit back and you need to let them work. Let them work on themselves. That's how I see it.
But the safe space is realistically it's used as a bludgeoning tool. It's used to shut down conversation in the public square. It's saying that your mere speaking of something is an assault against my ideology, and therefore you have made this space not safe. And in order for it to be safe, I need to be able to present and live in the conclusions of my ideas without any pushback.
So are you saying that people come into a safe space and are going to be more judged?
No.
No, I'm saying that a safe space inherently may have these, or it may on paper have these wonderful ideals, but the way that it's actually utilized is a censoring tool.
Right. Okay.
The point that I'm making is
Okay.
it may have really good foundations and the principles might actually be valid, but the way that we use it to force other people to not speak in a public square is what's dangerous about it.
So do you think a safe space is it kind of reminds me of, oh man, we didn't get, if you look at a safe space, when I think of safety, I think of protection. So what makes you feel safe and what makes you feel protected? Is it the people around you, or do you create that safety?
Well, for me, the dichotomy is safety versus freedom.
Okay.
So in order
I
to be
see.
more free, I increase the potential risk that people are going to disagree and not like what I might do.
And well, what you might do though, is it out to be to help people become safe, or is it to protect them? See, that's the thing. Safety and protection. It kind of goes hand in hand.
Well, you're granted the right to protection in our Constitution, but you're not granted the right to safety.
I don't want to think about government. I'm not
But
even gonna go
I'm
there.
just saying, like, our rights, like what our rights are. You have the right to protect yourself, but you don't have the right to say I deserve to be safe in
Not
every
everyone
aspect
has
of
the
life.
same rights. Not everyone has the same rights though.
Well, I'm not speaking globally. I'm speaking, us. We're in the United States, are we not?
Okay.
I'm assuming you're in the United States. I thought you were.
I am in the United States, but but if you look at it, look, if my husband has to go out and protect himself a different way than I get to go outside and protect myself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I would argue that the way and methodologies that many people protect themselves has to be different because of our own environments, our own lifestyles, the people involved, millions of variables.
Hmm. So is it safety, or are we are what makes us safe? It kind of, that's why I said safety and protection are different. It's like you can protect, you can be the protector, or you can be the one that is trying to feel safe. Which one is it? Or can you balance both?
Well, the safety it's like a big umbrella with a lot of different areas that are being covered. You know, we're kind of talking about a bunch of different types of safety. Safety that is provided by the government that we're talking about in the reference of these safe spaces. It
I'm
boils
not
down
talking
to
about
compelled
government. I'm
speech.
just talking about people. I'm just talking about us as people. We could talk
So
about the government all day long. I can go on a rabbit hole on that. But just us as people and how we treat humans with
okay, but
safety and with
there comes a
protection.
certain point where the society that we're talking about. So if a safe space is provided, that means that there has to be some sort of enforcement for said safe space. That's why the conversation tends to lean in this government direction, is because there has to be an enforcement mechanism to maintain the safe space. And that enforcement mechanism is usually going to be handed down through the law system. So to create a space that's safe, you're going to be telling someone else that in the public square they're not allowed to voice something that is contradictory to the space that they're declaring safe. And these are the limitations. And if you step outside that limitation, that you've violated this safe space. So I think that if you want to be protected instead of safe, you need to understand that the world is going to have varying ideas, and some of them are going to be completely opposed to your own. And that opposition does not necessarily violate your quote unquote well-being or safety. It's just simply another opinion. It's another perspective. So that's what the problem is with the safe space, is that it's something that if we're going to actually make it a thing, it's going to be compelled speech, what you're allowed and to say or not say in public.
Well, a lot of people don't know how Mr. Print to code switch. They don't know how to do in public what they do at home. Or the same thing with the educational system. It's like
That's a good
you go
point.
to when you go to school, when you go to school, you gotta act different than you act at home. So it's you know what I mean? It's like your safety is brought different, and your protection is different in outside of your environment than it is within your environment.
Yeah. I just want to add too that you said about this room being a safe space. I just would like to offer the perspective to you, Lovely, that the reason you feel safe in this room is specifically because it is not a safe space, which means that there isn't anything that's limiting what you can say in here. It means that it's a space that is safe to all incoming,
No, it's because Kev
media.
knows I hug lions. Kev knows
But
I hug lions. He's seen me in other lives too. So
does that
you
make
have
sense though?
to. I
Because
get you. I
this
get you.
room
I
is
get
safe to
you.
me because I can express myself and I don't got to worry about pissing people off. Like that, to me,
Right, right.
that's a safe spot. If I go in here and I say something, they're like, "Oh, we got to mute him and drop him." Well, then that's not a safe spot for me.
Well, and that comes with discernment though. That's your discernment. Sometimes there's power in the swipe. Look, if you don't feel safe somewhere, are you not gonna swipe away and move somewhere else where you feel safer?
I mean, honestly, that really depends on context. Because I mean, sometimes I'm looking for an issue too.
Sometimes I come in with heat. Well, I bring it
Well, okay,
sometimes.
well,
Sometimes
well,
no.
that's on you. That's on you.
Oh, I'll admit I'm flawed to the T. I got a list of failures longer than I am tall. Believe me.
I got you, my brother. I got you, my brother.
I think with the
Hey,
other,
Venetia. Venetia, how are you, my sister? How are you, love?
Good.
no, she did just cut me off to say hi. That's crazy.
Sorry, Kev. I gotta say hi to
Boy. I
Venetia.
need my boo.
That's my
I need
girl.
I need my boo. You know what I'm talking to. What's up, Venetia? I was about to say, I guess let's get that part out and then get Venetia caught up. I would say that what it do for people, and then what the expectation out of it is for people to feel comfortable. And I think it's the opposite, like when we were saying, somebody just, I think Lovely was saying that is a place that they get judged at. I think it's the opposite, right? It's somebody that most of these safe spaces is meant to just validate people's feelings and them to talk all day and not really have a solution behind. That's just even from my experience of what I see on there. So it's a spot that where they can get to cuss people out, and if anybody go against what they say, then they get to cut them out or whatever, this fake stuff, whatever it is. So it's a way for them to feel safe enough to be something that they're not secure in and not feel challenged. So they stay safe from being challenged. That's what that is. Or feeling shame, or they safe from, to get to express themselves without somebody cutting them off or whatever. And then the second part would be, why do people think is it possible? I don't feel like I'm over here answering for Kev because I'm in a panel and then that's funny. I feel like I'm on somebody's panel. I'm on my own panel. That's funny.
You talking to yourself. You're talking to yourself.
That's funny. That's because I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out trying to relax, and I'll sit in the chair soon. I'll be over there. Just be trying to stretch out, but sitting up there crunched up in that chair all day. And why do people think it's possible on the internet? So people be saying that it's go based off their feelings and stuff, but it's like I said, the only way you can really have a true safe space in my book is if you make a private room. A lot of people will call it that so they can have a little power thing and keep muting people. So like I said, the fact that you have to mute and block people will show you it's not safe. And then people have to be aware of these things. People become, but these are the people that do the same thing in real life where they think they can control the way the world operates around them, and they gonna learn the hard way. That's how they get hurt. You know what I'm saying? People be thinking, oh, if I get mad enough and I set and that's why I'm gonna do that topic. I feel like doing that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight up. I'm going heavy up. Yeah, what people be
Stop
flexing.
it, Kev.
What people be flexing. We gonna talk about that tomorrow. Where I'm reckless out the mouth type people and all that stuff, and they use that as a flex. And like, what the point? But whatever. But we gonna talk about that tomorrow. But yeah, I don't think it's possible on it. It's barely possible on, and just even talking through any electronic shoot, it's barely possible at your own crib. So somebody sneak you and stuff. But I don't believe. It's possible on the internet because people can tap into things. Shoot, even like our banks is not safe all the time. Some people got their stuff hacked and all that type of thing. So I don't believe in no safe space for real and not in real talk, but the way people view it. But okay, I'm done with that, so I don't want to get too much.
Well, do you think it's different when you're in front of a person than when you are online?
No. Yeah, people and their emotions, they can say anything, so I don't trust people. That's what my neck tattoo. Only God I trust. So it's real talk. It's just reality of how people operate and
I won't lie. Online, I'm probably nicer. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's true. Well, no, I would say I think I actually more nicer off because I can't be that way in Detroit.
I'm just saying the people around me in my real life, like they know what they're getting with me, so I don't gotta like be careful. I don't gotta be as precise. I speak how I speak, and they get it.
Yeah, because I had to take somebody's life if I let me work, but I had to do that. Go ahead, lovely. Go ahead.
Do you think you're nicer to strangers than you are the people that you're closer to?
Oh no, no. I guess that from the outside it would look like I'm nicer or that I'm mean to the people close to me, but the people close to me, they understand that I speak directly to them and that I don't hide how
Yeah.
I feel and I don't sugarcoat things. And to
Oh
me,
yeah.
that's
What?
being more loving and more caring because sometimes that puts me in a bad position being truthful all the time. But with the average person that I meet, that I run into, um, and this gets me kickback because it's a hard thing for people to really get, but I don't show people respect, but I simultaneously don't show people disrespect. I very much react to people based on what they're giving me. I'm very
What about
observant.
you, Venetia? What do you think on that? Because I know me and you, we've talked about this before.
I don't. What do I think about what?
Do you treat strangers differently than you treat the people that you know?
Absolutely. I'm very kind to strangers, unless a stranger acting like a Karen or, then I'm gonna read them their rights. And I'm kind to the people that are close to me as well. It's just that I'm at a more comfortable state to be my 100% self. And even though I'm kind, like the brother that was just speaking said, I'm gonna be direct with you. I may have to tell you some things that hurt your feelings to say
Right.
so. There's times where I'm not gonna always be happy with the decisions you're making, and I am very self-disciplined. So what I got connected to me, I expect them to have some type of I'm kind of hard on myself, and I'm gonna be hard on the people close to me, not because I hate them, but because I want them to reach their best potential. So it may feel like harm, but it's really out of love.
It kind of reminds me of like when Kev asked his first question when he said the delivery and the tone. Do we talk to the strangers that we don't know differently than we talk to the people that we do know? Do we talk to them different? Is our tone different?
Initially, no. And I'm really, really in the process right now of working on that, especially with, dating and your children and things, because there could be a way that you're talking to your children. When I speak to my child and I see that their head goes down, I'm immediately gonna self-check. Hold on, wait. I may have delivered that wrong. I don't want my child to ever feel less than, depressed, low self-esteem, none of that. That is not what I'm trying to pour into you. So I will check myself immediately, like, baby girl or, son, hey, this what your mama trying to say to you. And when I see that chest poke up and that head go back high, then I'm good. I won't leave them in no defeated state because I love them. Our parents, they
Right.
ain't really care like that. They'll beat us cross our head with our head down. They don't care.
Right.
But the type of children that I'm trying to raise and the type of family dynamic that I'm trying to build, I want little confident babies, So if I say something, I will check myself when I read the body language. I don't want to cause harm to you. And just because we may have said something some type of way, we don't know how the person received it. So we have to always be aware.
Hey, lovely, are you a mod?
Not on this page. I'm a mod on his other page.
All right. I do need to drop, so I got to get back to work. I'm so behind on work, and if I'm up on this panel,
Okay.
I'm gonna be putting off my work. But y'all have a
Okay, my
wonderful
brother.
evening, and I hope you all have a blessed weekend. Kev, thank you for
You
having
too,
me up.
Mr. Print.
Lovely. It's always lovely running into you. Vanessa, who is, am I saying that right? Venetia, sorry. Venetia, it's a
Tanisha,
pleasure.
nice to meet you.
You all have a good night. Keep this live going. Let's get this conversation nice and deep, even though I'm leaving. Let's see some hashtag FYPs. We only got 6 people in here. We can boost those numbers. These are rookie numbers. These ain't Kev numbers. Those are the kind of numbers Mr. Print get when he
Right.
goes live. Not the kind of numbers Kev needs to be getting.
I'll do some commercial breaks in the meanwhile. I will.
All right, y'all.
I
have a
love
good
you,
one.
Mr. Print.
Kev, if you want to drop me, go for it, buddy. If not, I'll just dip out on my own.
Got you. I got you, brother. Boom.
Man, Kev, you just have everybody up in here lately.
Yeah. But
We got
let's.
Venetia here. We got us here. I wanna, cause I didn't get to the we got through the red question, but I didn't get to the second question after where after if right and wrong can change. We went through that, but is change for another person real change? Is it real? Is it real, or are we trying to force people to be changed? That's what I think about it. I'm like, because it's like, well, are you going to change for yourself, or are you going to change for somebody else, or are you going to change so that somebody else can change? That's how I look at it.
That's different. Okay. Okay. What you got, Venetia? We gonna go all the way to that one, so y'all both be at the same same one.
So am I starting where she just left off?
You can if you want to, or you can do that and then go backwards or whatever. But it's the first three you can answer though.
Okay. I'll just go through them. If right and wrong can change a person.
The red one. So my bad, I'm forgetting to say the red one.
Delivery tone matter to people that want to change.
I don't want to say.
Oh, I can't see the don't. Okay.
I made it red. I know. You're the second person, so it gotta be that red on red is horrible.
Astigmatism. Don't do that to me. What are you doing?
Oh my bad. I see. Look, that's why I said I messed a couple people up like that.
What are you doing? So I don't think it matters to them. I think it matters more to the people who do want to change, because like my guy, when I first started talking to him, he was very aggressive and I would not engage. And he would wonder why I'm not engaging, not knowing that I was previously married to a narcissist that tried to unalive me. So I learned that protecting your energy was important and not responding was important. I've learned those in like survival skills. So eventually he humbled himself and he would say things, he would try to talk now and have a conversation. And that's when I was able to be like, look, you can't talk to me like that. You're not in prison anymore. Like, I don't know how you talk to your boys, but you can't talk to me like that. You know, your delivery, your tone, your whatever. It's too aggressive. I'm a woman, I'm a lady, and I have to remind him, like, you ain't talking to no brother right now. So I think that it's more so for the people who do want change, that it matters to them more than a person who don't want change. They don't really care about the delivery or tone. They're set in their ways and they don't care who they hurt. Very arrogant. So yeah, that would be my response to that. I hope I answered it right. Right. What is it? If right and wrong can change per person, people should be allowed to stay and do whatever they want with no consequences, right? According to the law, they do have the right to freedom of speech, but any decent human being would be considerate of what they're saying and for the sake of others, unless you take them there. It should be a legitimate reason for you to just be acting like an a-hole. Like, nobody should just wake up and say, I'm going to go outside and be an a-hole today. Piss somebody off, trigger someone. Like, something's wrong in your synapses, in your medulla, if that's how you are wired. Like, that's weird to me. But I digress. Is change for another person real? Heck no. That's a costume. So I don't know if y'all know what I went through with brother Terrell, but he was trying to holler, right? He knew I was a woman of God. So all of a sudden he became a deacon, okay? But then when I met up with him, he was watching porn in the bed beside me trying to, can I touch you? I said, no, go to hell. So yeah, he didn't really even change for real.
You got dudes out here turning into deacons and stuff. What's going on, Venetia?
Yeah, but he was a demon deacon though. Like, you weird.
But you still made him turn into that. Wow.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose. But you know, so he was, every time I saw him, he would either be holding the Bible or reading the Bible or watching a video about the Bible. But then the moment we ended up stuck at work together in the hotel room. I'm on one bed, he's on the other bed, and he's watching corn while I'm asleep, knowing it's gonna wake me up out of my sleep.
You know, that reminds me of Venetia. Is like, you know how women want a man of God, but they ain't a woman of God. But it's
exactly.
Like,
He would tell me that his ex-wife wasn't a woman of God and this woman was this, and she got rid of him. But the whole time, you're not even a man of God, bro. You couldn't know. He don't know the Bible. He only sit around church folks so that he could be able to communicate with women like me. So he knows enough about the Bible to be able to have a conversation with you. But then when the lights go off and the moon come out, you a whole demon in disguise. Like,
yeah.
What?
Now, why does corn only come out at night?
That was disgusting.
It wasn't the only thing that came out that night.
I couldn't even get no sleep that night.
The corn and the cob. My boy Buck just about to whip the cob out.
He was like, can I hold you? Can I hold you? No, because I know exactly what spirit you operating in right now. No, you can't come over here and hold
He
me.
said, "What's the corn without cob?"
We ain't getting no cob. That corn
Yeah, put butter on there. He had to put butter on there real quick.
That don't happen in the daylight, right, Kev?
Nah, in the
Depending on how
daytime,
you feeling that day,
in
I
the
guess.
daytime he was watching them little Bible videos on YouTube all loud so that I could hear it. Right? But then at night, I got up out of that hotel room and slammed the door so loud behind me. I said, "Go to hell, demon. Go to hell."
And that's all he needed to hear. He done squirted everywhere after that. To hell with it! All I needed was that voice. It's over.
My stomach hurts so
Girl,
bad
I
right
slept in
now.
my car and I had a whole hotel. I was like, no, this is not it. Not tonight. Not tonight, devil.
No. Man, sometimes, and this goes back to what we were talking about earlier when we were talking about safety. It's like sometimes you just gotta keep yourself safe.
He done made it, and that was his little safe space for the moment. He said, "Ooh, I like the way she breathing on me." You throw something on that might turn her on.
Oh my goodness.
He was just sleeping
Oh my
her in a bunch
goodness.
of oys.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So what makes you safe? What makes you protected? And what's gonna put you in a predicament?
Predicament. Ah, man. Can't be on his backup page.
Man, I'm telling you, like even when
He's a prime
Venetia
example.
keeps-
These stories ain't safe with me. Because I would take it and turn it to a joke quick. Oh,
Yes,
my.
you and me, Venetia, man, we all got a testimony. It's just like we need to stop comparing
that
them.
was a touch-a-mony.
Can I hold you? No, you know you protruding down there. You can't come over here holding me.
So what that do right there? What's that right there?
Well, you know what? First you gonna hold me, then you gonna start scooting like a puppy. No, you can't hold me.
You said scooting.
Yeah,
You said
know how they
scooting.
scoot on the ground when they got worms, they be scooting. You ain't finna come over here scooting.
Scoot all right.
I love this is why I love you, Venetia. This is why I
Can
love
I
you.
hold you? No, you trying to spoon me.
Wasn't the only person that loved her.
Love is contaminated.
No, because
that's some different
we
stuff.
speak some real shit. Like Kev, you look, you talk the same shit. You talk the same shit.
Not me. I'm open, man.
Deacon board.
You lying. You lying. You're the one who brought up corn.
I'm a man that got no. She brought it up. I ain't bring it up.
He's right. He's a decon. He's a decon. He's right. Ding-a-ling con artist.
You know that goes back into his third question when he talks about when somebody's triggered. I'm
Oh,
like,
he was
I
ready.
was
He was ready.
triggered.
He was
I
ready
was
to pull
triggered.
that trigger.
I was
He just
triggered.
needs
I
some
went and slept in
word.
the car. I went and slept in the car. Holy Spirit said, "Get up. Just get up, child." I said, "Okay."
He said, "This girl was for real. What the heck?"
I think, look, like a trigger, like when you're triggered, that's on you. That's not on the other person. That's what the trigger does, is it lets you be aware of it. It doesn't mean you're being shot. It means you're being triggered. There's something before you. There's something that is affecting you, that you're experiencing, and it goes back onto you. It's not on the other person. Like a lot of people blame people and be like, well, that person made me angry. That person triggered me. That person made me this way. It's like, no, you didn't. You made you that way. You made you that way. It always is gonna go back down to self. I don't know. I can't stand when people talk about triggers, because if you get triggered, at least you recognize it. Recognize
Everybody
your
got
trigger.
triggers.
Yeah. Recognize your trigger so that you don't react or respond in a way that is gonna make you do something stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know. That guy triggered me. Talking about, can I hold you? No.
That boy turned into Lil Bow Wow quick. Let me hold you.
No.
Now that we got some corn to show.
Like you're talking about holding people down, holding people down. Yeah.
I'm good. Don't hold me down.
You wanted to hold it down, all right.
Don't hold me down. I'm good. Ain't no telling what's
Hold
gonna happen.
that back down.
I'm telling you, people want to blame everything how they react to things on other people. It's like, well, you reacted that way.
And then he lashed out when I jumped out of the bed to grab my pillow and my blanket to go in the car. So I'm like, yeah, keep talking to them N-words, you effing. I'm like, what? What? Where'd that come from?
Right.
Now I'm effing N-words.
Run the demon.
From the deacon to the demon.
Right, exactly. You took it right. I was just about to say that, right?
Yeah, I would rather
identify. He done changed his identify. Right, I identify as a demon.
I've been called a narcissist before, and I was like, wait a minute, where did that come from?
Me too. I was like, yesterday you wanted to marry me,
I meant
and
to
today
tell
I'm a
y'all, since y'all
narcissist.
two women up here.
Oh, stop it, Kev. Okay.
Yeah. Well, everybody's a narcissist nowadays, man. They done found a new
I agree.
Some people just selfish, shoot. That's what it is. I mean, they ain't. Everybody no selfish. No.
Yeah, the majority of the problems that I've seen in the work that I've done, the majority of it came from women. And I'm trying to be nice when I say this. It came from the women's problems, but a lot of it was with the women problems was because they kept pushing the men away, and if it wasn't for the men being, inside or being able to be attracted to the home, it's like I think about it with
Speaking of
kids.
inside.
I know I'm trying to, because I'm like, if it wasn't for the man and the woman, they wouldn't have made the child. So it's like, wait a minute, where are we coming from? What are we seeing? What are we seeing? A lack of commitment, I think, from both sides. But the majority of the problems that I've seen with a lot of the people that I work with is because of women, and I hate to say that. I don't like to say that, but that's just what I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to like depress nobody.
Nah, it's okay. I agree. I agree. Women are a part of the majority of the problem. Even the men that are the problem because of what a woman done to them. So yes, I
Ooh,
agree.
see,
Yes.
y'all gonna try to raise the
Thank
room like
you.
that?
Thank you, Venetia. See, I knew Venetia and we're always on the same page. Like, I love it.
And I
This
ain't
is
no
not a
pick
safe
me. I ain't no pick
space.
me. I'm already chosen. So it ain't even about being
I
that. But
know.
I
Hey,
know women
we
have
are
wounded these men, and then they get mad that the man defensive.
right.
They
We're
get
both
mad that the man
chosen.
is guarding his heart now, and they can't get in because the last Delilah cut his locks off.
Exactly,
Come
Venetia,
on.
exactly, and it's like when us women speak to other women about this, they don't like to hear it.
Oh no,
They
they gonna
don't
call
want to
you a
hear
pick me. Oh, you're a pick me. You're a pick me. Shut the hell up.
They
And it
don't
ain't
like that
serious.
from women or men, so we already know that.
right.
They do not
Hey,
like to hear
Jim,
that.
Jim,
But
you
I
are
hold my
here.
friends. I hold my friends accountable. If they say something
Hell
to me,
yeah,
girl, that dude did such and such, so I did this to him, I'll be like, B, you were wrong.
hell yeah,
You were
hell
wrong.
yeah.
You need to go apologize.
Why you
Don't do that
being
man like that.
judgmental? Why you being judgmental? You know,
No,
that's
you a pick me. Girl,
right.
shut up. You wrong. Who raised you?
Uh-huh. Well, and that's the thing, like Venetia, like I was just having this conversation with somebody yesterday. We were talking about like why do women go to other people outside of their relationship to ask for validation and say, well, what should I do with this guy? It's like, did you talk to the guy? Did you talk to the man that you're actually married to or that you're with? They're like, oh,
Half the time they don't, because most of them just drama queens and they love attention. So they got to have some type of
exactly.
drama going on in their life, and they got to have it going on inside and outside of the home. So if I go sit on the phone with my best friend and tell her about all my business going on in the house, I know it's gonna create the drama that I need to survive, because I'm a drama queen.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hey Gemini, oh my goodness, I love that Jim is still here, and then Kev is still here. You know we're gonna like get feisty. It's Friday night. It's Friday feistiness.
Yeah, still.
Feisty Fridays.
Hey Jim, how you
You were
doing, my
talking about the
brother?
other angle. It was Freaky Fridays. One of them. I'm stop.
Yeah, I'd rather call it feisty than Freaky Friday, but it's on you. Hey Jim,
What
how
up,
you
lovely?
doing, my brother?
What up,
Oh,
Venetia?
hey, and
What's up,
Cheney's here.
Gemini?
James,
What's up,
I
everybody?
can't
oh,
call her. I'm good. Cool.
yeah, we got some beautiful
We
people up in
did.
here. What you doing tonight, Jim? How you doing? How's your Friday going?
I'm good. I'm laying on the couch eating gummy bears.
I
Oh,
love gummy.
hungry self. Gummy bear head.
I love gummy bears. I love gummy bears.
Then he
That's like
said it like it
my.
was the coolest, the regularest thing. I'm just eating some gummy bears.
Very much cool. That's my type of party right there. Very
My name ain't
cool.
Gemini no more. It's Gummy Bear.
I need to show you a picture, Jim, of my. I literally have gummy bears like sitting right in front of me right now. It's so funny.
Oh my! Oh, everybody gummy beared up. Man, I think I'm jealous. I ate all my cookies. I ate all my cookies.
Better go. Yo, you better go get you some of these Albanese. Trying to tell you.
Oh,
That's my favorite kind. Oh my God, I'm addicted.
Yep. Hey, CD, how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing all right. Just taking a break from some schoolwork.
Okay, okay. You get. I know CD and Jim didn't get a chance to answer these questions that we've been talking about. So, who wants to start? You, CD, you want to go first on the red delivery tone?
When it comes to tone, I just be looking at people like it doesn't change the fact that what they said is true. Like me telling you to duck because they throwing rounds around versus me telling you like, okay, I need you to duck because you know they doing this. You ain't gonna pay me no mind. You still gonna get, you see what I'm saying? Tone don't make a difference.
Right, and that's what we were saying earlier. Do you think it's more of the words that are being said, or is it the way that it's the way that it's being said?
I think it's because people choose when they want to listen to something.
See, we were talking about reception.
Because there have been times where someone would say, I said this, that, and the third. And I, okay, so somebody will bring it to my attention. And then when I'm in front of that same person and I say exactly the same thing, the same way. Now they sitting here looking stuck and stupid. You heard what you wanted to go off about, not what I actually said.
Good point. That's so true. You heard what you wanted to hear. So is it perception?
I wouldn't say you heard what you wanted to hear. You heard what you wanted to react to.
Right, Chaney.
Because been plenty of times, like folks like, well, he said this. Okay. Tell me if I'm lying if I didn't say this, exactly this, and this. It's funny how you misinterpret things when I'm not around.
Oh.
But you got another witness, and now all of a sudden your cognitive function work.
Well, you just proved a good point, CD, is that like somebody can tell you the same thing in a different way, and then somebody else can tell you the same thing in a different way, but you receive it different. Is it because of the person, or is it just because you only receive it from that person?
Well, it depends really on the person because, like I said earlier, I can say the exact same thing to the same person. One has a witness, one don't. So how can you take it the wrong way when I said exactly the same thing?
Exactly.
You heard what you wanted to react to, not what I actually said. Because that's the case. My tone would have been brought into the situation which it didn't. You heard what you wanted to react to, even though that's not what I said at all.
Right. It kind of reminds me of like when people listen to music, like some people like a song and then another person doesn't like the same song because they don't experience it or they perceive it different. They receive it different. Like what you were saying is like if you're not going to receive it, you're just not going to receive it.
Or they just can't receive it from you. You know how many times I told my husband something and his homeboy would say the same thing and he'd be like, yo, bro told me such and such and such. I said, I just said that to you last week. You got like it was nothing. But then your homeboy said it and you're excited. That's weird. And it happens so many times. Like I could literally say verbatim, but he ain't listening to me. But the homeboy can say it and he all ears. So it does happen.
Oh, you ain't lying about that because I've been in that situation.
Exactly. I get where we are coming from, both of you, and are speaking on the same thing. It's like the same thing can be told to you by two different people, but you receive it different from either party. It's so weird.
But one thing I can say is that when you hear that, how am I phrase it? And when it comes to people receiving things, people tend to receive things better than people are not sleeping with.
Say that again.
Good point, CD. Good point.
A lot of
it's
people.
Like
I didn't hear what his last part of his sentence.
A lot of people
without sleeping with people.
Huh? Let him say what he was saying.
People receive the same information better when it's coming from somebody they're not sleeping with.
Oh. Whoa. That's deep.
Because it kind of brings up, like you brought up before. You married this man, he ain't hearing you. That's his partner. He heard him, even though you said the same thing.
See, I was thinking another way. I was like, he must really want him. His soulmate must be a man.
Hmm. It kind of reminds me of like that mental, emotional, physical, spiritual, and physical connection that people have with some. But like, am I not gonna listen to you because I only am physical with you? I get where CD is coming from on that. It's like, what, I'm only gonna trust you because it's more sexual than it is, or I want to say smexual, but I ain't trying to get Kev shut down. But like, if you aren't sleeping with somebody, can you still hear somebody out? Can you still receive the information or receive a different tone or different like constructive criticism just because you aren't? It's not that you're not sleeping with them, but are you gonna take that information in, and are you gonna actually move with that information?
So I'm gonna bring up like this. How many people have had to close a conversation with an ex, and you were both sitting there like, if you had said this, I told you this already. But now that we aren't together, you actually hearing me.
Well, and a lot of times when people aren't together, though, CD, most people dissipate. Like they're like, I'm gonna go your way, you're gonna go my way. I'm gonna go my way, you're gonna go your way, and vice versa. But when children are involved, that's when it becomes a challenge.
Not necessarily, because it all depends if someone still wants to be ignorant.
Right, right. No, I get you on that. If they're not willing to, I guess, compromise. What about that be the word?
It's not really about compromising. It's about being realistic. Because if you know you got a certain type of child, all right, cool. Let's do something that's for their benefit, not based on my feelings on the benefit.
Yeah, and how many times do we see those challenges? It's like, who's trying to take more control over that child rather than allowing the child to just be the child? You know, is it the women or is it the man?
I would say the women, because I hate to say this, but one of the reasons why I don't deal with women a lot of times, or particular individuals, because I've asked this question. When you get mad, are you going to say, is it my child or our child?
Right, exactly.
You know what? I'm going on about my business because I'm not going to get in that situation with you.
Exactly. Well, and a lot of women, and I know Venetia and I, we've talked about this before on many of her lives too. And I've talked to many women. I was like, why are you using the government as your new daddy? Like, why can't our men be part of our children's life? Why are you gonna use that child as we were talking about the chess game yesterday. The chess, like, it's like a pawn. No, they're not pawns. They are actually humans. Our children are actually humans. So, I don't know. It's wild. It's wild. And I've seen it like working in the educational system, working in the foster system, working in the criminal justice system. I'm like, why is everybody using their kids as like leverage? Because they can't figure out their own problems.
Like, from what I've seen, I know more dudes on child support that actually get their kids every other weekend than dudes who actually ain't seen their kid in years.
Yep, no, and I've seen it. And CD, I'm working on a podcast right now. It's called Fathers Alliance, and it's actually it talks a lot about the fathers that are actually fighting for their children, you know, and that actually are raising, there's single fathers out there. Why don't we talk about them? We talk about single mothers all the time. Why don't we talk about single fathers?
Honestly, because too much credit goes to, I hate to say this, but it's already been kind of like a proven fact from the research I've seen and from when people talking. It's the absence of emotional chaos on why kids tend to strive better under. How I say this without sounding like I'm being a lot sexist.
You don't have to, don't worry. Don't worry.
It's the emotional structure that fathers bring. And that makes sense.
I agree. No, I agree, and I've said that before too, because I've seen a lot of, especially with the work that I do, the majority of the problems that I've seen were more from the woman creating the emotional destructure with their kids than it was missing their dad, you know, or didn't have their dad. So I've seen more problems not having the dad than I saw having the mom. Having the mom was one thing. It's because she was trying to do the best she could with what she had, but not having the dad was actually more of a catapult, if that makes sense.
Yeah, 'cause I've asked this question quite a few times, and no, I'm not knocking the single mothers that had to play the father and the mother at the same time because old boy dipped out. I'm not including them in what I'm about to say. But one thing I can say, I'll sit there and watch how when the child does good, the mom get all the credit. But the minute the child goes bad, they blame they trying to say, you know, where the daddy at?
Exactly. No, I get you on that, Cheney. They do. They'll blame the dad, and a lot of times the mom is the one that pushed them out. You know, I'm not saying all the time, you know, because there are times we have DV, we have all this stuff that goes on, but it's like, look, if the dad is not there, we talk about daddy issues all the time. Oh, the dad ain't there, the dad's not there for man or the girl or the boy. I'm gonna say that in a layman's sense. But when they're not there, now who's to blame? The mom. So then the mom gets blamed, and then the mom can now put the blame on somebody else. So it's kind of like reciprocal. It's like everybody's turning to blame somebody. They want to blame somebody.
Because another thing a lot of people don't bring up is a lot of times the parent that stayed is the one that caused the most damage versus the one that left.
You're right, Cheney. And just to give you, and it's crazy because, I don't talk a lot about my personal issues, and I know this is a safe space. This is, according to Kiv, it's a safe space. But I was violated by the person that my mother brought into our life, violated by them. And I had to leave and I had to come back. I went to yeah. So it was just like, wait a minute. It was like, you're wait a minute.
Up first thing in the morning.
Yeah, so it's like, people will bring people into their children's life and
Take your ass to sleep. I don't feel good. Go back to sleep. I can't. Sorry about that.
No, you good, my brother. You good, my brother. I don't know where Kev is at.
Cat
Nate,
probably
Kev is
sleep.
probably asleep. Exactly.
I'm here. I'm here.
No, or he's gaming.
Yeah, he gave me the back of the eyelids.
No, but I hear you, CD. You know, on that is that a lot of times when there's a parent missing, is usually a blame on the other parent for not being there, or are you keeping that other parent from being there?
Ooh, I got one for that. I do what I know, right? I see this man with his daughter every other weekend and knowing a week, right? I don't really like using the word baby mom, all right? But the woman he had a kid with, I was on security. I saw her with 3 different dudes on Friday night and Saturday night. And based on the outfit, you know, her perception is, I'm like, and one of the nights she hit on me. I'm like, I know who you had a kid by. Like, now I already know what comes with you. So one night, he up there at the spot with a date. She gets upset, goes over there, and I couldn't get over there in time. But by the time I got there, she hit him with a beer bottle. And when I grabbed her, there was this pause where, like, if he would have hit her, he had basically, it would have been a gut reaction. Because we got cameras, so he pretty much sat, he sat where he was at. She on the other side. She let her friends gas her up.
Oh, see that part, CD.
So
we were talking about that earlier. Venetia and I were talking about that earlier. It's like, when do you start actually like looking for validation within your girlfriends or your friends? Like that's gonna tell you or like validate, like, oh, you should leave him. You should leave him. And you should, no. So.
When it comes to that, I actually know, at least as a dude, 9 times out of 10, most men, when we go to our counsel about a situation with our woman, we tell him, bruh, you better let that good woman go. You better quit fucking up, take your ass over there and apologize. Versus, yeah, you can leave him.
Yeah, exactly. It's so different on both ends. It's so different. It's so different. A man will tell you, like, stick it out, and a woman will say, just leave. How does that work?
Because I'm saying the thing, like, I really sat back and thought about that, which is true. Because among me and my partners, you got damn good women. You're like, hey, what? What? Nope. Take your ass home. Gotta work this out. And then, like I said, I've been around when the same woman hearing her friends talk. Well, you can go and cut him loose, bossy, because he ain't doing right. I'm like, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, baby girl, you on your 3rd king of this year, and we only in February.
I hear you, CD, on that. I hear you on that. You know what's crazy is that, you know, I don't have any biological children of my own, but I've raised stepsons for a long time. A long time. You know, but with both I have an ex-husband that I was married to for almost 18 years. And then I have my husband that I'm married to now almost 10 years. And there were always kids involved. Always kids involved. So a lot of people want to talk about, you know, just, you know, men dating women with children. What about the women dating men with children? You know, a lot of people don't want to talk about that, but it's like, you know, there are people out there like me, you know, that actually put in an effort and put in an understanding to say, you know what, because I love this man, I'm gonna love his children. A lot of people think, oh, I'm just gonna love the child. No, you gotta love the man first. It's like loving God before you love that man.
See, we don't get that too often because I know more women. Here's where I say the hypocrisy comes in. That we need to stop in our culture and just our society, period.
Mm-hmm.
I know more women that will date me because I ain't got no kids or no baby mamas, but they have kids. I'm like, so why don't you want to date somebody who got kids? I don't want the drama. But if I sit up here and say I prefer a woman who don't got kids, I ain't say nothing wrong. There's something wrong with them. You know, a woman who have kids. That's my preference. All hell gonna break loose.
Yeah, but everybody that got kids don't have drama. I don't think that people who
Exactly.
got drama and kids should be trying to date nobody and bring them in their mess. You should have those affairs in order before you go back on the dating scene. Like, how immature is that to have some kids and then bring somebody in a relationship when your baby daddy peeping through windows? Like, that's weird. Why would you have an old lady when your baby mama think it's okay to bust windows out your car and knock on the door and keep the kids from you because you got another woman and y'all done moved on? Like, that's weird. Why would we even involve somebody in our foolishness? If we know that our affairs aren't in order with that baby mama, baby daddy drama, we shouldn't be trying to put no more tacos and hot dogs in the mix.
I think it always goes back down, like Venetia, it always goes back down to self. I've said that before on
I
Kiss
say that
Live
too.
on
I say
it
that all the
always goes
time.
back
You
down to
gotta look in the
self.
mirror because I'm free to date whoever I want, kids or no kids. Whether I got some, he got some, none of that. Because when that man comes in my life, my house is in order. So when he comes, he gonna feel ain't no other man presence here. You're welcome here. You're safe here. And if I go in his life, I want the same respect. I'm welcome there and I'm safe there. If at any time I feel like I'm not safe or I'm not welcome, I'm not going. And that goes for a residence or a person's house or a party, a house. I don't care where it's at. If I don't feel safe and I don't feel welcome, I ain't going. Period.
I remember one night a woman that I've been talking to invited me over. It came up that the old boy used to live with her, or they used to share, you know, a spot. And I'm like, do we still got a key? Yeah, never mind, I'm gone. Because I don't want to be mid-stroke and all of a sudden the door opened up and he started shooting. Nope, I ain't got time for that. Because it's been one of them situations where old boy came in and I had to run out through the back door because him and like his 10 friends come in the house. Like, I can take 1, maybe 3, but not 10. And I know that they won't come in with have a fair fighting situation. Nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, I think if man don't want to date a woman with kids, it's just because it's his preference, not from fear of worrying about baby daddies and stuff. And most of the time when I hear men talk about that, it's because they don't feel like they will be able to discipline the child freely. And I understand that, but I'm gonna tell you like this: whether it's your baby or my baby daddy baby, I'm gonna defend that child the same. If you ain't got no business putting your hands on no children, I don't do the corporal punishment. It's very seldom that I'm gonna pick up a belt and put it across my child. We went through enough of that in our ancestry. So if I can't talk to my child and reason with my child, something's wrong with my parenting skills, because this child is me. And I know it don't take beating me for me to get a message. So if you feel like you got to correct your child by beating, then there's a flaw in your parenting skills somewhere where your child can't receive your voice. Like they don't respect your voice. Because if I raise my voice in my house, everything go quiet. You're going to hear the crickets chirp, I promise you. If I look at my child a certain type of way, I got a 10 hut. And it's not from beating them. Beating makes people angry. It doesn't help anything. I remember growing up getting beat. I didn't even know what I was getting beat for. Because my mama had a bad day. Now you want to take it out on me because I was beating a child. That's weird to me. So I don't feel like that's a form of discipline. It's just whacking kids, just whack them. I don't think parents calling all like the names and age words. Like, what the hell? Who? What? When she 14 and pro, don't get mad. People have been age since she's 6.
From a dude, at least I grew up in school of hard
Like,
knocks. I'm sorry.
like me and I said, at the end of the day, it comes back to self.
As a dude, old school, school of hard knocks, it's not about us being able to there's a difference between punishing a child and correcting a child. We can't, some situations I walked into, we can't even correct your child by saying something to him. We ain't got no intention of putting a belt to that child's behind. Oh, don't say nothing to my child. You don't want me to say nothing to this child, but child under my roof. I'm responsible for feeding the child. I'm responsible for doctor bills and all this, but I can't tell them to stop doing something. Like I said, the thought of whooping that child ain't even crossed my mind, but I can tell this child to stop their behavior.
Yeah, I can accept that.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm going in a
That's what
bad
we
area.
talking about.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you, but I mean, you could tell when a man abuses his authority, and those type of dudes are the main ones who are loud about not being able to control someone else's kids. Bro, you probably gonna beat the mama too. Do you hear how you sound right now? Your chest is so big right now. You just really full of pride and arrogance. Those are the type of dudes that I stay away from because I do have kids, and I don't talk to mine harshly. I don't feel like a man has to talk to a child harshly because if he's a man, just him walking in the room is going to get a level of respect from that wife and child. If he's a man, he doesn't have to abuse his authority.
Because now I got exes that call me up every blue moon when their son or their daughter start acting a fool. And mind you, I've never whooped them.
I got an ex that anytime something goes wrong at that school, especially when it's a male teacher or something, I'm calling them. Hey, meet me at the school at 6, whatever time. Because sometimes you just need a man. And if I'm single and I ain't got no husband, I'm going to call one of my exes. This is what we do. So I need you. You single? As long as he's single, he, it's not disrespecting his household. Sometimes we need our men.
Because even when I'm out and about, I've been friends from work, from doing security or whatever. I see when their little kids acting out, and I'm like, excuse me, little man, what you doing? They look at me like, huh? Did your mama tell you not to do that? And the mom look like, he don't do that with nobody else. What? Simple. If you stay calm with a child, they gonna get calm with you. If you act all over the place, they gonna reflect what you show.
I agree with that, CD, when you talk about that too, because if you think about it, it's what we do as adults, it models what the child is gonna do.
Can we get back to number 4? I don't think we did the rest of the
Yeah, I don't think we answered the last question. We talked about the triggering, but we didn't talk about. No, we talked about the safe space because this is a safe space.